I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
Hey, yo, live chat, power chat. Let me tell y'all something, man. The Matador. Ole.
Mozzie want the beat so he could step on it. You a C-class rapper, he's an A-class rapper. We got Jerry back with another. All I can say, stay tuned. Eye emoji, glove emoji, cigarette.
This a Bud vs. Spence performance. I couldn't ignore it. You push my buttons now, gotta cause torment. They know I'm slick like Wink, right? And I come at you like Foreman, confident, but keep the underdog spirit like Norman.
The fucking beat, man.
When Jerry was screaming, swing, swing, we was in the chat like, what the hell this nigga thinking? Throw them quick jabs, you ain't got no time for blinking. Wanna go to war with his stat squabble you been seeking. That uppercut fast in his sting, look how he leaking. Stumbling back to his corner drunk, what he been drinking? Lying like Charlo before the Deuce. I might have to hook on this old dude and get rid of his toupee. Border wars coming up next, I'm packing the suitcase. Vega wanted the scrap, but Big Bay wanted the 2K. This ain't nothing new, man. I'm still sending bangers to the community like Conor Ben vs. Chris Eubank. I think he mad cause I'm styling on him. My footwork like Willie Pep. You better watch your steps. Body bag and put your soul to rest. I hear contender. They gon' send the stretcher in for the lender.
Hey, this release 20 seconds. His engineer can make it longer.
What up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another weekend recap where we got a jam-packed weekend to discuss. So many different boxing matches that took place over this fine weekend. So we will be getting to everything. Salute the King Amin, joining me bright and early. If you are also joining us on X Spaces or X live streaming video, go ahead and hit that retweet, repost very early so we get those numbers right. If you're watching on YouTube, smash the thumbs up. Amin, what it do?
Top of the morning. Buenos dias, TVP family. This is we got a loaded show today. Not really much to recap from the Dubois Usyk undercard. But if we getting right to it, Skipper, the best heavyweight of this generation, of this era, or is that an overlap, or is that, a reach given Fury's reign, or what are we doing with that?
I mean, it's a question. Is Oleksandr Usyk the greatest heavyweight of all time? People are talking like that. He's a 3-time undisputed champ. He beat essentially everyone that was worth beating in this era, right? Like, in terms of the top, right? Like, he hasn't fought Wilder, but at this point, I don't think anyone gives Wilder a shot. He beat both Fury and AJ twice. He beat Dubois now twice. He beat Chisora. I mean, who's really left for him to beat?
Michael Hunter? Does he have to avenge the Michael Hunter draw?
Avenge it. It wasn't a draw. He beat Hunter too.
Oh, he beat Hunter. Okay.
Hunter just was his best fight, but he beat Hunter too. So, I mean, again, I'm sure there's going to be a lot of historians that say no, other heavyweights are greater. Some people will say maybe that he's a product of his era. They said that about Klitschko, like, oh, it's not his fault. His era isn't good. Is that the case for Oleksandr Usyk, in your opinion? I mean, is he good, or is it the era?
See, and I'm gonna reframe it too, because I don't know about all time, but certainly era. And the thing about eras is we have to be fair. He fought the best of his era and beat them, because again, outside Tyson Fury, and many people gave Tyson Fury that positioning with the wins over Wilder. So now that, put it in context and saying, all right, well, if he beat Fury twice and then the way he beat him twice, beat AJ twice, the way he beat him twice, beat Dubois twice, the way he beat him twice, yeah, of his era, there's no question about him beating the best and, to me, being the best of this era. Now, all time, that's when you got to kind of take a few steps back and look at those other accolades, like you mentioned, 3-time undisputed at cruiser and heavyweight. The only other person to do that is Evander Holyfield. But then you talk about 2-time undisputed and still never lost at heavyweight. So it's almost like, I left my keys at old girl house, and when I went back in,
Still never lost, period.
Still never lost, period. But I'm saying, even though the belt somehow found a way out of his possession, he went back and got him, and that is, an incredible feat. I don't think you can disrespect it by saying, not you, I'm saying I don't think people should question it by saying it's a product of the era. The era is what it is.
I just don't know. Fair. These are not Hall of Famers, right? Like, the minute he stepped up, he stood on that level. I know everybody he's fought the minute he stepped up. So you start with Krzysztof Glowacki, former champ, great fight. So that's one champion. Tobias Mensah, I'm not 1,000% sure, but I think he was a WBC champion. So that's his second champion. Hunter's never been a champion, but he was an Olympian. But so far, no Hall of Famer. Marco Huck, maybe he gets in the Hall of Fame?
I think he does. If I'm being honest,
let me. I'll tell you right now. We don't got Coco for none. We'll put her to work and see what it is. Was Hook considered elite? I know his best time was when he was with Teddy Atlas. Let me see. Yeah.
He had a long reign at middleweight, right? Or super middleweight Hook, that is?
No. Cruiser. No, he was big. He was always big. He went from cruiser to heavyweight. All right, so while she does that, he's still a former champ. Britis is a former champ. Gaziev, former champ. Tony Bellew, former champ. Weatherspoon, not a champ. Chisora, not a champ. Joshua, former champ. Dubois, former champ, current champ. Tyson, former champ, current champ. And then Dubois. So, again, nobody here is a Hall of Famer outside of maybe AJ and Tyson Fury. I think AJ and Tyson Fury are shoo-in. AJ, because of his resurgence of UK heavyweight boxing, because he sold out all those records and in all those arenas. Title defenses, right? I think in his 16th fight, he beat Charles Martin, and then he just went on to defend until he lost to Andy. I think maybe AJ gets in. I'm not sure. I am not a Hall of Fame, inductor. I don't vote. But I think AJ, I think Tyson, and that's where the buck stops. So it's tough to say he's the greatest heavyweight, because it's always going to go down to resume. Because, the older fight fan is always going to call in and say, well, George Foreman fought Muhammad Ali. He fought Joe Frazier. You know what I'm saying? It's like those names hold more weight to people in the world of boxing than Marco Huck or Krzysztof Glowacki.
Yeah, and that's not fair, but it is a reality as far as perception. Now, and not only is it fair, it's valid. Again, if we're talking all time, I can't put Usyk all time. He had that's it.
But why? Why? That's what I'm trying to get to. Why not? Actually, give me your answer on the poll. So is Oleksandr Usyk the greatest heavyweight of all time? First choice, absolutely. Undisputed legend, 19% of the people believe that. definitely top 3 all time. So you're talking, you know, Muhammad Ali. I don't fucking know.
Frazier.
I ain't gonna put
Larry
Frazier.
Holmes.
I won't put Frazier because Frazier lost to George, right? He lost bad to George.
Yeah, but listen, lost to who? And that's
But
where
that's
the,
what I'm
the
saying.
thing goes
I know,
left.
but if we only making the top 3, it's hard to put Lil Joe Frazier, right?
But because of what he was Mike Tyson before Mike Tyson. He was the little guy that.
But that's what I'm
conquered
saying.
the
I mean,
giant.
all time. So you wouldn't put Mike in there, like, yo, 21-year-old Mike.
Man, come on. All time. In the 3, I can't do the 3. I could do the 5. I can't do the 3. And that's
Well, you could only do 2 because Usyk got to take that 3rd spot, or you're saying it's impossible to put him in the top 3, and we move to the next option, which is 33% top 5. So now we talking Ali, Foreman, Frazier. Then you could put Usyk in number 5. Who's number 4? And I'm not a historian. David Maldonado, where you at? You know, where my historians at? Because I need to know, is Usyk the greatest heavyweight of all time? And he said he's not done yesterday. He's still trying to fight. He said he feels young at his age.
hopefully not Jake, but he's top 3, and I'll tell you why. With those names, with the, we're gonna play the resume game for a second, but in the context of who else was the greatest this era. For him to be undisputed 3 times, twice in the same division, and he's undefeated, though. He's undefeated. And then with the rematches, yeah, I mean, top 3, because it's kind of like you thought it was a joke. You thought, maybe the other guy got another chance, and maybe save for the Dubois. I'll let you tell it. Dubois never had a chance the second time around, but maybe some of those other fights, we thought maybe Fury could have a second crack. Maybe Joshua could have a second crack. And this man is undefeated with what he did. So, I mean, that makes him top 3 of all time. And I hate to use the O as an argument. I'm not a big proponent of, he's undefeated, that's what makes him great. But no, it's just you get a lot of style points for being a 3-time undisputed, righting whatever wrongs anybody think you ever had, and beating literally the man next to the man next to the man. So, yeah, top 3 for sure. He's the 3rd guy.
Wow, you're gonna get some hate for that. You saying Usyk, who's on a Euro tour, is top 3?
Yeah. See you being foul. Look at you.
I'm just giving you what the street. I'm giving you what the street's gonna give you. That's what the street's gonna give you. You turn that into a short. Okay. The comments gonna be like, "Yo, he wilding." My man beat a bunch of European guys.
I got you though. Everybody know, right? New York drill came from what? UK drill. All them beats Pop Smoke was using was a London producer. Why am I saying this? What does that mean talking about?
Wait, people argue that Chicago flow.
Yeah, no, drill style music, yes, but the rhythm, the beat, the beats per minute, that's London. Pop Smoke, first producer, is a guy from London. That sound that started in New York, that was a London producer that brought that sound to New York drill. And my point is, if the belt, you can't call it a Euro tour if the belt was over in Europe. Wilder had 1. And if the rest of them was over there, we can't call it a Euro tour. So that's what I'm saying. Let's not be, let's not mislead people or give credence to things that sound completely preposterous.
Yo, the saddest part about the heavyweight division today, Sunday, 7/20/25, is that there is no one there to challenge Usyk. There's not an undefeated heavyweight. There's not a blue chipper. There's not a threat.
Moses isn't Ayatoma.
No, come on, bro. Cut the shit, bro. Don't do that, bro. You on some bullshit right now. Moses Ayatoma. Like, oh yeah, he's about to go beat fucking Usyk because he beat Mike Balagan.
No.
Come on, bro. Get out of here with that.
I'm answering what you said. I'm answering what you said. You said
no. You're not answering. You throwing out an undefeated name. I said there's no undefeated name out there that is a threat that people like. There's no one that we like. Yeah, Usyk got to fight him. He could retire today. No one's mad. Because guess what? You ain't ducking nobody. There's nobody there. Like Lanier
yeah.
Perot, he got dropped in Orlando, Florida. No
3 times.
disrespect to Orlando, Florida, but like that's Orlando. That's not Riyadh season. That's not HBO. That's not the high level. You know, Atoma, come on, you fighting Mike Balagan. Hergovich, we seen the fake threat that he was. He used to be a boogeyman. Zhang showed us that's fake. Like, there's no one. Okolie was a boogeyman, or should I say bogeyman, since you the king. You know, he's a bogeyman, and motherfucking Parker showed he's fake. Now, Parker's good, and he deserves a shot, but no one's like, yeah, my money's on Parker. We about to give it. Nah.
Hold on. You not saying that, Ness? Your money ain't on Parker against Usyk?
Come on, man. I can't pick again. I've been picking against that man his whole goddamn life, and I had to stop after Fury is over. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I ain't pick against him. I was going to pick Tyrone Sponge for sure. And you see they got out that fight.
That's your twin. You picked him on
I
the
had
face
to.
card.
He was my doppelganger. I had to, just in case. But there's nobody there. It's not like we think FA is – all right, maybe. And again, this is me on some hipster shit, right? This isn't even hardcore. This hipster. Oh, he should fight Bagadir Jalalov before he retire. That's it. The gold medalist, he knocked out Richard Torres. He's undefeated. He's tall. He's from that side of the world, Uzbekistan. He's from Ukraine. It makes sense, but it's not ready. That shit ain't even simmering. I don't even think the chef put it on the menu. The ingredients ain't in the kitchen because, like, nobody knows Jalalov except a few bit of us.
That's facts.
What the hell did I say, Matt? He said Ness just be hating that whole Ukrainian team. What did I didn't even, I'm calling him, I'm saying he got no threat. Lord of mercy, even when you giving a dude credit, they say you hate it. It's crazy. I don't get it. I'm looking at this whole landscape of heavyweights. There doesn't seem to be anyone there that I can say, hey, don't you leave without fighting him. Jared was the guy for us, and Okolie showed us that's not real. I'm not saying Big Baby was the guy for anybody, but Dubois showed us that wasn't real. Sanchez, nobody gives a fuck to watch that fight. Pacquiao, according to Turkey, nobody wants to fight him, and he doesn't deserve a shot before anyone else. He's got a good 2 wins, but not better than Parker's, right? Like, you know what I mean? So it's like he's in line, but he's also not a threat. Like, if he was a bigger body puncher, and yes, he's gotten some good wins with devastating body work, but is that enough for Usyk? Usyk is just, he's so light on his feet. Dubois was so heavy last night. It was crazy. It was crazy the way Usyk could just pivot and get out of the way so easily. It was hard for Dubois to corner him. But yeah, man. I don't know. Maybe top 5 is a struggle for me, but it is what it is.
And so goes the heavyweight division. Shout out real quick before we pivot, or maybe to help us pivot. Shout out to Nicola Hopewell and new IBO super flyweight champion. She won the title yesterday with a split decision over Mary Conan. So I saw you with the IBO shirt, and I was triggered. To speak on women's boxing, and I'll try to leave it there, ladies and gentlemen. But you know that I gotta give you something. At least one thing.
Marco Huck was definitely considered elite. He was a multiple-time champion, but I don't know if that gets him in the history books in terms of Hall of Fame. But he did have a good knockout ratio. And like I said, you know, some good defenses, 13 title defense, so that gets him in from the rippy.
Yo, did Huck fight Holyfield? I could be off.
Probably later on in his career.
Yeah, some late shit. I could be off. You know what I mean? I'm off the Messina. Don't judge me, folks.
I could check. I don't know if it'll come up. But Yeah, man. Which one what fight you want to get into next? Like, what direction you want to go? Because I went UK. That was the earliest fight. Should we go Pacheco, or you want to go straight to
Yeah.
Pacman?
No. Let's go to Texas. Let's go to Frisco. Let's talk. Shout out to pretty boy Pablo Valdez. He got a stoppage win.
Kids power is real,
I
man.
don't. Yo, for sure. And that's good to see him doing his thing. I'm not sure if anybody else that you paid too much attention to. You want to get right into Pacheco Macumbi, because I got an interesting opinion on that fight.
Yeah, take it away.
Ness, don't you know? And I've been a big Pacheco proponent. I've been high on Pacheco, even at the height of the Berlanga craze. I was saying, well, put him in there against Diego Pacheco. I'm saying that. And Ness, I don't know if Pacheco, I don't know if he's turning me on like that no more. Like, when I do my little post-fight breakdown and everything, don't you know, I didn't even recall that this fight was happening. And this is nothing against Pacheco. I'm still high on him, but
it's the personality. It's the personality. Like, he doesn't command attention pre-fight. Oh shit, you froze up. Oh, you're back. Okay, you're back.
I'm saying, even with an opponent like Macumbi, there was still not enough attention on this fight, no kind of hype. And I'm just like, damn. And then we talked about that just the other day. Fighters, you really got to do just a little bit better, because your talent is respectfully only going to get you so far if you want to get in those positions to where you want, that visibility that also gets you that high marketability and dollar signs, But as far as the fight goes, here's the thing. He didn't do anything that made me any less high on him. It's just that he's still not going to get credit for that performance in dealing what I thought was a very awkward Macumbi. Despite the clash of heads, I thought he handled Macumbi's power pretty well. Yeah. So I'm still high on him. It's just that I'm not asking why. I'm just kind of like, man, you know what I mean?
So what? It wasn't enough excitement for you in the ring, or was it the lack of pre-fight build-up excitement? What is it that you're like pinpointing for us?
I don't know if I'm certain. He is stylistically, he's not bad to watch, but he's almost a little bit too careful. But I can respect it, because when I'm looking at him, I'm like,
started out super cautious.
Yeah, and I'm like, don't take the risk for me, but be more confident in your ability is what I'm looking for. I think the caution and the carefulness comes from not necessarily being that confident, more so.
I was just gonna say, how much of it was his fault, right? Like, Macumbi also didn't come with the style that we're accustomed to. My man tried to box. It seemed like he was trying to be on the outside with the longer man, which is never a recipe for success.
But I'm thinking, if I'm Pacheco, and again, I could be wrong, Pacheco's way more skilled than Macumbi. So as awkward as he might be, it's no different than fighting, some of them Argentinians that are tricky type fighters. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's no different than that. Like, when you're on that level, or at least trying to be on that level, you got to figure those types of opponents out. And I guess I was just waiting for Macumbi to show me that he could figure out the higher level opponents, So, I'm trying to put him in there against a Mabili, against a Plant. And, I don't know that he loses. I just don't know if he wins, because he might start off a little bit too slow in the beginning and give up some rounds. So I just don't know. I don't doubt him, but I don't know. I just got my question marks, That's the best way I can describe it.
Yeah, man. It wasn't the greatest fight, Pacheco, for me, started with way too much, I guess, caution, trying to fight from reach and distance, and it just he turned it into a boxing match, and it's like, that's okay, but I guess I'm struggling to accept his identity, right? Like, I still believe he can be more than just a boxer. So maybe I'm disappointed in that. Like, this was supposed to be a fight that could have showed us his power and his grit, and maybe it's a smart thing that he chose to outbox the tougher guy, right? That people thought would give him a war. I don't know. I certainly, yeah, I mean, it's just not a fight I would recommend to somebody to go watch.
It's certainly not if somebody asks me, yo, who's Diego Pacheco? And that's what we're waiting for. That standout performance. And you phrased it so greatly. There's no identity when you're watching them. You know what I mean? Like, not even so sometimes even as a star, when you don't have no identity or personality, he ain't got that neither. So not only do you not have any identity or any personality outside of the
real.
ring, when I'm watching you in the ring, I'm trying to figure out who you are. And I just see like, yo, is he a LA cat? Is he a cholo? Is he like one of us? He just tall? Is he a puncher? Is he a boxer? Is he slick? Like, what is he? I don't know what the fuck I'm watching.
Yeah, for McCombie, this is second straight loss on the top level, man. He's struggling against elite named, I can't even say the word elite no more. He's struggling against top contenders because until these guys prove they're elite, they're not elite. But he's definitely struggling against the top contenders. And truth be told, well, I guess certain history books may put Plant as elite because he was able to win that world title that the Resendiz just took from him. So that, in some people's eyes, that makes him a two-time champ. At 75, that is certainly elite. But Pacheco, he's a top contender. I don't think we could give him credit for elite just yet. But for McCombie, he's definitely struggling with top contenders. And maybe, you know, I know my short is doing ridiculously well, and I hope it comes to fruition. But maybe we can give McCombie the Berlanga fight. I prefaced it with the short because obviously the matchmaking of Berlanga and Jake Paul seems to be something that the public really wants. A lot of fighters commented, and a lot of people don't know. It's truly a 50-50 fight. But for Berlanga, people even tag Keith Conley. That's how much they want the fight. But like for Berlanga, he might not want to go there. He might understand the pressure that it comes with taking a Jake Paul fight and losing to Jake Paul. It truly means you're not who we thought you were. So the McCombie fight is a good fight. It's always a fight I wanted. I think it's a fight that they can do in Orlando. But it's one of them Kid Schofield situations where you get in McCombie off of 2 back-to-back losses the way that, he had Tevin Farmer off of 3 losses. So you gotta make a statement, right? Like you can't be the dude that lost 2 back-to-back times by decision again. You gotta put him to sleep the way Schofield did.
I'm seeing the vision. Berlanga, McCombie in Orlando.
Yeah.
The title, Mullets and Mofongo. Let's go. That's hard, right? Mullets and Mofongo. Let's do it. Keith, hit my cash.
So what about your man's in Bam Rodriguez, man? What's your thoughts?
Yeah, you know what? Let's turn into hipsters for a second. I love that fight. I love Bam's footwork. Listen, I'm an artist. Good stoppage. I like artists, boxers that are artists. Bam is an artist. That motherfucker's footwork, his in and out, up and down pressure, the shit he was like up, down, left, right, BA select start against a skilled opponent. Yeah, man, Bam is impressive as all hell. And he didn't rely on the power, wasn't going for the stoppage. He was going to, kind of stay steady on his combination punching and just kind of cut the ring off and apply pressure. Smart pressure, though. An amazing performance. Flawless, I would say, against, again, a world champion. It wasn't like he was, against an opponent, So, yeah, it was a great fight. I enjoyed it very much. Shout out to Kanfu for being, putting it, for having the balls to come in there and face Bam in his home region. So it was a good fight.
Treese with the $5. saving us that 30% from YouTube. He said, there's nothing Usyk can do to change the public's perception. The only thing he can do is hop in a time machine. Personally, I think he's top 3. Well, damn. We need one of these. Top 3? And look, by default, we put Muhammad Ali, but technically, you know, he had losses. Obviously, people are going to say to grades, but it's like, yo, he had losses. Is he really the top? Is he really number 1? You know what I mean?
Yes, because what happened to him at the end of his career is the reason why we have the Muhammad Ali Act. That wasn't really his fault. The losses he had against, you know, those that was a byproduct of him fighting, you know, the best. I'm talking about the late losses in his career. You know what I'm saying? That was just, he had no business fighting at that time, and that's just, you know, one of the most treasonous aspects that could happen in boxing. And again, that's, you still can't take nothing away from him. A guy that did the cardinal, he committed the cardinal sin, pulling straight back, and was able to dodge it until he couldn't do it no more. You know, Muhammad Ali is a motherfucker. Love him to death.
So, Bam called this his toughest fight to date. Did you see that? And you know, what do you think? Does Fernando Martinez Puma give him any issues in November? Because he made it, man. He's on a November card. He got the win. He didn't fumble the bag.
It looked like his toughest fight. You know, some people, I don't know how they feel about the what was the fight, the Quadras. I didn't think that those were particularly tough fights. I thought he lacked experience in those fights. But, you know, with where he's at now, you know, he was going up and down divisions. It was a lot of things happening. He was like you know, bursting onto the scene at that time. But now he's a lot more seasoned, and he just knows what he's doing. And like I said, Camfu, I can't act like I've ever heard of him. Definitely never seen him before, but he was a hell of a guy himself, you know. And I'm sure, you know, he was, you know, a venerable champion and defended, or, you know, fought whoever he fought to get the title. But still, I just think Bam, I expected Bam to win, and I was surprised Camfu was able to make Bam chase him, but Camfu wasn't getting landed on as much. Bam really had to chase him around the ring and try to cut the ring off, and Camfu would counter and try to get out of there. So it was very tactical. It was what you want to see if you're like, again, that's why I said let's get into the hipster bag. Is a lot of, you know, watching footwork, watching feints, watching head movements, looking for combinations and looking for counters. It was just that kind of fight, and you know, it was worth it. To me, it was I don't want to say the best, but it was the most tactical boxing wise. If you want some boxing nerd shit, or you trying to show somebody a kid or something, you let especially a southpaw. That's the fight that you point to, the Bam Rodriguez fight.
I got Noel Espada. Welcome to the prospect level. Matt Machine Gun Garces, pound for pound #1 in the chat. Usyk is a top 10 heavyweight of all time. Edgar Granados, pound for pound #2 in the chat, $2. Ajit Caballal. I guess he feels that's who's a threat to Usyk. Future BS4, pound for pound #3 in the chat, $2. How can he be ranked above Lennox and Holyfield's resume? $2. Or £2, excuse me. And Billy versus Pacheco is the fight to make. I guess that guy's gonna push Pacheco. So if you wanna make the best style matchup, I mean that's it. The issue is, you know, I think Pacheco has the skill to turn anything into a boring fight. Like, you know, he's so tall, so long. He just could jab. And yesterday's show, he just bounces straight back. He's still like taking that step back and getting in the high guard. So I don't know. Baby Joker with the counter.
Yo, good morning. How's the audio, bro?
Straight.
Hey, shout out to fucking Oleksandr Usyk, bro. That dude is, to me, the greatest fighter I've done seen. I've been watching boxing since 1996, bro. I was introduced to fucking 96, 97. I was introduced to Oscar De La Hoya. Chavez won. That was my first fight. I don't see my dad cry, bro. Usyk is by far the best fucking fighter I've seen since. The dude's skills are ridiculous. We got your host right here, your co-host praising Bam for his footwork. God damn, this Usyk got footwork. For a heavyweight, boy, he moves like them little dudes. Man, he's by far the greatest fucking heavyweight I've seen. You know, his win over Tyson Fury is probably better than Inoe's entire resume. Bud got to beat Canelo to match fucking the Tyson Fury win that Usyk has over him, bro. He ain't got that, bro. Shit, what did Shakur say? Tyson Fury better than Muhammad Ali. It wasn't a Mexican saying it or a white guy. That's another black dude talking about Tyson Fury better than Muhammad Ali. This dude done fucked him up 24 rounds.
I was saying that too until Usyk beat him up.
Buzzed him, bro. He hurt him. Shit. Usyk is the bad dude. Not to mention he's 38 as well. Yo, he's the same age as Bud and has a way better resume, bro. 2-time undisputed champion. 2 different weight divisions like Bud. The only bad thing is this motherfucker's white. And he's from out there in a different part of the world. Don't nobody give a fuck.
I don't think he got a better resume than Bud. And Bud
his 2 wins over Tyson Fury are better than anything on that dude's resume. Yeah, Tyson Fury, the dude that went to war with the current fucking Mike Tyson Wilder. The Bronze Bomber.
I mean, that's...
Beat the fuck out of him. Took his soul. He was no longer the Bronze Bomber. Mm-hmm. Then he goes and spends 24 rounds with Usyk, bro. Then he took 24 rounds with AJ. And another, bro, with this dude is amazing. He's a great fucking fighter. Bro, his skills for that division are ridiculous. They're really ridiculous, bro. That dude moves like a light dude, bro. Stepping on angles, making you miss, making you pay. That dude is a real artist. How your co-host say, artist. That's a Picasso right there, bro. He paints masterpieces in that bitch, especially in the heavyweight division. I know y'all were looking at his resume, right? Hey, bro, I don't know how you guys hold his Bayu win, but Bayu has 2 wins over David Haye. David Haye was the dude that was killing it too back in the day.
No, David Haye is a good win for Bellew for sure because, he was a former cruiserweight champ, moved up to heavyweight and became a champ. I watched David Haye's career, so that's a solid win. Solid win for Tony Bellew. It's just, if you didn't live through it, you're just going to give Bellew all credit. But living through it, that David had a busted Achilles heel both times, bro.
Yeah, but that's where my issue goes when you guys start naming these old-ass fighters as the greatest of all time. You weren't there to watch that shit. Y'all motherfuckers talking about Ali, man. Were you alive? Was you watching that shit while it was going on?
So because we didn't watch it, it makes Ali not the greatest?
I mean, you don't go back and watch them fights. I've heard you say you don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I don't. I don't.
He don't. But
so where do you have Usyk then?
I mean, he's top 10. He's top 10. I ain't gonna jump out the window because I'm not a historian.
Top 10 what? Boxer of all time or top 10 heavyweight?
Top 10 heavyweight because I'm not allowed. I don't have the credentials to say that he is a all-time great because like you said, I didn't watch it. I didn't watch those fights.
You're a boxing purist, bro. You know what you watch in the ring, and for him to be doing that at that division, that's crazy.
Yeah, but he's doing it versus those guys, bro. Like the best guy is Fury.
Yo, what was Fury known for? For his skills, right? For a big dude with fucking hands and feet.
Don't matter, champ. Don't matter. Listen.
Yeah.
Wait, you got that?
Dubois was beat by Joe Joyce years ago. Let me get to Tone. Happy birthday, Tone. Belated. Came in with the glasses. What you got? The puffy eyes from all the partying?
Puffy eyes. Can't see into my soul, man.
Yo, what am I saying? I don't even understand. What am I saying that they saying I'm shitting on? What did I say negative? I haven't said a word negative. Y'all crazy, bro. I don't even know what I said, bro. What the hell did I say? People keep putting, oh, you shitting on Usyk. Ness never liked Usyk. What the fuck am I? Because I didn't put him top 3? What the hell?
Yeah, I don't know.
Tone, what up, man? You
Chilling,
watched the
man.
fights or you partied all night?
No, I watched the Scrabbles. I watched them.
What's your thoughts? Where you want to go with it?
Well, Usyk, right? Bro, Usyk's fire, man. But you're saying you don't like his competition, or it's not like fire competition?
No. All I said is like the resume ain't a resume of a top 3 all-time heavyweight great. Like Ali fought George. George fought Frazier. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yes, Usyk fought Tyson. Tyson fought Vlad. You know what I mean? Usyk fought AJ. You feel me? He don't got that all-time great win or Hall of Fame win like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he fought Vlad too, but you don't get credit for doing that 18 months after Fury and coming off a loss. And nah. So it's like, do he got a resume of a Muhammad Ali or a George Foreman or a Joe Frazier? I mean, is he a Mike Tyson? I'm asking. Man, I don't know. I'm asking for a friend. Like, let's compare him to Evander. Did Evander have a tougher run at cruiserweight to become undisputed champ? And what about his run at heavyweight? Oh yeah, he beat fucking Mike Tyson. He fought Lennox Lewis. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, bro, Usyk don't got those names. He don't got a Lennox Lewis. He don't even got a Razor Ruddock. Where's his Razor Ruddock?
Right.
Like, I mean, yeah, it's cool. He's great for this era. And I guess that's why they saying I'm hating, because I'm being realistic.
Well, let's the era thing. I'm with the era thing. He's definitely the greatest of this era. And I think it's also fair to say, like, look, in the absence of, because we're looking at it now, and you said it earlier, there's nobody that we're saying, yo, he's ducking, or if he retired, without fighting such and such, that would be a shame. So again, in the absence of those opponents, that's why he fought some of these guys twice, by demand and also by necessity. If you thought it was an aberration with Fury, I beat him twice. I beat AJ twice. I beat Dubois twice. I don't know if you could take either one of those individual fights and replace them with any random heavyweight and then be like, yo, that would have been a better win. You get what I'm saying? The quality of those wins, the fact that he doubled up on them against those opponents, I think that's pretty substantial.
Well, it's too late. I asked Coco, man.
Damn, what Coco gonna say? He elite. He elite.
No, he elite for sure. But I asked the specific question: is he the greatest heavyweight of all time? But listen, what you think about Pacheco, your man? You know what I'm saying? You was riding with him. People said that was a bit of a snoozy fest.
Yeah, I was disgusted. Respectfully, I didn't see a killer instinct. I didn't see him push the gas. I wondered if he was injured or something. Caleb Plant stopped McCombie. Pacheco, I mean, he controlled the fight with his jab, but it was a pedestrian performance. It was like, now it's like, yeah, him and Berlanga makes sense. And Billy, I don't know if he can beat Billy now, because Billy coming out there squabbling. I don't know, bro. It was a pedestrian performance, man. What y'all think?
Nah, I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. They need to put him in there with Billy, because he was going to push that performance out of Pacheco. I mean, I still see that Pacheco is very skilled, so he could turn an Billy performance into a snooze fest too. But that just will show that he's really a good boxer, and maybe we'll give him more credit for boxing like he did with McCombie with Billy, because there's more threat. Right. McCombie hasn't beat a top contender, not elite, a top contender. This is his back-to-back loss. His last fight was to Plant, who is elite because he was IBF, WBA, but Pacheco being a top contender with regionals, not elite yet. You know, Macumbi is showing he's struggling on that level, and I think we got to revisit that Macumbi Berlanga fight because it's like y'all both right there.
Yep.
So
He
Two-Tone,
yes.
do me a favor, my brother. Happy belated birthday.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
When you go back over to Benavidez camp, tell Diego, tell him personally, he got to play that Michael Jackson, that man in the mirror, man. He got to show us who he is. You got to get that nigga some kind of spill, man. Like, you got to give him some sauce or something, because there's no way to identify what fight we should instruct people to watch to know who he is, nor any sound bites that tell us anything about who he is. So if he's coming out and he's like, yo, you know what? I'm that slick Mexican. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not them brawling Mexicans like y'all think I am. You know what I'm saying? Like, something. At least let us know. But yeah, it's gonna be a great fight. You know, great fight. And then you win it. Like, sometimes you gotta prepare the audience to know what they're getting into so they can have an expectation. And I think Diego gotta give us a well-rounded presentation of who he is so the fans can buy in. It's people out there waiting. We waiting on him. Let him know we're waiting on him. He gotta give us a little something. I know you hooked. You know what I mean, you plugged in there, so send that line to him.
I agree, bro. I definitely will. But don't be surprised if Canelo pick him, man. Don't be surprised.
That'd be terrible.
But where in the timeline would Canelo have time to fight this kid?
What Turkey say? He won 3 from Canelo next year or 2? It could be.
I think he got 3. I think it's 3 all next year, and they're gonna be easy. It's gonna be like Chris Eubank, Hamza Shiraz. I guess you can slide into Pacheco.
Look, yeah, Two-Tone, you want something, right? Because look, win or lose, right? If you want to go out on a swan song, yo, I went back to 168 and beat the prospect that everybody thought was. That's the narrative, right? And then he goes out like that. Or you know what? It's time to move on. I think he's, he Mexican. LA, stand up for him. Y'all ride for him. So it's either going to be my swan song, I picked off the young bull, or, you know what I mean, I'm passing the torch. That do make sense.
I don't think he comes back for no young bull. He did that already with Jaime, who was more accomplished and just as young, or perceived to be just as young. And then he did it with Berlanga, who wasn't as accomplished, but certainly perceived to be a top contender amongst the odds of the casual, and it was a bigger fight. I just don't see him coming back for Pacheco. It's like he's not hungry to fight Mexicans, and then this Mexican happens not to bring much. He was the undercard of a BAM fight.
But hold on. Sometimes fighters and business-wise, you know what I'm saying? It might be a thing to where, look, Jaime, he couldn't pass the torch. Jaime got water. Ross threw water on Jaime torch. So that torch went out. You know what I mean? So suppose, and I'm reaching, but suppose Canelo says, yo, I see another young kid who I really believe in. You know, the other kid I did it for because, you know what I'm saying, I know it's Theo, but this one I really believe in. You know, this one's really a boxer. This one's really got skills. And this one I really don't mind sharing the ring with as my swan song on the way out. I may even do it for Mexico for Diego, just so y'all can get more in tune to who he is. I'm bringing him down to Guadalajara and get that shit right.
Bro, 90,000 were in Wembley for Usyk. He ain't even from there.
Nobody wants to fight in Wembley. Nobody wants to fight in Wembley.
I mean, they had a UK dude, champ. They had a UK dude, but I bet you
it's in the UK. Everybody gonna be there.
I bet you if we get the opportunity to interview Usyk and I ask him, did you ever dream of fighting in the Mecca? He gonna say yeah to both Mecca and Vegas. And then when I ask about Wembley, he gonna be like, nah, not really, but you know, it's a good spot to fight. Bro, they don't dream about that. Like, you tripping right now. We need more historic fights, and it just can't be UK squabbles. Like, this was a UK fight. That's why the Fire Stick Boys was outside. Shout out to my peoples that sent me the illest, trillest link in the planet, bro. I mean, damn. No, I'm keeping it real. Like, you know, I'm on some bougie shit. Like, I hate the little X's and all of the. Bro, right. I'm talking about. He sent me a link. That shit was clean. Clean. And it was like, yo, pay-per-view fights, click that. That shit said Usyk, Barrios. I'm like, damn, it just click that. The link was clean. The screen, nothing on it. I said, what the fuck? Do I got some sort of pop-up blocker on or something? Nah, I see why y'all do what y'all do. I see it.
Damn, I need that.
No, it was. Hey, listen, and I hope he ain't mad because I shared it with like 2 people and I was conscious. I said, let me not get this to too many people because then I might cause it to fall down. You feel me? Because they going to start sharing it. Because maybe he's some like private dude just hooking up some people. You feel me? And I'm like but, one of the community members hit me up and I sent it to them. 2 of them really, too. That was it. So I hope you ain't mad, champ. Your link was fire, though. I said, yeah, I had to take a stance. I had to take a stance. We can't be having them do this to us, bro. Like, I'm not paying for Usyk fight versus
$70, right? What, $70 for that shit?
No, it's their fault. Like, I spoke it into existence. I said, give me a 3-fight pay-per-view deal. They only gave me a 2-fight bundle. So you learn your lesson now. I bought your 2-fight bundle. Usyk wasn't in my 2-fight. I love Usyk. But that card was dog shit that the Julio Cesar Chavez card got my money because they had a better card. So when I had to decide what do I buy with the Shakur Berlanga fight, because that's how they did it. Like, you could pair it up. Either you get the Berlanga Chavez or the Berlanga Usyk, and it's like, I can't do Berlanga Usyk. It's more fights on that Chavez card. I would have bought all 3 had you given me a 3-fight bundle, but you didn't. So Usyk got fire stick, man. He got fire stick.
Rightfully
we was
so.
playing a song and everything. We was playing a song while we was watching it live.
We streaming Fire Stick Boys back outside.
Yo,
we not respectful.
I think it was Cliff called in like, oh, Ness, you gave in. You gave in. I'm like, no, the fuck I didn't. I hit the song. You know what I'm saying? I ain't paying for the Usyk fight. I'm just not. You can't charge me $70 for that. Who was on that card, bro? And then the worst thing I did was go live for the Okolie fight. Come on, man. I swear to God, I'm not trying to be one of them dudes that call Okolie boring, but like, bro, you can't move up the heavyweight and do the same shit you was doing at cruiserweight. We didn't like it at cruiserweight. He hugging and hitting. He like a big-ass cruiserweight, heavyweight B-hop, bro. We don't want that shit, bro. We don't want that shit, man. Nah. And then Lerena would look small compared to – I thought Lerena was at least going to test him. Let's be real. Lorena's dropped everybody. I'm thinking, okay, he going to crack. Bro, Okolie too good to get cracked. And not even Lerena could test his chin force. Nah, man, they got to put him in with the right fight. We need like a Frazier style for sure. He needs somebody pit bull style, somebody that's going to push his ass because he going to sit there – and just jab you to death. He like a mixture of Vlad and B-Hop without the knockouts, bro. It's crazy.
Wardley Okolie? Any interest in that?
Nah, bro. Stop doing that, man. Let's stop. Yo, Wardley's supposed to be a star. We can't keep putting him in with these domestic dudes that's trying to make a name off Wardley. Like, he's already separated himself from Okolie. Like, granted, Okolie's a former world champ, but like, Wardley's television score is easily anywhere 7.5 to a fucking 10. Like, we want to watch him. Come on, Okolie, bro. You don't hear me saying I regret going live? Thank God for Tone.
Two-time, two-division
we streaming Fire Stick Boys back outside. We not respect.
Nah, he influenced me. Thank God, because if not, I'd have been buying that shit pissed off. There's nobody else on that card to talk about.
Damn. Yeah, that card was trash, bro. Respectfully. It was a horrible card. But what y'all think about Jake Paul slithering in the ring?
That shit. I mean, Usyk did call him out, and he's entitled to a tune-up. But there's no way they're going to get him ranked. It's going to be a non-title fight. And I guess Turkey will pay for it because he knows Usyk would knock him out.
Would it be his Ngannou? Usyk,
yeah, that's his Ngannou for sure. I hope Jake Paul ain't that stupid though. Like, I mean, how much money they gonna give you? And like, really, like, bro, you got no shot. Like, this ain't a fight where I'm gonna be like, yo, what if? Nah, bro, you don't even got the what if shot. Like, you don't
trying to
really.
He's trying to offset the cost of this women's boxing, so he need a check. He need to get cashed out, so he gonna come in and fight.
I doubt that, man. Them dudes is definitely looking business savvy over there. Like I said before, I haven't seen anybody else pull that off 3 fights in a row, $1 million seats. Ain't seen it done. And them dudes, they fight fans. They jumping up in the middle of the fight. You know, Jersey Shore fist bumping. Yeah, they fight fans. Them dudes that's buying them seats. Same company, Talk Law, but they fight fans. And just think about that. I mean, Ryan Garcia to go in San Antonio was like 1.7 million gate. These dudes selling 2 seats for $1 million a pop. So they blowing people gate revenue out the door. I think they're just too intelligent for that. I hope they don't drop the ball with Jake like that. Cause yeah, I mean, it's not like his career is over, but he's definitely taking a lot of brain cells out of his life. He get in there with Usyk. It's just a whole different level. Hopefully Usyk would just realize that and then, like, play with him. Because, I mean, bro, there's clips of Usyk hurting Dave Allen. Like, hurting him in sparring, bro. Like, who's a real pro, big heavyweight, and it's 16-ounce gloves with headgear. He got to stop and hold him, make sure he don't wobble over. I mean, like, I mean, he just knocked out Dubois. I literally was in the moment during the live. I'm like, damn, this shit gonna go 10, bro. Dubois ain't got the skill to land the punch, and Usyk don't got the power to knock him out. Boom! He knocked him out. I said, oh, shit. He keeps impressing me, bro. You know what I'm saying? I didn't think he had the power. You know what I'm saying?
To knock out Dubois?
No. Because think about it. There's a group of people that they're quiet right now, but they used to exist. They used to call Tyson Fury Chinny. So those are the same people that would be like, okay, Usyk don't got power. It's just Fury's Chinny. But fuck, the kid got power.
Yeah.
Out Dubois. You know
yeah, he got power. But the Usyk Jake Paul is MMA.
What you mean MMA? They gonna do MMA?
Yeah, it's an MMA match.
Oh man, I really could care less. I'm not buying it. I ain't even fire sticking it.
And then Jake Paul and Jake Paul and Joshua is a boxing match. And yesterday on Twitter, Jake told Nikisha get both of those fights signed up.
Did he really say 99% to 1? Like, I'm trying to figure out, did they misquote Turkey on this show? Or did Jake come out and say this shit on his own? Did you see that floating around?
No, what they say?
I don't know. It's like Jake agreed to 1%.
Oh yeah, they are definitely misquoting Turkey on this show.
Okay,
100%.
Like, what the fuck? I'm like,
100%.
how the hell could Jake agree to 1%? Like, what the fuck? Like, and I get it. You know, there's that dark, weird, lone argument that he believes he can do it, but that's not enough. Talk trends, pound for pound, number 3, $2. Shame Usyk never beat American heavyweight. No MGM Grand. Gavin Goins, $5. So much for Bam only beating legends. Stop the young champ. And the broadcast said Bam accepted the junto, but he ducked emoji. Bam, the truth. Speaking of not ducking, Brian Norman signed up, bro. Brian Norman signed up yesterday. Took that early VADA instead of waiting for August 1st.
Bent the knee?
Nah. I would call
business. Let's call it doing business.
I wouldn't even call it doing business, man. Let's promote the fight. I would call it what is it? closing in the walls or closing the doors or closing in on them. You know what I'm saying? Like giving you no options. You got nowhere to run now. I mean, with everything you ask, every demand we meet because we just want to fight. I like it, man. I like it.
And I watched Brian Norman Jr., Santion, Quentin Randall, and Jen Sasaki. The narrative of the slow feet, we have to please stop that. Brian Norman Jr. is extremely athletic. He rakes the guard down like Benavidez. If Devin Haney beats this man, this will be Devin Haney's best win of his career.
You can't call it his best win because he got to go on and do more after this. Like, if he loses, he got to do more for it to be Devin's best win. Now, it could be Devin's best win on his behalf because he's moving up and it's his third division. You understand what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. Like, in the challenge, bro. Like, Brian Norman Jr. the bro's athletic. This ain't like everybody had a narrative like this dude's Regis. No, bro. Brian Norman, and he got a chin. How Devin gonna hurt him? The man, the shots he took from Santion.
Remember what Thurman said, man. It's a race to 7. You ain't gotta hurt nobody. You just gotta beat him. You need to have respectable power, though. That's for sure. You know, because a Margarito, see, we haven't seen that style. Because Pitbull he has that spirit of Margarito, but he doesn't have the skill. You know, he's very selective. He's just this front hook, back hook. You know, that's not good. Margarito would bring uppercuts to your body. You know, he would do hooks. He was different. And yeah, we haven't seen that style, bro. That's the type of style that's needed. Not only in the sport, but like specifically for a Devin, a Norman, you know. Even though Norman kind of had that with Stante Young, you know, that was a tough squabble for sure.
Yeah, that fight was bloody. It was skill involved in that fight. I saw Brian Norman's chin in that fight. Like pegged wrong, bro. He's like a boxer puncher. He's slick too. Like this is a tough challenge for Devin Debo Haney, man. Like this is a tough challenge. Yeah, this is crazy. This is crazy. Devin wilding.
I mean, again, this is supposed to be the Shakur situation, right? Where Shakur is saying, "I can move up for him." Whoever him is, that's the same thing Devin is saying.
Okay.
That's how I have to perceive it. You know, until we get more evidence, which I doubt we're going to get because, you know, Turkey said what he said. Yeah. So there's no evidence to show that either man knew first to say that they picked either man, right? Like, so we got to go with the narratives. One person is saying they didn't know. The other person is saying they did know. Devin did have him on the list, so you got to lean that Devin wanted this fight, that he seen something like Mikey, but like Mikey wasn't successful when he thought he seen something in Earl that he could take advantage of it. It didn't work out for him. So, I don't know. Good fight, though, man. Good fight.
Yeah, damn. And they said there was a deeper, darker criminal link yesterday with Devin being posted on the PBC IG channel with a prediction. They were saying Devin was hoping that Pacquiao win so he could pull out the Norman fight, then fight Pacquiao.
Yeah, but how the hell are you going to pull out the Norman fight and fight Pacquiao? Tell me, what does Devin bring to Pacquiao? Devin brings to the table for his generation, you know, but like, what does he bring for Pacquiao? Tell me.
That's the two names. That's the youngin and the OG.
Nah, man. Without a belt,
fighting. If Pacquiao won, he would have been WBC champion.
Yeah, but you talking about Devin challenging him.
Yeah, they said that Devin would have pulled out the Norman
I
fight.
don't even know how it would happen. Devin's not even the number one anymore. Suleiman Koskoko or whatever his name is, he had like an eliminator. He's the one in line. I'm telling you, whatever Pacquiao does next is going to be interesting because, well, it's not even Pacquiao anymore. Barrios retained the title, so yeah. You know, Brian Norman posted this and deleted it.
Hold on, let me see. Oh wow, you posted AI? Wow, AI crazy, bro.
Posted this a few days ago and deleted it. I had forgot to show it.
Damn.
He got hella AI videos.
Damn.
But let's open up these phone lines here. We got Mr. Savi, $2. Usyk beat AJ 2 times. Dubois 2 times. Fury 2 times. That just shows you that there's not a lot of names in that division, bro. You beating all them dudes twice. Even though they fought, they got rematches, and Turkey wanted rematches. Timu Al Heyman, pound for pound, #1 on the chat, stealing that status.
We gotta put some respect on Gary Russell Jr.'s name, man. He had the best fight on the PBC card, and he was on the prelims. He looked sharp to be out the ring for 3 years. The man looked sharp.
You know what to do then, man. You know what to do. You know who he want to fight.
Roach. He want Roach Jr. Roach Jr. giving ducking in the energy.
He giving ducking energy.
Yeah, he talking about, I don't want to fight him. I'll go up to 40 and fight the brother.
Yeah, but that was before the fight. That was before the fight.
No, he just tweeted last
again.
Night.
He said that again? Because I know that we interviewed Gary Antoine, and that was before the fight.
This was a tweet at 4:52 p.m. It said, "Hey man, don't waste my time mentioning this old bad short wearing ass nigga no more. I promise you, I will not respond."
Oh man, hey, you still need a network to put it on. That's the thing, bro. Who gonna pay for it? I got Ike.
PBC.
Hopefully, 2-pounder, pound for pound, #2 in the chat. No, actually, I got to go back to Timu Ahmed. He said, this era of heavyweights is weaker. For GOAT talk, you have to compare between eras. Top heavyweights from other eras. Stop, Usyk. Ike, 2-pounder. Tone, is you 50 now? Happy belated birthday.
Nah, not yet, gang.
Talk Trans, pound for pound, #3 in the chat, $2. Jake Paul chasing new high. He got top Mike Tyson. Okay, he chasing a new high. He got to top the Mike Tyson fight. Okay, but that's still crazy. He's trying to fight Usyk. Let's be real, But hey,
or AJ. What do you think about them saying that AJ gonna get knocked out by Jake Paul?
Man, I don't know who's saying that besides Jake Paul fans, bro. Jake Paul, who he just lost? He didn't even knock out Chavez.
Nah, and he was getting cooked.
You ain't even knock out Chavez, bro. How you gonna fight a heavyweight? I'm not believing that shit. This is all part of the plan to build up the name even bigger. There's no way. And if he fight a heavyweight, it won't be no mother freaking AJ. Manuel LG, member for 24 months on the prospect level. Parker versus Caballero. Winners get Usyk. Yeah, Turkey said no. He said neither dude, well, he said Parker wouldn't do it because he's already in line. Toya, what up?
Yo.
Yeah.
What's going on to the panel? Happy belated birthday, Tom.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
So, great weekend of boxing. Usyk hand fakes was so elite in that fight. That was the same game plan I think he had from the first fight with Daniel. The way he had those, I think it was the left hand. Let me see. I think it was the right hand out, and then he coming across with the left, and then came back with the right. Like Daniel didn't have no answer for that. He didn't have any head movement, and you can tell that Usyk is really punching. Like when he knocked him down with that shot, the way Daniel Dubois' face was like he got hit by a truck. So like the power is definitely real. I would say that Usyk is definitely one of the greatest heavyweights of this era. I wouldn't say he's in the all-time great category because I believe that every generation has their greats. Muhammad Ali will always be the greatest for what he's known for outside of the ring and stuff, and also inside the ring. Like, I don't think no one will ever compare to him as far as like great all-around boxer and athlete in person and man in general. So, yeah, I just think every genre has their own, great heavyweight. But Usyk definitely in the conversation of this era's one of the greatest of this era. I knew that he was gonna win. I had that high level eye going nest. All my parlays hit. I had Usyk by KO. I had Pacheco by decision. I had what else? I had Fundora winning. Man, bad loss for my guy Tim. Tim Tszyu is another one of my favorite fighters. It was sad to see him go out like that. I just think that last fight he had took a lot out of him. Who was that? Bakram he fought, right?
Yeah,
Tim Tszyu, yeah.
for Bakram, yeah.
Yeah, I think that fight took a lot out of him. He just ain't had the willpower to keep going no more. Like Fundora was just too sharp, and that jab was just working, and the range was just on point. I just think he couldn't go no more. It was so sad to see him go out like that though. But high level watch shit, Ness, get on my level, man. I'm two for I'm two parlays in. Every time I listen to you and you be like, oh yeah, this fight is great. And I bet on him, I lose. This time I win with my own, man. I'm up on you, Ness. You gotta catch up, man.
Which fight did you get? Did I bet against you? I mean, this weekend. What are you talking about?
Not this weekend, but when the ladies fought. No, so you did say I had Sadej on I hit last weekend too with the women's fight. But what was that guy you said? You said who was the goods? Who lost?
Who?
Who was that? Oh, Edgar. I was betting on Edgar to win that fight, and he lost.
We all was betting on Edgar. I mean, even Alex was betting on Edgar. I mean, Shiraz did his thing. He did his thing.
Yeah,
it was impressive.
I've been doing my own little film study. I'm getting more deep in.
Richard Steele stops the fight.
What's your next fight you watching?
Mr. Amin, shout out to you as well, and y'all keep it going, fellas.
Appreciate you.
Let me rephrase that too. We all didn't have Edgar. Let's be real. Some of y'all really thought Edgar was not like that.
Yo, let's talk about Fundora real quick, man. Let me talk about this guy. This guy who duck sauce. This nigga's duck confit. This guy showed up with his green shorts and his fucking goofy frame, and he's using a jab like he should, but instead of using the jab like he should against a venerable opponent in a unification bout, preferably against Bakram, he chose to brutalize Tim Tszyu, and Tim Tszyu was swinging his little heart out.
Nothing wrong with that though. I mean,
after
ducking Crawford, after not giving us the Crawford fight, it don't even matter. Like, anybody he fights there is a top name. The Tszyu fight, it's a rematch, bro. Tszyu deserved the rematch because of the cut. There's nothing wrong with that. He was outgunned for sure, bro. Fundora beat the brakes off him, bro.
Yes. So the IBF champ don't deserve no unification bout or nothing. Like you mean to tell me you did nothing? You sat it
for sure, but I already unified. You want the IBF champ to unify,
and then vacated because he was ducking.
No,
so
he vacated the fight Tim Tszyu to give him his rematch. Same thing Bivol did.
That's contextual. That's fucking ducking. That's pussy shit. Fundora's cat.
For Bivol, we call it admirable. We say it's admirable that he was willing to give Better Beef the rematch.
The other champ, Tim Tszyu, that was just a bag. Like, no, come on, you're not doing that, man.
It was a bag, but not the first time. It was for a belt the first time.
Yeah, for the first time. And
Tszyu suffered a cut. Like, I just think you're being overly critical. But hey, you're entitled to your opinion. What you guys think about this tweet and delete by our good friend Turkey Alashak?
Out here.
I mean, Oscar De La Hoya slander fighters. I don't know what the big deal is. Oscar
Yeah,
De La
me
Hoya
yeah,
clapped
but he
back Thursday.
deleted it. He deleted it. Oscar don't delete.
I mean,
He
on
said,
his
I
table.
told you from the beginning, Tim Tszyu does not deserve to be on a Riyadh season or Ring magazine card. He can be useful as a sparring partner for a champion in the Riyadh season. I don't know, emoji. Boxing glove emoji. Hey, yo, why that look like Aiden Ross right there? Like a shock-faced Aiden Ross. Let me see. Oh, you can't see my cursor. Damn, you see him, though, right there next to the PBC champion's belt? I mean, rope. Nobody?
Yeah. Yeah, I see the little white dude. Yeah, I see him. It's not Aiden Ross, but Charleston White was at the fight last night, I heard.
Damn.
That's crazy. But yeah, man, Tim Tszyu, he's respectfully, he's punch drunk, man. He might want to consider taking some time off, man. Respectful. I don't know how his finances are.
He
but,
should be good. He was headlining in his hometown. He became a champ. He fought a bunch of good names. He should be good. Look, at the end of the day, he didn't do his father bad. What did he? Is he gonna have the legacy of his father? No. But at least, excuse me, at least he became a world champion legitimately, right? Like nobody thinks of Tim Tszyu the way we think of Julio Cesar Chavez. And I know that's not the standard, but it is.
Yeah.
Brandon.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. You want Xander, I mean?
Xander versus who?
Man, anybody. But
Xander's in a
Xander
tough
what?
fight, bro. That dude beat the brakes off of Conwell. He ain't just beat Conwell, man. He beat Conwell. I got to see Xander in this fight. And it's classic Mexico versus Puerto Rico. The only downside to the casual is that you know, what's his name? Perez got some losses.
PBV, what's happening? How's my audio?
What up, Street?
It's good.
King Amino Essex, the OG. Nestor Gibbs. Hey, Ness, where you taking the fight party ticket money at? You zelling it? What's it, $50 to your Zelle?
Yes, sir. Oh,
Okay,
shit,
I
we
got you,
about
man.
to have Brandon
I will be
in Cincinnati at the party. This is gonna
yeah,
be
man.
great.
Yeah, it's gonna be
We
pretty
never
epic,
met.
man. Yeah. This is gonna be our first time meeting. I've met a lot of brothers on the back call, but this is gonna be the first time I meet the El Capitan, Nestor Gibbs himself. Two-Tone, you in the building?
Hell yeah.
OG,
Yes,
you in the
sir.
building? King, I mean?
I don't know about Amin, man. We ain't seen Amin at a function ever, man.
I mean,
You
East Coast.
crazy. I was in Tampa.
I
I
mean,
was at
East Coast.
Tampa?
Yeah.
What Tampa?
Yeah. Bro,
What?
but when Xander, we was at the in North, what was it, North Shore? North Shore?
Oh, you came to the Border Wars? Get the fuck
Don't
out.
ever
When Cassius
disrespect
Chaney was
me.
there?
Don't ever disrespect me, man. Come on, man. That was
Seriously, though.
yeah, Stainless and fucking the Canadian guy.
Yeah,
Come
they
on, bro.
fought. Yeah, they fought.
Making
Word
boxing.
is-
That was the early incarnations
That's
of making
wild,
boxing.
bro.
Come on now.
I don't remember. I don't remember. That's crazy.
Hey,
Yeah,
Miss
but
Billy,
it's gonna
now
be a good
apologize,
time, man. I
nigga.
look forward
You
to
hurt my
meeting
feelings.
all my TBV community family members, the ones I haven't met yet anyway. But let's get to these fights, man. I just want to really touch on two generational talents we've seen first and foremost. Usyk, generational talent. Can't be denied at this point. Definitely the greatest box heavyweight fighter of our generation. We've seen the 2 wins over AJ, 2 wins over Fury, 2 wins over Dubois, and let's not count out the junkyard dog Derek Chisora win. Chisora's been on a good run. That win is looking good too. So he's just, in my opinion, top 10 greatest heavyweight fighter of all time. Easily for me. I think he surpassed Klitschko, who was probably top dog the era before him. We start talking about the Lennox Lewis. Is he better than Lennox? That's when we got to start debating. You know, the Ali's, the Larry Holmes, guys like that. The Joe Louis. He's in the mix, man. I really think we witnessing something great before our eyes. We can't get caught up in nostalgia and miss out on the talent that we're seeing. This dude does it all. He's very, very, very much a complete fighter. Very limited. He has very few flaws as a fighter. Just great. Then we got my youngin' Bam, another pound for pound great. When I seen Cafu, the first thing I said was like, this motherfucker rehydrated to some big shit. This is a big dude. He's a lot bigger than Bam. Bam don't need to rush to work. Take his time, break this big motherfucker down, and get him out late. Don't force it. Take what he gives. This big motherfucker was shelling up on the ropes the whole fight, trying not to get stopped. I don't know if that was the game plan. He just didn't fight with much courage, in my opinion. There was a lot of trying to parry, catch and shoot off the ropes, trying to negate the pivot in and then slipping that Bam likes to do in the middle of the ring. And he just kind of shelled up on the ropes, kind of like Berlanga did against Canelo. Speaking of that fucking bum. So yeah, Bam, was patient, picked his shots well, took what the guy gave him, and got him out of there. Pound for pound, generational talent right there. And Pacquiao, I wasn't mad at the draw with Pacquiao. I thought the fight was close. I thought Pacquiao fought in spurts, burst of energy, little flurries here and there. I thought Barrios could have did more and made the fight way easier than it for itself if he just worked the jab more. He just wasn't busy enough. In my opinion, he's probably gonna look at that shit and be mad at himself because Pacquiao wasn't as fast as he once was, wasn't nowhere near the explosive, a lot of lunging. And Barrios could have really fucked this dude up if he just would have been more active and didn't show as much respect. Because when he did jab, when he did throw a right hand, he was landing on the money. So Santos was giving him good advice. He just wasn't taking it. My parlay, I had a 7-fight parlay. The draw cost me $200. I still won some because of that. That it didn't, completely wash my card, but I lost some money. But yeah, man. Shout out to Bam and Usyk, generational pound for pound greats of this generation, man. The motherfuckers is looking undeniable and unstoppable. So salute to them cats. TBV, I'm out.
Salute. Yeah, Bam performance was cool to me. It seemed like he fought like he knew he had a turkey bag.
I mean, he did know he had the turkey bag. Can't drop
I just
that
don't
bag.
Yeah, I just don't like the way niggas fight when they know they got a turkey bag coming up. Like he ended up was like kind of like, you like somebody made this analogy yesterday where they was like you fighting your little brother get off on you, then you just decide to end it like, all right, little nigga, let me just get you up out of here, man. Like, all right, bro. All right, man.
I mean, that still shows levels to me. If you could turn it up when you want, that's what I want. You know what I'm saying? That's why I kind of never got mad at a Mikey or a Vlad. They just would choose to turn it up after 8. They would box you all fucking night. Jab, 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 and then turn it up after 8. Malcolm, what up? If you're watching this on X Live streaming video, don't forget to hit that, retweet, repost. If you're listening on X Live Spaces, hit that retweet, repost. Malcolm, what up? We hear you.
Damn, why you gotta... Hey, what up, Ness? Happy belated to my brother, Two Tone. Hope you enjoyed yourself, my brother. I fuck with the shades on. And I mean, yo, so I love having you on, bro. You've never really on like that. Shout out to you too, bro. I'm gonna just start this off with and yeah, if I keep going, Ness, just you already know, bro. I'll pay you for a counter. Bam Rodriguez, my guy, straight belt to ass. Now, to kind of piggyback off of Brandon, I actually like Kafu's game plan. His game plan was to stand against the ropes so he can negate Bam's angles. Bam is he's very big on his footwork and his angles. He's always said that he was a Lomachenko fan and he picked that up. So, he was kind of just staying against there so he wouldn't pivot to his right all the time. And it kind of worked. Like he was throwing a check left hook all the time, and Bam started to pick it up. Bam wasn't really getting cracked with it. At times he would catch him, but that was really the game plan. But he just wasn't doing too much. He would throw Kafu off the ropes. He would throw this straight right hand, and Bam was respecting it. Bam would either catch it with his gloves or kind of pull back, and then he would have to reset and then just jump forward again. So there was some pop on that. What I wanted from Kafu was to, maybe double up the right hand or throw a little jab or a hook after it and kind of march forward and maybe go back in your position. You just weren't doing enough. You were trying to rely on one shot. And, you know, Bam was just slowly picking him apart later in the fight. Bam was throwing this lead right hook into a right uppercut, you know, against the tight guard, started to open him up. And he just put him out, man. Shout outs to Bam. Beautiful performance. You know, I believe that I was saying that I thought he was going to get a late stoppage or probably just whip his ass into a decision. So, you know, shout outs to Bam. Beautiful performance. Tim Tszyu Fundora. Yeah, I'm not going to lie, man. Tim looked bad. It just seemed like, you know, I got to give Fundora his props. I never liked him, you know, because I don't like tall guys that don't fight like tall guys. But he's starting to change his style up, man. And he's looking a little more educated with his work. And it just seems like everything Fundora was hitting him with, Tim was just like, oh, shit. You know, like it was just bothering Tim, you know. And to be honest, it's kind of messed up. Everybody's kind of just throwing him away. But when you really think about it, like, Tim's been through the gulag.
Not me. You heard what I said.
You know,
not
me.
Me.
Yeah, it's like, bro, he's going through the gulag, and he's doing what we want from all these other fighters. You know what I'm saying? You fought Cachet, you went into the Harrison fight, and this is when you were really coming up. Ocampo, that's like, but then you fought Mendoza.
He still could be like Sean Porter and shit if he wins another world title.
Yeah, but it's like, you know, people are throwing him away, but you got the Fundora, Bakram. You know, Spencer was like a light touch. You know, that was coming off of the whole injury. Yeah, run me for the counter. But, you know, he's just doing what we want fighters to do. So if guys like him and Dubois are just fighting everybody, you know what I'm saying? You just can't really be upset. Like, these guys are getting in the ring. You're going to lose. When you have the divisions where all these guys are scrapping, somebody's going to lose, somebody's going to win. Let me see. What else was there? Oh, Pacquiao. I had Pacquiao winning. I didn't score it. You know, I felt like Barrios could have just done more. He seemed hesitant. And to be real, we have to wonder, like, yo, is Pacquiao's power still has to be there? Because everybody says he got, like, these little bricks, and you can tell Barrios was filling them shots. I feel like that's why he was so hesitant to just let his hands go. You know, the foot speed wasn't really there for Manny, but I thought it was a fair shake. You know, I seen Manny lunge in. It was some point, I think, around the 8th round. I seen him lunge in all crazy off balance, like throwing, I think, a straight right. And I'm like, yo, bro, he wide open for the uppercut. Why Barrios not throwing shit? You know, but again, I feel like it was the power. So we'll see what goes on after that. My boy Barrios got 2 straight draws, which is nasty work. He's probably going to try to
draw with a legend, baby. You got to draw with a legend.
Yeah, but hey, coming over layoff, you know. But I'll give Manny his respect, man, because it seemed like he got that pop still. And the last thing, the whole Usyk situation. It's a very tricky subject, and the funny thing about this, a lot of people will call in and debate it, but I'm pretty sure a lot of y'all didn't really watch Muhammad Ali. Y'all didn't watch Jackson. I can't remember his first name.
Joe Louis.
Y'all didn't watch Joe. No, just Joe Louis too. Y'all didn't watch him. Y'all didn't watch Rocky Marciano. Y'all probably haven't watched Lennox Lewis. You know, and then you still got the Fraziers and everything. So
you know who did watch him? Coco.
You? Oh, Coco, man, fuck Coco, man. I'm sorry, man. We're not doing this AI thing, bro. But nah, it's like, you know, it's hard. Like I find it weird for guys to just say, oh, but such and such is better. It's almost the same shit where when people argue about LeBron and MJ, a lot of these guys never watched MJ ball. You know what I'm saying? But then they'll stick by it like, yo, MJ's better, but y'all never watched him play. It's the same thing with music. This dude's is like 18, 19, 20, and they'll sit here and tell you Biggie, Big L, and Nas are in their top 5 all time. It's like, yo, bro, you 18. You probably ain't even watch him.
Well, you don't gotta watch him when it's music. You could go back and listen.
I mean, y'all probably ain't listened. I mean, y'all probably ain't listened to
No,
them.
but when it's music,
you know, y'all probably just heard a few hits.
When it's music, you can't do that. Like these greats, they fights are
no,
not all there to be watched.
This is what I'm saying. But when it comes to the music thing, these dudes will probably listen to 2 or 3 of their biggest hits, and that's it. And they really don't listen to albums. Like, I'm pretty sure with Jay-Z, like, you've listened to all his shit, like, throughout. You feel me? So, yeah, that's really it. But shout-outs to you, Ness. Shout-outs to the panel. I'm going to send you a counterpunch, bro. I got you. Keep up the work.
I don't know what you mean. It's like I'm trying to say, when it comes to music, only music, it don't matter because you could go back and listen. Like, it don't matter what age you are. You could go back and listen to Jay-Z.
No, Ness, but hold on. Let me just explain that point. Well, what I meant was these guys will go back. They'll probably listen to 2 or 3 songs or maybe just a few major hits and then claim like, yeah, they're the best, but they really not listening to their catalog. That's what I was trying to say. But yeah, I'm gonna get off right now.
But you know what?
Y'all ready to hear what my girl said?
Hold up, real
She
quick.
ranked them.
Real quick though. You in the same way you guys don't remember, because I know everybody's fire stick, but you guys don't remember, and maybe shit was different. You cable, ESPN classics, they would play those fights over and over and over, even the early days of ESPN. So a lot of people, again, I don't know. I had cable, you know what I'm saying, and I watched the joint. So I watched, whether I watched them in totality, dozens of times, they would always play, all of Hearns and Hagler and Sugar Ray fights. So let's not act like some of these fights were inaccessible for people that weren't born during those periods. They would regularly play Jimmy Ellis versus Muhammad Ali. You know what I'm saying? They will play Rocky Marciano fights. So again, the information has been out there for years and years and years. I know those channels might not exist anymore. People don't have cable, but yeah, stuff is very much out there, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Facts. But Tim Tszyu, what are we looking at? Jerome Boots in this fight?
Nah, not off 2 losses, bro. Not off 2 losses. Hell no. Then that means he's cherry picking for sure. Nah,
A
not
tune-up?
off 2.
Or no. But here's the thing: you can't say Boots is cherry picking, but then turn around and say don't throw away Tim Tszyu. Maybe this is Tim Tszyu's last shot. If you can't accommodate the guy
Not
moving
off
up
3
to
losses.
147,
Not off 2 losses. We see what that did to Tevin Farmer, bro. You can't go through the meat grind and expect,
He had 2
to
losses.
stay. Huh?
He got 1 loss. He beat Joey Spencer. Then he lost last night.
You're right. They not back to back. I don't know, man. I don't know. Boots is a tough fight, bro. To throw Tszyu in there off a loss. Why can't Tszyu be rebuilt the way Fresh Productions does Sabril? Let No Limit take him back over there and build him up. Get a tune up and then fight Keith Thurman. Then you back if you could beat Thurman. But what up, Ring Walt?
Yo.
What's good, champ? What's good?
Man, I tell you what's not good is motherfucking Mario Barrios. That dude is buns.
You put money on it, huh? You put money on it.
Yeah. No. I'm gonna be honest with you. Barrios ain't lose me. Barrios technically ain't lose me because it was a draw. So that would avoid it. If I'm being honest, I lost 8,000. Not that ain't what I bet. That's what I would have won. I just needed a fucking Pacheco KO. That's the only thing that didn't hit for me last night. So it's all good though. I'm not mad about that. I'm more. Yeah, he just looked like straight up ass. I had to turn it off.
Did Plant stop McCumbee?
He dropped him. I'm pretty sure he did. No. I'm pretty sure Plant stopped him.
I'm about to check.
Barrios, bro, he disappointed me. He was blowing my high. That's why I'm calling, bro. I literally had to light a blunt to get high again because he blew my high. How ass he was, bro. It was too much respect. Bob Santos should have smacked him across his fucking face in the corner. He tell you stop showing him respect, stop shaking his hand. He go and do everything but fucking kiss him.
You was right, bro. Plant stopped, and that's crazy. Pacheco.
Yeah, so man, it was I ain't gonna lie, I felt like Pacheco, first of all, I felt like it could have been stopped at certain points in the fight, but I also felt like there was times where bro just ain't want to step on the gas and he just like fuck. And don't get me wrong, I mean, he probably won every fucking round and coasted to the victory and the whole shit. But I'm like, damn, like I thought he had him hurt. I thought it was moments where I'm like, damn, another punch or two, and the ref was right there. But yeah, also my man's, I don't know who was just on here. Only Joe Jackson's I know is Michael Jackson daddy out here from Gary, Indiana. And Shoeless Joe Jackson that won a World Series with the White Sox in 1917. So I don't know what Joe Jackson he talking about, but nonetheless, you feel me? Them two greats. Usyk is number 1 pound for pound in the world. Bam is top 5. Mr. Honda. Hold on real quick, Mr. Honda. Mr. Honda, I wish we had a Japanese translator. Mr. Honda, please drop your nuts, sir. Mr. Sir. Drop your nuts. The world would love to see Junto, and we would love to see Bam in the ring. You know, I was okay when he didn't want to put Chocolatito in there because it was like, you know, he was way past his prime, and it was gonna be like, you know, a passing of the torch just for, you know, just for the people. But we knew how that was gonna go. A lot of people don't, you know, they saying Junto this and Junto that. I think that'd be a great fight for Bam. Bam top 5 in the world. And yeah, Mr. Honda, please drop your nuts. Who else we got? Cause that's who's preventing that fight. Yeah, man, it was Usyk, man. Usyk a bad motherfucker. Usyk a bad motherfucker.
How bad though? Is he the greatest of all time? Top 3 or top 5?
Man,
Top
look.
10? Where you throwing him at?
Hey, look, man. I don't even know how I seen it because I know he got me blocked. But Shakur said some shit not too long ago that's very accurate. He say that, you know, the shit done evolved in the whole thing, right? So I heard y'all talking about I mean, you know, Michael Jordan better than LeBron, so I don't even know why the last guy brought that up. That was a bad analogy. But nonetheless, yeah, you know, sometimes we don't go back and watch the whole shit. But I feel like things have evolved a lot more. I feel like Usyk, first of all, he's not a natural heavyweight, right? So if anything, you can say he is what Evander wanted to be, you know, 25, 30 years ago, right? So I don't know who was before Evander that was that, like, you know, natural, you know, cruiser that moved up. You get what I'm saying? And I know back then it wasn't cruisers before, like, you know what I'm saying, 70s, before that, the whole shit. I'm just saying, like, of all time, I say that to say of all time, I don't know. I just know he beat Fury, who people was calling the best. When he beat Wilder, he beat him twice, beat AJ twice, and he beat Daniel Dubois twice, you know, and he lost a testicle in the way of doing so. So it's like, how can we question, you know, that he ain't the greatest of this era, at least, right? The I feel like the only guy he ain't beat that people was calling some, and this was only some people, was Wilder, and obviously Wilder got cooked by guys he cooked. So it kind of, styles make fights, I get it, but yeah, man, I feel like Usyk right now, number one, he the best heavyweight I've seen in my life in person.
Damn.
In person, right? So it's like, you know, I've seen the rest of them in person. I've seen I ain't seen AJ, but he better than AJ. You know, I didn't seen Fury, I didn't seen Wild, I didn't, you know, I didn't. So I think
And
he did
anybody's
his
a
thing.
threat right now? Is there a fight? Like if he was to say, yo, if y'all don't tell me who I fight next, I'm retiring because I don't see a threat. You like, nah, you got to fight so
I
and so.
mean, bro, I don't know why they talking about what's the kids, the tall kid,
What
right?
talking?
No, ain't that his
Or
name? Atoma?
Who talking about that?
Moses
Moses
Who
Itoma.
talking about that?
Turkey.
Bro,
Oh,
Turkey
Turkey
No,
brought him
tripping.
up too.
Turkey
I'm pretty sure
tripping.
Turkey said. I swear to God, I'm pretty sure Turkey said he want him in there with him in the next 12 months.
Man, that's crazy, bro. That's
So
crazy. Atoma get a shot at Usyk because of Turkey.
yeah.
He not ready,
So
bro.
no, look, I mean, yeah, I'm with you. I think that right now we talking about a guy that's 38, right? So, bro, I'm 28. Folks is 38. Got me feeling good as hell. Got me feeling great, brother, because you seen what he fucking did last night? I went on a run after that. Bro, I went on a motherfucking 2-mile run at 5 p.m. 5 p.m. my time because I seen what he did last night.
Damn. Shout out to Usyk with the
Bro,
inspiration.
nah,
Yo, you ran 2 miles straight?
Remember, Danny was in the
I ain't hear
army,
you.
so
I ain't
he
hear you,
had to do
Tone.
that for the what is it, physical training to
Wait,
pass
you
the
ran
course.
you ran
Yeah.
2 miles straight? You ran 2 miles straight?
Oh yeah, you know that was just a light, you know.
Yo, you
Some
know he
night.
be running with
But
Devin now, man. He gotta run or get left.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. After that, now like in between the camp, bro. Since I've been in Chicago, I joined 2 run clubs. I got the
Damn.
park.
Hey, hey,
Down
You
Danny.
the
met
street
some
from my
you
house.
met some yams at the run
That's
club?
where the yams be at.
Man. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. One of my balls is the reason that I joined the wrong club. She was like, "Oh,
Oh
boom,
damn,
boom, boom."
you got a
So
ball?
I joined one, and then I seen that's where the yams was at, and I joined another one. So I'm in two run clubs. Shout out to the Run Collective out here in Chicago. And yeah, but man, I'm out here. I'm feeling good, eating good. We working the A-Tone. I seen happy
They said
belated.
Tone doing research.
Hey, I'm gonna say this though. I'm gonna say this, bro. It's crazy because you talking about the military, bro. Anybody that knew me in that time, you should remember, I was fat. I ain't really work out like that. I
Yeah,
did
but
the
you
bare
still got to
minimum.
pass the physical
Yeah, yeah,
training
yeah,
course, and they
yeah.
make you.
But
Don't they make you do 2 mile run? Cause I remember, I feel like that was
yeah,
my
yeah. It
sister
was.
had a struggle with that.
Yeah, it was. I mean, it was a mile and a half, but I thugged it through. But now it's like shit. I damn near enjoy it. I'm not gonna lie to you. Shout out. Look, shout out. This guy ain't get too much credit. Shout out to Coach Slav. Coach Slav is a
Who?
Ukrainian coach. Yeah, exactly. Coach Slav is a Ukrainian coach. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Work with Scooby. He worked with Scooby, and he now work with Devin. Right. He
Scooby
showed me
Kurt.
some things. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He showed me some things. Not Scooby Doo. He showed me some things about form and running. And I promise you, with two videos that he showed me, it was almost like something I couldn't figure out in 28 years on how to like run effectively. It's like he showed me two videos, and my life changed when it came to running to the point that, like I said, I enjoy it now. I'm able to run a lot better than I've ever ran. Yeah, so shout out to Slav, bro, cause he the man.
Hey yo, Jake funny as hell. He took my first AJ, then Usyk. Why is he playing like this? He's such a troll, bro.
Who?
Jake
Oh,
Paul,
you talking about
man.
Paul?
Hell
Hey
yeah.
man, he beating AJ.
You
I
crazy,
don't think he's
bro.
no, I don't think he
Bro,
no, I don't think
bro,
he stopped
champ,
him.
champ,
But he
champ,
beating him.
champ,
He beating him.
champ, champ, champ. Did you not watch the Chavez fight? He not beating
Yeah, he beat
nobody, man.
Chavez.
Stop. He not beating no fucking AJ. Come on, bro. Don't put false hope out there for these dudes. That's cap. No way.
He ain't getting knocked out. If he don't beat AJ, he going a distance. Mark my words. He ain't getting knocked out.
Hey.
Not hey,
Yo,
maybe if
what's
it
up
was
with
an
the
AJ,
people asking about the
maybe if it
Chicago
was
fight? Everything is good with the Chicago fight? You seeing like promotion? Is it happening?
so. Hey, so look, so real quick, maybe if it was an AJ that sent a hit after you feel AJ ain't no killer like that. But yeah, man. So look, man, I ain't gonna lie. I'm proud of my city, but we one of the most corrupt cities. All I know is motherfuckers called me yesterday morning to tell me because there was a show out here yesterday, and they moved it from a stadium to like an indoor venue, like day of the fight. And they called me to tell me, and I'm like, bro, I'm not going to that shit regardless. But they like, man, shit, I hope you ain't going to the one on August 2nd. And I'm like, damn, why you say that? I'm like, I was planning to go, support my boy Kenny. They're like, man, shit, the commission telling me that, and they just start saying a bunch of shit that I don't really want to repeat in case it ain't true. But I got a call, got a text. So for you to bring it up, now that's three different people bringing it up. So
Yeah, I think it
yeah,
was
it's
hard for
kind of
people to find tickets and just overall promotion about it. But I mean, if they got the
no. So
credential
promotion.
application, then I think
Yeah, I mean they
everything
got
is a
credential
go.
applications. No, no. So look, they got obviously credential applications. As far as promotion, I'm impressed with how much promotion Kenny's receiving in the city. It's been billboards and the whole shit. But yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like you're not the third individual to ask me what the fuck is happening or tell me that there's some issues happening. Um,
Damn, Bakram calls Fundora a coward. Lord of mercy.
Yeah, I didn't know nothing about ticket issues though. I'm pretty sure I have the ticket link. So if people like if that's the issue that they can't find tickets, let me see. But I'm pretty sure that I have the ticket link. I got the. I'm looking at the tickets right now. So much so, they even selling VIP experiences. So tickets are on Ticketmaster. If people want tickets to the August 2nd Kenny Sim show, right? Tickets are available on Ticketmaster. Just type in Golden Boy Promotions. It comes up. Golden Boy Promotions presents Duarte versus Sims Jr. It's at the Credit Union One Arena at UIC here in Chicago. So yeah, man. Hopefully it's no issues. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it. I think I'll be out working. Out of town. Unfortunately.
What?
But
what? You ain't gonna be able to make it to the Chicago fight no more?
Well, yeah. It seemed like I was supposed to be in town and now it's not. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna be. Yeah, that's the way it's looking as of right now. So it ain't. Yeah. So yeah, I'm waiting. I'm waiting
we was
to find
gonna be
out
out there for Border Wars.
Well, no, y'all was gonna be in Wisconsin. For
ain't
Border
that like an hour away from you?
Like closer to 2. Close to the 2.
I mean, bro, that's an L ride with your brother, B. That's how you doing us?
I mean, you told me you weren't coming. You said there was people coming. You said that you were
I'm not
stay
going
up there
to
and
the
have
fight.
A fight
I'm staying at the. I'm talking about. I'm not coming to the Chicago fight. I'm obviously going to Border Wars the day of.
Right. So I'm supposed to come to Wisconsin. You made it seem like you was coming to Chicago after the Border Wars fight was done. I knew you told me you wasn't coming, so that's why I'm like, what you mean, bro? I'm not coming to Wisconsin. The fuck?
Nah, yo, tell us you don't fuck with us. Yo, tell us you don't fuck with us without telling us you don't fuck with us.
Hey,
the Midwest Mafia was going to the fight because we thought you was showing up. The mob was coming.
Hey, gang, look, Ohio.
Yo, where the mic at, Trees? Put the
Ohio,
mic in, man.
Oh, I got this. Hold on, I got the piece. I'm tied up. I got the piece, so I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna grab it.
Look, Ohio, cool.
I'm gonna grab it. I got you. We gonna test
it. 2.5 on me in Ohio.
Bro, last
time you went to Wisconsin.
Somebody said you look like
went to Wisconsin, you told me they had you on the airport floor, and that's over a grinder, not even over no weed. They said they had you on the airport floor, face down over a grinder.
Bro, I had to buy a new Wacket because they motherfucking took the sponsored one, bro. They talking about you can't have that. I'm like, what? I could go rinse this out if you think it's residue. It's like, bro, I got my medical card. Fuck is you talking about?
They hit me with that shit too. I had some in my bag because I had like the little. It's like the little.
What's up? Plug the mic in.
I got you. Go ahead. I got you.
What? You can't go in the box.
I got you. I got you. We tied. I'm doing some shit. I got you.
You keep talking without it. Like, yo, somebody help this man, bro. Cooking right now.
some fights last night.
Hey, Ness, I seen. Hey, Ness, I know you in Vegas and the whole shit. You got all them connections, bro. But if and obviously, I ain't saying for right now, but maybe for early next year, just for the future, right? Just for the future, because they seem to have lost it. But if Subriel Matias people need the number for the biggest paycheck, and they need a translator, tell them we good. Tell them we good. You know what I'm saying? Cause I just seen Subriel talking real. And it's like, damn, Papa, I could have sworn your peoples went MIA just so you could go get your ass beat at the crib. Like, that's not okay. I thought it was the best interest of the fighter. I'm taking manager classes. So everything I'm seeing is best interest of the fighter. They wasn't moving in the best interest of their fighter. So if they need, contact info, or if they need a translator, down the line, maybe make the biggest paycheck of their career.
But I mean, are you saying just in general, or are you speaking for a specific fight to be match made?
I mean, the one fight, you already know it's for the Haney fight. The one fight that, you know what I'm saying,
well, let's not get ahead of ourselves, man. We got to get past that Brian Norman fight. Norman done signed up. He ready.
I said not
he
right
putting
now.
out AI videos of Dev getting knocked out and deleting them.
Shit.
We gotta make sure we can get past. Oh, you ain't see that?
Oh, word?
Nah.
Oh, man,
Oh,
This
I
fucking
don't do
guy.
the internet for real.
I'm gonna send it to you, man, so you can show it to
Yeah, send it
Dev.
to me. Send it to
You know
you.
what I'm saying? Give him
Yeah,
some motivation.
I mean, plenty of motivation. Plenty of motivation over. I mean, bro, it's a
I don't know.
dangerous fight. Why the fuck it wouldn't be no motivation?
Some people saying that Dev on his what you call it, his Mikey Garcia, and he sees something, and you know what happened to Mikey?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why they would feel that way. I feel like
well, because remember he said, oh, he asked, then he said, okay, maybe he not that ass, so people feel there's this narrative, right? Like, so maybe you could get Dev the answer and give us a quote or some shit.
But if he gave him his props, right? If you go into a fight, like that was going into the Sasaki fight. He went into that fight saying he felt Brian Norman his ass cheeks, right?
Yeah.
Cool. That first of all, he's entitled to his opinion. So if he thinks but then he said he ain't ass cheeks after he
said he ain't that ass. So he still called him ass. I don't know if you ain't see that because you be busy, but like he said, oh, maybe he ain't that ass. Like he ain't say, oh shit, nah, he nah. He said he ain't that.
And shout out to Two Tone because Devin. Shout out to Two Tone because Devin under the impression that.
Excuse me. It's called the Justin.
What up?
There you go. Get it to the.
You got me.
Get it towards the position.
You got me. Am I testing?
Down like that? Can't you adjust it upward?
Testing. What you mean? I'm on that damn testing.
Nah,
you got
it's
me.
working.
Copy.
I'm just wondering why it's pointing down on you.
I mean, it's what the fuck. I don't want it in my face. Damn, I'm trying to talk to you firmly. You can hear me, can't you?
We need clear audio, but it does sound good. Shout out to you, Kenichi Bears. Y'all hear the
damn, you in my fucking one. Golly, this guy, he's something else. I tell you, man.
Damn.
But let me turn him.
Hey man,
bingo, we got action.
I broke my pair of Kenichis, man. If only they sent me a black pair.
Damn.
Look. You got to put in that look. Shout out to Kenichi.
I mean, if only Danny made sure I got a tracksuit.
Shout out to DHP, and he got me one too up here in Ohio.
I ain't gonna lie to you, brother. I ain't gonna lie to you. You better off. You better off just going on AliExpress and like remaking it yourself.
Damn.
Damn.
Hey yo, what you think of people saying that Dev Security did too much?
He said maybe he ain't so ass. I mean,
he went looking for the tweet.
You see what he did? You see what he did there?
Nah, what I thought was that
hit the link. He ain't believe me.
Listen. What I thought was what Brian Norman Sr. What Brian Norman Sr. thought backwards, right? I seen Brian Norman Sr. I don't want to make sure. I want to make sure nobody. You know what I'm saying, hold on. We good?
Didn't he say that?
Yeah. But no. What I thought was the same thing Brian Norman Sr. thought, but backwards, right? He said it was what he said. He said it was assault, and he said it was illegal. Hey man, I seen somebody put their hands on somebody first, right? And like you said, I thought what you thought, champ. And not in Newark, but in Chicago and in most motherfucking areas, and you got a motherfucker with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you get touched, anything is fair game after that. Anything is anything, right? So it's like if I'm paying a motherfucker very handsomely to protect my life and protect my well-being, he just seen somebody get close, not just get close. He stepped to him, touched him, got very close to the change, because he poked him like in the chest. The change right there, but that's like $250,000 on his neck. Like, bro, you like I feel like he don't do what he did, he lose his job. What the fuck are we talking about? He did what he paid to do. You touched.
That's what
he said. He said $250,000 on his neck. I like that. I ain't heard that angle on the jury. I like that. We ain't heard that.
I think that's short.
Come on, boy.
I think that's short. Actually, I think it's more. You kidding me? $250,000. That don't sound right.
Trees, come on, man. You thought you was a child on a Saturday morning back in the day watching Bugs Bunny with all them carrots around his neck. Stop fucking playing, boy. Security did.
You funny as hell.
Security did what the fuck he supposed to do. Not just what he paid to do, what he's supposed to do. Right? Some could even say Some could even say that he wasn't even supposed to let him touch on. You know what I'm saying? Some could even say that. But I ain't gonna go as far. I felt like, hey, let's give him a moment. He thought they was gonna be professional because they Dev Security's from Atlanta, right? They Atlanta guys, right? So they thinking all these. They thinking, these some Georgia boys too. We gonna be respectful. We gonna have some common courtesy. And he's seen dude. You know what I'm saying? And then yeah.
Hey, Danny, can I ask you a question? I heard you talking about you've been taking the managerial classes. Shout out to Adrian Clark who got his course going.
Word?
I don't know
You
if that's
took
what
a
you take.
course with Adrian? Who you took
I don't know.
courses
I don't know.
with?
He
You
said he was doing the manager
courses? How you gonna take another
He said he did
the
the
Adrian Clark course? That's
I'm being funny because I heard him say he doing a manager course. I'm just being funny. He say speaking of manager courses, we heard Nessie had the show with Brian Norman. He had. Does he need the drug test by? Oh, you got me.
I'm
y'all got me?
listening now. I'm listening now. I just
Okay.
heard. Yeah, I'm listening now.
Okay.
I had just
Okay.
lost you for a second, but yeah, I'm not taking.
Say
I
less.
just want to be clear. I'm not taking. I do have Adrian's book. Shout out to Adrian. I'm not taking anything. I have his book though, but I'm taking something. It ain't boxing specific. It's just for the sports world in general. But continue.
Shout out to you.
Yeah.
But what I was saying was, since you're doing those management courses, I want to know if you were on Brian Norman's side and let's just had a show about him. It's the deadline is demanded on him to test by August 1st, and we seen that he's done the test by VADA. If you were on Brian Norman's side, what would you have done? This is management. I call it leverage. I ain't think Bill Henny. I ain't think your team had leverage to be demanding nobody to concede to deadlines. You get me? But I don't know. Maybe is that something that you learn in management?
What
Leverage?
What made you think? What made you think he didn't have leverage though?
I mean, currently,
who you think? Who you think?
All right, I'm gonna put it like.
More?
See, I'm gonna ask you this.
Hold on, Danny. Let me introduce you to Trees that doesn't live in the real world, bro.
This Trees wanted pay-per-view fights on the CW.
This dude.
Forgot.
This dude is
no pay-per-views. We want a free fight, and I'm right. Oh, go ahead.
He's about to tell you how Brian had the leverage because he's the champion with the belt, bro. I mean, I've been down this street. I'm gonna go ahead and mute my mic and smoke this J because he about to take you down a yellow brick road.
All I want to say is and we see that. And Danny, you talk about the CW. We see that I'm right because Turkey agrees that free boxing is key. Free boxing brings in the consumer.
I know
and you see, I was talking about free.
Hold on. I know you work third shift, so you missed that tweet that's out there from last night that says that Turkey's walking that shit back. He's trying to make us buy like a football pass, whatever y'all got to buy those football. They saying now we got to buy a Riyadh pass.
No, but
so it ain't free no more.
But even if you don't, guess what? Even if you don't, it was never gonna be free because if you calling it free, if you calling it free, then send me the $3 a year. What the fuck we talking about? You know what I'm saying? I just paid my NFL Sunday ticket for the upcoming season. Right?
Damn.
That shit was fucking cheaper. Listen, that shit was fucking cheaper than a DAZN subscription. Fuck a pay-per-view. Every NFL game of the entire fucking season, the shit that 100 million people tune in to watch the Super Bowl every year, that costs less than DAZN for the year. But I just,
Listen,
how much?
Let me get to some callers, Danny. You're going to have to jump on the panel with your talking ass. I got some counterparts.
Talking ass.
This is Ring
Shout out to the mob.
I'm just checking in with y'all.
This is Ring Walk? I just realized that. What's up, Danny?
What's up, everybody?
I don't even know who the hell
bring some heralds. Go bring us some heralds or some sharks, my nigga. You talking that heralds and sharks?
Yo, so what's your official pick?
What's my who?
What's your official pick, man? You know what we said.
For what?
Nigga, you know for what? Nigga, stop playing crazy on here, nigga.
Bro,
Brian Norman and for that, come on, man. Stop playing nuts, man.
Bro, it's July 20th.
Hey, yo, is this the biggest fight of Dev's career?
No.
Tone, step in, Tone. Step in, Tone.
No. The biggest
Yeah.
doesn't
Loma
mean
was
the most
bigger.
challenging. Most challenging and biggest are two different
George was
things.
bigger. Yeah. On paper, and we got to see the fight play out. On paper, it could be one of the more difficult ones. We got to see the shit play out. But regardless of the outcome, it's not the biggest.
That's what I think.
Wow,
too.
Tone, what's your argument?
This is the most dangerous fight of Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream, Debo Haney's career, bro. Brian Norman Jr. is athletic. He does
Tone,
have
the question was the biggest, not the most challenging.
Yes,
I think it's
all
the
of
most
that.
challenging too.
No, when it's all said and done, Devin Haney, if he defeats Brian Norman Jr., this man is on a different level than the entire Four Kings. He's on a different level. This is a danger zone.
So why can't he beating a very dangerous fighter put him on a different level and still not be the biggest fight of his career? I mean, bro, I ain't even trying to be funny, but I feel like he could go in there with the belt. He could go into Magic City with the belt, order some Lou Will wings, and they won't know who the fuck he is. Like, respectfully, you get what I'm saying? So
You wildin', man. That man was just on the radio
That was wild.
yesterday.
Bro, that's cool. Who the
In
fuck listen to
Atlanta.
the radio in 2025, bro?
And he was just doing. He was just at a cookout with Clarissa in Atlanta too, where Clarissa was doing like pad work.
And I was at a cookout with Alicia in Atlanta. What the fuck we talking about? I was in a club in Atlanta with Quavo. What the fuck we talking about, bro? I ain't nobody in Atlanta.
Drop it. Let's go.
Ring wall. I'm just saying I ain't nobody in Atlanta. Bro, Tank and 6'3" know more in Atlanta than the Normans. Bro, like, for real. I'm not, this ain't no joke.
You disrespectful. You showing you Team Haney, man.
On everything
He not being disrespectful though. No, he not being. He on to something because I was just telling my guy because even with the knockout that Brian Norman got.
Think about it. They work for the biggest label in the city of Atlanta. They protecting the biggest artists in the city of Atlanta. So when motherfuckers like, damn, who Carisha, who Miami, young Miami got running after, bro, that's who that is. So I can say because I've seen, bro, yeah, they known in the city. Bro, I'm just saying, cool, Atlanta's one thing, the world's a whole different thing. You know, they're not, he's a very dangerous fighter. I'm not trying to talk down on his abilities because he's dangerous.
Bottom line is Tone saying
being a big fight.
Bottom line is Tone saying that you and the whole Haney camp think Brian Norman is Regis 2.0, and y'all sadly mistaken.
Who said that? Bill ain't said that. I ain't said that. I ain't heard Dev said that. Now Bill been on for about 42 hours in the last week, so I might have missed a few things. But I ain't heard Bill talk down on
I ain't say
talk
down. They just saying that Team Haney is looking at it like, okay, we could take advantage. He got slow feet. He got slow feet.
But who is saying who from
Tone saying it? Tone, I don't know. He got sources. Tone saying this shit. He been saying this shit.
Dangerous.
Right, everybody's Tone ain't part of the team. Tone part of the boxing voice. So that's why I'm asking, like, who did Tone hear from the team say these things? These are allegations.
I think he said Sean. It was Sean. You said
Tone's
Sean
wearing
said it.
his Hugh Hefner robe. Leave him alone.
Stop. What's the nigga name? My nigga.
Johnny Mac.
Yeah, the Oracle.
He said the Oracle. Sean Haney.
Sean Haney, the Oracle, the man that predicts everything.
This Cleo.
Hey, bro,
this Cleo.
Bro, to make fun of a child, to make fun of a child, very in tune.
You nasty.
To make fun of a child.
You hear him,
I
though?
mean, brother, like, yeah, he's
that man older than 18, man.
Danny,
nah,
the
he
man
ain't 18. He ain't 18. I think he like 15.
He ain't 18?
He said word to his dead homies, bro. When they say word to your dead homies, you done been through some
I've
shit.
had dead homies since I was 9. I've had dead loved ones since I was 9.
Hey, yo, Tone said you done been in some shit.
Damn.
But hey, I just had a death in the family yesterday, player. You would never guess it. You feel me? So,
that's
my
unfortunate. Sorry to hear that. That's unfortunate.
Right. He
man.
texted me yesterday. That is true. My bad, shit.
Condolences.
You feel me? But yo, it's one of them things, brother. It's one of them things. It ain't nothing to glorify.
They put the prophet Sean Haney in the chat.
Hey, Danny, can I ask you a question real
I'm
quick?
like, damn,
Sean
I don't
Haney,
know, bro. I got younger siblings.
I
I'm the
wanna.
oldest of 6, right? I'm the oldest of 6 or 7.
Damn.
I forget. But
Damn.
but the point is, bro, I ain't never listened to none of my siblings if they were still in their teens. If they in their teens, I ain't listening to the shit you gotta say, right? Like I could hear you,
So you
but I'm not
saying
listening to it.
y'all ain't believe him? He just happened to be right.
No. Again, see, he a child, bro. Chong going, he trying to pick up a child. What a child gotta say. So
See,
again,
that's
that's
not
why I'm
a.
like, who from the team? Who from the
Bro, I
team?
listen, because
I don't believe in
Man,
that. You
I
can
don't know.
learn
Hey,
from.
hey,
You can
hey,
learn
look,
from anybody.
Because
listen. Let me take control. Let me take control here, Danny. Hold on.
They told you to stop listening to Antonio Leonard's son, and that Antonio Leonard, and that was a grown ass man.
True,
This is a
true.
child.
But
You get what I'm saying?
I'm gonna
So
say
that's
this
why I'm
though.
asking, like,
Sean making $50,000 bets. That's a grown man bet, man.
Oh.
Yeah.
He
Fact.
out here
first of all,
arguing with Richardson Hitchens making $50,000 bets, bro.
yeah, because Sean just happens to have that kind of money. You can't count
Yeah, but you
from
can't.
nobody's pocket.
But you can't count that type of money and say he's not a man. That type of money makes you a
How?
man. What?
Hell,
Nah.
brother.
What?
Hell.
Bruh,
Hey,
if you got the know-how
Ness, let
and
me
the,
tell
and the
you something.
savviness to
Ness,
make a $50,000 bet, we're not gonna call you a
Ness,
man.
That doesn't have to be savvy.
let me tell you something, and you could Google him.
It sound like you dropping your nuts to me.
It was an 11-year-old child in Chicago that would have robbed you and killed you for everything you got. Look him up, Lil Yummy. Lil Yummy got about 20, 25 bodies at 11 years old. So nobody could tell me that's a man. That was a child.
I bet you this. You said nobody could tell you. Nobody could tell you that's a child. I mean, a man. I bet you the judge, the census him, tried them as a man.
Nah, his gang took him out. His gang took him out because he was too dangerous.
Oh, see,
No, but you're right, Ness.
he was gonna get
waved.
He was gonna get waved up. He was gonna get waved
You
up.
feel me?
Oh,
Children
so
don't
you
listen,
saying
bro.
he never
Children
got
don't
locked up? Damn. Okay.
Never, because they knew he was a. Come on, they was using him, bro. He was
He's
a
a
child,
threat.
but
They
he was,
going to what?
bro.
Yeah.
They
He's a weapon.
taught him too much. So
he have a
yeah, bro. He was a child. He was a child that would have put you down, Ness. He would have put you down.
I hear you.
So
Nah,
that's
but we're
why
all
I'm
adults,
like, bro.
man.
A 15-year-old. I've seen him. Hey, for average man,
You say
I
he
had
was
a homie in
11?
high school.
You say he was 11?
Bro, look, Yummy
Yeah,
was
he was
11.
No. I'm
Google
just
him.
thinking biblically, he's safe. You know?
It's a divine number.
Nah,
What you about
I
to
think
say?
No.
15's
Biblically, you know, a
think
child
15's
is not responsible for themselves till after
Nah.
12 years old in the eyes of the Lord. So everything that he done, he's gonna be forgiven. At least his mom got that. You
But I
know
think
what I'm
15,
saying?
mentally,
you
if you're
saying
15,
you
you're
saying
not, you're
Lil
still a
Yummy in
child.
heaven right now.
Absolutely. If you have
If you're
faith,
15,
and you follow the Bible, Old Testament and New, absolutely, he's in heaven. He's under
All right.
12.
Well, have faith in this, right? Is Brian Norman going to be a difficult challenge? Very
yes.
possible.
Okay.
But is he going to be? And I mean, I think he's a hell of a fighter. I got to see the shit play out. But is he going to be the biggest? No, he's not. And you know, at the end of the day, I told you guys this, and Ness, you know, the chat can say I'm wrong, right? I ain't gonna say they could pull up the audio, but I told you guys 6 months before the shit happened. I said Tank and Ryan will be way bigger than Earl and Crawford will
Come
be.
on,
And I'm like,
one
that's
pick don't make you the oracle of what's a big fight.
no. I'm not, but it's having a general understanding and having true knowledge of the business, right? So some people that feel like it's not don't understand the business, right? I understand that when you pull up Devin Haney's resume and you look at the names on BoxRec or whatever bullshit site you use these days, now, because I heard you use a bullshit site these days.
What site?
Whenever you
What
pull
site
that shit up,
what site?
some AI fake shit. I just think Brian Norman Sr. was going at you for using it. But
Nah, my AI is not like these other people. I got premium package. My AI is called Coco, and
Coco,
she rarely makes mistakes. I mean, you know,
Yeah.
look at this right here. Just one sentence. You know, context is key.
Oleksandr Usyk is a top contender for the greatest heavyweight of all time but does not definitively surpass Muhammad Ali or Joe Louis. World-class achievements. Usyk's 3-time undisputed status. Cruiserweight. Heavyweight X2. 1 pound 4 pound ranking. And 6 top 5 wins. 4 heavyweight. Fury X2. Joshua X2. Dubois X2. 2 pound 4 pound. Are unprecedented in the 4-belt era. Rivaling Ali's 9 top 5 wins or Louis's 8. Surpassing Louis's 6, Foreman's 3, or Tyson's 4. The 2025 Dubois KO strengthens his case, but fewer defenses, 3 versus Louis's 25, Ali's 22, remain a gap. Web 0, 1, 4,
and that's
6,
just partial.
Strongly meets.
That's just partial.
That's good.
Reason
so
why
wait,
she put him. She put him top 3. Yeah, I'm definitely agreeing with her.
No. I'm not saying do you agree with her. I said, are you paying money for that?
I mean, listen, I happen to know someone, so I have a creator package, but yeah.
No, hey, brother, shout out to you. I just wanted to make sure you wasn't getting screwed because that sound like like the 01 Macintosh. But before they were
no, that is Mac. No, the voice is Mac. My Mac is reading the text. There's no voice AI on desktop just yet. There is on mobile. So like you,
I was gonna say,
mobile talks to you, and you could change the voice. It even has now they got fucking. It's crazy. It's got an avatar. It's like so it'll have a fucking little girl there, not little girl, but a woman there or a man there if you want.
Whoa.
Yeah, I fixed it quick.
Nah, I was just asking because I'm like, damn. Me personally, listening to that, I would never pay for that.
Well, again,
sounds too old.
That's
like, what the fuck is the X2? If this supposed to be this high tech technology,
yeah, it's supposed to be 2 times.
2.
No, 2 times. 2 times.
If I feel like I know what she meant, but I'm saying instead of saying that he beat him twice or beat him 2 times, she was saying X2.
Yeah,
so
for
again,
sure.
like I feel like, man, if I'm paying for it, I should be able to change the voice on the spot. Maybe it's too high pitched. Let me tone it down a little bit.
You can. That's what I'm trying to tell you. On the phone, no desktop version of AI has audio.
You got the hookup, so you can't really complain for real. You good anyway. But look, man, I know I've been on here for a very long time. I just wanted to talk a little boxing with y'all fellas. I seen you was on doing y'all thing. Y'all been killing it, man. Keep killing it. Tone. Happy belated, man. Keep up the great work, y'all. Keep up the great. Hey, I told you privately. But yo, kudos to fucking you on the turkey interview because I ain't gonna lie, Ness. I was getting worried, brother. I was getting worried. I've told you this. I said, bro, y'all killing it, but I stopped doing the show. All the big interviews stopped, but now you got turkey. So
he said, yeah. Tell Devin where my interview at, man. How about that? Tell Devin that Brian Norman Sr. doesn't jump on this show without saying, where Devin at? My son been on here twice. You know
we working.
Working. Okay. That's the excuse.
That's how you know.
That's crazy. No,
that's how you
Tell
know.
Dev I said thank you for showing that he don't rock with me, man. He ain't even showed up since the last
that's
win,
how you
bro.
know. That's how you know whose big fight this is, right? One guy gotta go on tour, on media tour. He gotta show up to other people's press events, right? Not his own.
Here you go taking shots.
He's so big. He got to show up.
Dev was at the fights doing the same thing. It's the same thing.
Who?
Dev was just at the Pacquiao fight.
Doing what though?
Getting interviewed.
What? Bro, I felt so. I didn't feel bad. I'm lying. I didn't because I had to put my work in and get my shit out the mud. So I didn't feel bad. Shout out Cynthia Conti. But I seen her, bro. She got Dev to talk because she knew what she was talking about. She got Dev to talk because she mentioned Victor Conti. Sending my prayers out to Victor, who's battling and fighting cancer. But it was like, bro, fight was over. Champ left. Fight was over. Berlanga Hamza, he left. You get what I'm saying? I feel like most of the media throughout the years has dogged him. I feel like he don't care to show them love when he ain't been shown love. You feel me? So that's my thoughts. I don't know. You feel me? But
my thoughts, man.
Yeah, he working.
Wait,
he working.
on the LeBron James route?
I feel that you're gonna get the interview. It might be different than the other interviews you've done so far. It might be a bit more chill. You feel me? I don't know. I feel like I think you will get it. I think now that you got the time, he gonna be like, hey man, one right now. Come on, bro.
Man.
You know he got the interviews, and I already told you what you had to do. You just had to step it up a little bit. No, I'm fucking with you.
Damn, Tony, you see this shit? Crazy.
Nah,
Right? Wait, who the fuck is this? Without a hat. You really looking like Demetrius Andre now.
I know, right?
Hey, what's good, Ring Walk? What's good, my dog?
What's up with it? What's up
My
with
man totally different with no hat,
Cape
man.
Verde
Crazy
in this
work.
bitch.
Happy belated two-tone. He got the shades on over there. The Patron get
Appreciate you, man. Yeah, man.
That's the Hennessy.
He had his Hugh Hefner robe on. He got rid of it though.
I'm floating, big.
I feel you, man. I feel you. What's good, Ring Walk, man? How's
Man,
DHP like?
everything.
Yes,
Everything,
sir.
man. Hey. I felt like the community then spoke the shit into existence. We was accused, right, of being on payroll for so long that y'all done spoke the shit. The chat done spoke the shit into existence.
Yeah, man. Congratulations.
Hey, Danny,
man.
can I ask you real quick? We didn't never get to it, but what did you think of Alicia Baumgartner's performance on Netflix? I feel like we haven't talked to Ms. Baumgartner. How did you feel about her display? We got some guys talking, and I heard that she talking about Katie Taylor next up. What you think about that, man? Well, I just want to get your thoughts on that real quick.
Man, but I've been so caught up that I only caught like the second half of the fight, and I never went back to watch the first half. I mean, I felt like from what I saw, I felt like she won. I feel like it was a tougher fight than I expected it to be, but I didn't really know much about the other girl, to be fair. Only thing I knew was that she had recently started training in Vegas with Kay and them at Knuckleheads, but I haven't like seen the other girl fight or nothing like that. But from what I saw, it was a back and forth fight. I saw it was a lot of people criticizing. I think that, man, I feel like people need to, and this, I'm not working with her or nothing like that, but I feel like people need to cut her some slack. I feel like she fought motherfucking 6 minutes in like 2 fucking years. Like, think about it. She boxed 2 minutes. Like, or 6 minutes, I'm sorry. 6 fucking minutes in a 2-year span. So it's like, I felt like expectations of what should have happened was very high for somebody who's been very inactive. You get what I'm saying? Like, she was out of the ring 15 months and then fought 6 minutes and had that no contest in Atlanta last year. And then, this fight. So I hope now she's with Jake. I hope that they can keep her active. I've always felt like the potential was there to be, one of those top 2-3 names in the sport. I feel like the Katie fight is a big fight, right? I mean, how big though? That's the real question. I feel like in order for that to be what it has to be or what it could be, right? If make that fight its biggest potential, you damn near got to go overseas. The problem with that is that Eddie Hearn does not actually promote women's boxing, right? So now you talking on Jake putting up the finances for his fighter to go on the road. You get what I'm saying? So it's like a tricky situation, right? Because it's like, the champions promoter don't actually promote her, so we got to figure out alternatives to make the shit shake. But I think that'd be a huge fight, on the road. Take that shit to Ireland or the UK. Alicia became champ in the UK. I feel that why not run it back? And overseas. I feel like it's they would love that out there. But if not, you got people like Amanda. When I was working with her, I was telling her, fuck the French shit. You the champ at 30, use that WBC clause and invoke the mandatory in the division below. This one, Sky Nicholson had the belt. I'm like, yo, go whoop ass in Australia, get paid for it. Cause I ain't never thought she was good, and obviously she ain't that good. She just, you know what I'm saying? So I felt that was a fight. So I don't see her getting the belt back from Tiara, but maybe see the Tiara fight is nowhere near as big, right? So it's one of them things, man. It's one of them things. Like for that Tiara fight, OTX would have to put up some shit and make it worth Jake time. You know, it's just one of them things. It's very tricky.
Yeah.
I think
Speaking of OTX,
she should
we got
fight the
July.
girl.
Hold on, Two-Tone. Hold on. July 25th. Speaking of OTX, July 25th, we got O'Shea Jones defending that super welterweight title at 154 pounds in Atlanta at the
Caroline
Tabernacle.
Dubois. I'm sorry, Caroline Dubois could get done how her brother did yesterday. I love that fight. But go ahead, OTX.
That's the fight.
July, whatever.
The Caroline Dubois fight. The Caroline
I
Dubois
gotta
fight
get
is the
to
fight
some
that
callers.
That's the fight.
Y'all terrible.
My bad. Go ahead. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Word, bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off, man. I'm gonna jump off, man. I'm gonna fuck with y'all. I'm gonna fuck with y'all on the next one, man. Appreciate the time.
Yeah,
Shout out to you, man.
Alicia should fight that girl that Sky Nicholson just fought. I think that'd be a great fight.
Ebony Bridges and Sky Nicholson talking about his scrap though, because Sky Nicholson talking about going down in weight. We just seen her trying to go down to hit 122. Ebony Bridges coming back, she going up to 122 from 118. So I think that's a fight that you feel me? Whether Sky Nicholson want to go to Australia or Ebony Bridges want to come to the UK, I need to see them lock horns. That's that's just something that's just good on the eyes in general. Two-Tone, I know you can respect that, huh?
Yeah, well, tell Sky got to come home, man. Sky, you got to come home, and home is MVP. If you're not fighting for MVP, I don't know, man. You like playing in the not G League, but you're not in the NBA, my nigga. MVP is the NBA boxing, bro. Come home, bro.
It all makes
All right. We got Big Boss.
Damn, it was a gang of callers. I just know everybody done dropped off.
I know.
Real quick though, hey, I do like though, Rico, you my dog. Round one, you my dog. But if y'all listening, that's what Ness talking about. Cause look, Ringwalk was long winded, but he got to the point still. That's what like he was feeling. That's what Ness be saying. That's how you do it there. Hey, shout out to Trees. Ness, you know Discord tripping, so I'm gonna just go off for who I last in on there. Shout out to Trees. Shout out to Tone, Marco, Ryan from the Six, and you, Ness. That's who I last seen. So I don't know who else on there because you know Discord be tripping. But again, shout out to Trees if I spill I got the
Ryan
bill.
is there in Tones. Ryan, Tone, Marco, Trees.
We on here.
So
Shout
I
out
got
to
it
you.
all
What
right.
up, though?
Hey, so
What
if
up,
I
though?
spill
What
I
up,
got the
though?
bill next. Hey Trees, Scott Nixon will box Ebony Bridges' ears off. Yeah. She just had a baby and all that
Word.
coming back. If that fight happened, it is what it is. But I think Scott Nixon will box her damn ears off. So I don't know. But yeah, Caroline Dubois and Alicia Baumgartner, that's for certainly the fight, like for sure. You know, that's the one we will hope for. Who knows when the hell that'll happen? Even Beatrice Fiera, any of them, goddamn, but they definitely need to mix it up. Though. So, reason I said if I feel I got to be on this, because yeah, I got I got a lot to get off for yesterday. So I agree completely with you, Ness. I'm gonna start from the very bottom. So I feel like they robbed Joey Gonzalez, Ness. I feel like they robbed Joey Gonzalez. I don't know what's up with Brandon Figueroa. I don't know what's going on if it's an identity thing. He got Manny Robles in there. Manny Robles seemed like he was telling them all the right things. Fig just wasn't executing. But I seen that kid coming though from a mile away. They got to like round 8, and I seen everybody tweeting. It was like what's called Fig he fucking up the bag. They better get Al on the phone, and of course they were like Al sent that sent that payment to get it done. I seen that. Yeah, I seen that robbery coming from a mile away though. So I already knew. You know, I could just fix that. I personally had it. Like I said, I could have seen if it was a split decision. 115, 113 was perfect to me. But I for certain thought Joey Gonzalez outworked him. It is what it is for that fight. Moving up, I'm not moved by Chihuahua at all. Like I don't appreciate him at all telling Fierro to man up and all this shit when his ass wanted 8 mil to fight Keyshawn. He ducked Shakur. He goddamn rejected the Rayo rematch. Like I don't appreciate that at all. Like I need him to fight Gary Antoine Russell next because the WBA and WBC they allow standing champs to unify with interims and all that. So I would like Gary Antoine Russell to pack him up. I really would. And something else you said too, Ness. Hey, Gary
Big
Antoine Russell
boss.
in another
Big.
interview, think it was Boxing News or something. Like when I know he was on here with you, and he himself said it when he fought Rayo. He was like, I learned my lesson from the Puello fight. So he was like, I think he said literally just what you said. He like, I remember Keith Thurman always said, it's a race to 7. So he was like, my brother was telling me like in the corner, hey, just get to 7, then switch up how you fight. So he said when he fought Rayo, he made sure he got to the 8th round, then he switched up how he started fighting Rayo because he just wanted to make sure that he won. So you're right, it's always a race to 7. So that's another thing. But yeah, then moving on from there, I was rocking with Tim Tszyu. I thought he was gonna be able to get it done. I don't know, man. Y'all have to let me know if y'all see too. It seemed like Tim Tszyu punch resistance might be gone already. I got no clue. Now I can't admit though, Fundora, he definitely got a lot better since he first fought Tim Tszyu because he actually using that jab like nonstop. Like I said, keep me running this. You know I got you, man. Like I said, Fundora, he been using that jab. He actually fighting like a taller man and stuff. So he fought a good fight. I feel like Tim for the most part did too. It's just Tim got to get them feet out the mud and get that damn head off the line. I don't know what be going on, and he need to learn how to work a high guard. Like he need to learn how to work a high guard. I don't know what's going on, man. But I mean, Tim fight like a damn Japanese fighter. Live by the sword, die by the sword. He gonna go down on his shield and swinging. So it is what it is. Yeah, and that's how much you. Hell no, do not put Timothy in there with no goddamn boots in his. Boots will kill him. I hope not figuratively, but you know what I mean. Like not literally or nothing. And yeah, I definitely agree with this because I said it yesterday too. Tim should have just took the bag from Turkey and fought Bud. It is what it is. You know, he either got a good bag. He wouldn't have beat Bud, of course, but that's why I personally say thank you, Tim, because Tim and Fundora both not elected not to fight, but they the reason we get in the Bud and Canelo fight. So I always say thank you to them for that. Now moving up to this goddamn main event. You see, I told you, Tone. I said them Tank fans, they in shambles right now. And you know I gotta always get you, Tone. I don't want to hear nothing else about no damn snack. That shit ain't helped Barrios against no 50-year-old old man, so I don't want to hear nothing else about snack. Because obviously that shit pick and choose when they want to work and help somebody else. So I don't want to hear it. Like and Barrios, I need this motherfucker. Like I'm pissed. I had Moro. I said he need to take the silver belt off of Sissoko and put that shit on Barrios and just make the full belt free. Like because I don't know. I need that belt off of him, and I know for a fact he just gonna sit and wait to rematch Barrios or whatever next to. Next, you do got another soundbite there, Ness, because I know you heard. Soon as you don't listen to sound, but as soon as they walk the Manny, what did you think about the fight? You know what he said, Ness? I thought it was the fight. So there you go, Ness. You got another soundbite, but he didn't give me the I tried my best. I was waiting on that one. You know, I was waiting on my I tried my best, but
because that would have been him saying he felt he lost.
Exactly. Hey, look, I was waiting on it to come again. I thought I was gonna get the 2.0, but like I said, that's nasty. He what you call it. Now look, Ness, I'm gonna kind of jump back and forth here. Like I said, keep running because I want to go to this. Now shout out to my boy Matt, Mike, Ezra, Huey, all of them, the team at Brunch Boxing over there. Now they had an interview with Mauricio Suleiman, and he said, Ness, I know you're gonna say this is nasty. I promise you can go and look at it yourself. I'll send it to you. He himself said they asked him, so after Saturday, what's the deal with the mandatory for Sissoko? Mauricio Suleiman said Sissoko had a tough fight against Mean Machine, so we want him to come back and prove he's still a strong mandatory. So you're not going to order Sissoko to fight him. He is the mandatory, but he still got to prove he's a strong mandatory. That's nasty.
That's crazy.
You know how that goes. You know how that goes, Ness. You know. So now moving on from that, now we gonna go to Bam. I ain't gonna lie. Only thing I seen from round 6 in Pacheco fighting up, and I tweeted this. I got all kind of damn retweets on that. Everybody agreeing and all that. Yeah, I'm not sold on Pacheco. He not moving me. I get it, he boxing all that, but it's just the way Plant fought McCumbie, like he was like if we fight fire, it is what it is. Like even Benavidez Senior was telling Pacheco like step on the gas and all that stuff. And you never know with these judges. I get it, you being smart, but we want you to take some chances. Yeah, I'm not sold. I personally did expect him to stop him late, or one of them to stop each other. I don't know. I like the jab was working, but yeah, it wasn't. His performance didn't move me. Now with that, another thing Mauricio said in the interview, man. So I don't know how this gonna work. I don't know if it's gonna be friction with Mauricio and one shake turkey, as Dana White would say. Mauricio Suleiman again. Shout out to the team at Brunch Boxing. Mauricio Suleiman himself said Mabili. He said he will fight Shiraz next. He ordering that fight for him to fight Shiraz next. He said Shiraz won't sit around and wait for Canelo. So with Pacheco, as Eddie said, he going the WBO route. I don't know who it is. Like I get Pacheco saying somebody in the top 10. So of course he's just gonna fight somebody for some eliminator and all that. But I feel like with them top dogs, Pacheco will be in some trouble. I think Iglesias, Osley, Mabili, they will knock his damn head off. Like I'm with you. He got the skill, but he just ain't showing me enough there. So I genuinely don't know. I feel like Eddie gotta kind of take a step back with him after this. So I genuinely don't know. And then moving up to the main event, of course, Bam did what he was supposed to do. Like Cafu just stayed in the corner all night. Bam is special, man. I told you I seen him in person in November. That November card with Boots. Yeah, Bam is gonna ice Puma no problem. Yeah, because I expected that from Cafu. Cafu, he fought pretty smart with just sticking to the corner and countering and all that. But it is what it is. I knew Bam was gonna get him eventually. Yeah, Bam the truth. I think Bam. So this generation, I genuinely think him and Shakur, those two, they got the best chance to retire undefeated. Like I genuinely do think that. I don't understand either. Yeah, the Mr. Honda situation with the Tekken fighters. He don't want Bam to fight Junto. I don't know why, but like RG said, they disrespecting Mr. Honda. So if he don't want that fight, it is what it is. And I just don't know if anyway gonna be around. Because I truly believe he's gonna be at 26, and I don't see Bam jumping up to there no time soon just yet. So I personally always felt anyway would lose to Bam. I always felt Junto would lose to Bam. So I'm not worried about that anyway. That's why I think those two, him and Shakur, this generation, those two that I genuinely think will retire undefeated. Aside from that, man, I'm with you, Ness. Same thing. I think I started watching it like round 7 or something. With Kevin Lerena and Okolie. Yeah, Okolie didn't move me either. I heard them saying on the commentary too. They think Okolie need to lose some weight, and I know this is another time he weighed in. I guess to like 260 or whatever. So he definitely I guess need to lose some weight. But yeah, he didn't look too special. He did what he's supposed to do. I guess just won, but it is what it is in that fight. Yeah, Usyk, he shined, of course. And I personally, I think Usyk is all-time great. Off the top of my head, I already said before they fought, like earlier Saturday morning, I said I think just off the top of my head, he already in the top 10. Like, I would just have him at like 10. Then I would have to assess to see like if he, higher up or anything like that. I don't know. But for sure, I got him at the least 10, Now, next, real quick, another thing I want to say, man. You should have asked Turkey because, like, Ringwald Danny, y'all was telling him or whatever. Somebody said earlier, yeah, Turkey tweeted right after the fight, he want a Talma to fight Usyk. Now, in that interview, Ness, like you said, it was off the fly. We know you. That's where you should have asked Turkey. What's the deal with loving them UK fighters? Because I'm telling you, that threw all of us for a loop. Because no question, like Frank Warren said, Joe Parker, he got to be next. Like we know Gustavo Olivieri, he said that too and all that, so we know that. Now, the one person I feel like who will get him Usyk the hardest and toughest fight at heavyweight got to be that body snatcher Aggie Caballero. That's the one there. Like, because I don't know, man. That's just that he gonna go in there motherfuckers aim for Usyk body all fight. Granted, Usyk got them feints and all that stuff, so it is what it is. I don't know. We would have to see, but yeah, I I ain't picking nobody over Usyk, truthfully. I think Usyk, if he end up fighting Joe Parker later this year, he gonna beat him. It kind of just is what it is. So that's all I gotta say. Though I'm all wrapped up, Ness. You gotta let me know how much I owe you now.
2.
All right, I got you, Ness. I'm gonna send that to you. Shout out to the panel. I'm gonna go back to listening, man. Appreciate y'all.
You the man. Suleiman El Scholar with the power.
Shout out to Usyk, man. I
Word.
didn't pick him stopping Dubois. Like, that was crazy.
Me neither, man.
Yes, yeah, Nestor.
I did.
So that
Fucking
fight was
already made
good,
a
man.
point.
That
Go ahead,
hello.
Suleiman. Go ahead.
Yeah, that
We
fight
got you,
was
man.
good. That fight was a pretty good fight, man. That fight was a good fight, man, with the Mario Barrios and Manny Pacquiao. I mean, I think his stock went up, bro, because he went 12 rounds with him, bro. He didn't get starstruck. One thing that people didn't say nothing in the show, or I haven't seen nobody say, Pacquiao's head movement is gone. Pacquiao was getting hit flush with that jab. Every time he threw that jab, it was landing flush. He don't got the head movement. He got the speed on the legs, the hand speed, the determination, but his reflexes, like the head movement, is gone. He don't have no head movement no more. He was getting hit. If this guy would have committed with more shots, I think he would have done much more damage. But his chin is still there. But Mario Barrios, he should give him an immediate rematch. Cash in, man. Cash in on that payday, man. That's a good payday for him. You know what I'm saying? If he gets a credible win over him, like he got to join a credible win, that's 2 good paydays and move on from there. You know what I'm saying? Because Haney's going to fight Brian Norman, so eventually he get a unification fight if he's still champ. You know what I'm saying? And I know you have a lot of people waiting. Thank you for having me on. And big shout out to Usyk for knocking out the boys. Take care. If you give me time, I could say something else.
You have time, man. When you hit the bell, that means
Okay,
it's
yeah,
over.
so check this out, right? So Berlanga made good money, right? So Berlanga, what he got to do is get Rolly Romero's trainer, get himself a new trainer, because when I saw that fight, the first thing that hit my head is the observation was that these two guys, they were equal, they were compatible, but the problem is that this guy had a world-class trainer. Berlanga doesn't. Berlanga needs to acquire a world-class trainer. First thing, he had to go back to Eddie Hearn, right? As his promoter, because he got into the championship level, and hire Solis, because I think that's the guy that's training Rolando Romero. Hire Solis to be his head trainer, and that way he picks up the defense, because when he ran the come up, Andrew Rosier was his trainer, and he was knocking this guy in the first round. But you have to see the fights. A lot of these people call this show and they never see the fights. When he see the fights, he was accurate, bro. He was coming from a high guard. His shots were pinpoint. He was knocking him out in the first round, but he was coming tight, bro. He had a tight defense. He was focused. So he got to go back to the same. He could actually be another Rolly, bro. He could be resurrected. He got to go to the right trainer, world-class trainer like Solis, and he could go back to his winning game. The first opponent for him should be Trevor McCumbee. Fight a guy like Trevor McCumbee, and then fight Rosendez next. He needs a guy like a Trevor McCumbee first, then fight Rosendez, get that WBA belt that Rosendez has.
He gonna have to stop Rosendez, bro. If he can't stop Rosendez, he might lose that fight. Listen, what do you think about this, bro? Because Berlanga's already used to the big stage, man. Jake Paul is talking craziness about fighting Usyk.
Forget about Jake Paul right now. He don't need Jake Paul right now. He don't need Jake Paul right now. Forget about Jake Paul. He don't need Jake Paul. He don't need Jake Paul right now. He don't need Jake Paul. First thing he got to do, get himself. It's not crazy, brother. He needs get Solis. He needs to get Solis. Get Solis on his corner and get himself back to the tight defense, because he don't want to become a clown show, bro. He wants to move to bigger and better
he
things.
look like a clown show right now.
Thank you for having me on.
Trevor McCumbee might stop his ass.
You give me the third opponent. If Canelo doesn't give him a rematch, right? They give him a rematch, then he vacates the belt and he becomes a WBA champion. That's it. He's a WBA champion. You know what I'm saying? If Canelo don't give him the rematch because he got the Rosendez belt, then he gets elevated to WBA champ, and then he could be a third fight, a third unification fight.
That's the problem.
Nah, he gonna handle Rosende. Rosende got no power. All Rosende got is a chin. If this guy got the pinpoint shots, bro, and he's back, if he got the mitts, like he got the phone on his ear, the same thing like Rolly, where Solis is gonna teach him that shit. He got the phone in his ear, the tight defense. There ain't no way he's gonna get caught. The reason he got caught in this fight was because he's neglecting his defense. He's neglecting his defense.
He didn't move his head off the line. Is why he got caught. His head was dead center in the line.
He got caught by the uppercut, but they were equals. They're compatible. Those two guys are very compatible, bro.
That's the bell.
I see you, man.
I appreciate you
wild, bro.
too, Barrios City. Hey, Barrios, give me a minute. Let me catch up. Mad Bent 100. Pound for pound number 1 in the chat. Stole the status. $5. Daily Joseph Tanquil. Happy birthday to me. 53 years in. Gary made my weekend. Tim, a quitter. Diego, boring. Bam, a monster. Happy birthday, Mad Bent. Happy birthday, Mad Bent. We got Sony in Cincinnati, $5. Top 5 heavyweights, Ali, Foreman, Lewis, Marciano, and Jack Johnson. Usyk is top 10. Well, I disagree because Coco said the facts are louder than you.
Conclusion. Oleksandr Usyk is among the top 3 heavyweights of all time, alongside Muhammad Ali and Joe Louis, due to his 3-time undisputed status, undefeated record, and the 2025 Dubois KO, surpassing Lennox Lewis, George Foreman, Mike Tyson, and Larry Holmes. However, Ali's cultural transcendence and Lewis's record 25 defenses edge out Usyk for GOAT, primarily due to his shorter heavyweight tenure. Additional defenses could solidify his claim. Web 0, 1, 4, 6, 19, Post 2, 7. If you need a hypothetical matchup, another fighter evaluate.
Chill, Coco.
Yeah, I don't agree with that shit.
Hey, Marco, was there ever?
What's your argument,
Why you
Marco?
don't agree? What you mean?
Yeah,
I don't put him. I don't put him top 5. I put him top 10. I don't put
Why
him top
not?
5.
Why not?
Like what? Like why though? Like what you?
I mean, what Joe Louis did has never been even close to touched. You know what I'm saying? Holding the belt for almost 12 years,
Well,
dominating.
she made it clear that he isn't better than Lewis or Ali.
Okay.
He's
I'll
third.
keep going. Jack Johnson.
See, I'm on some was.
You can't fuck with Jack Johnson. Now, this is going back into the early 1900s, but still, what Jack Johnson did was untouched.
Shout out to the Mann Act.
You could argue, right, the Mann Act. You could argue Rocky Marciano, undefeated, 49-0. You could argue Lennox Lewis.
Yeah, but wasn't
maybe not Lennox. Maybe not Lennox.
Were any of those guys 2-time undisputed though?
But
What are you gonna say
and
next?
my thing is because when we was giving Fury all this credit, I was hearing excuse me, I was hearing guys like Ness talk about Fury's he's number 1. He could be Ali. He's boxing. He's doing the shit. And then Usyk outboxed that guy not once but twice.
Well,
then he beat a gold medalist in AJ. Like I know because George Foreman gonna say. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm saying now we're comparing fighters. We're comparing fighters that are still active. So when Ness said that, yeah, Fury's still active. I thought the same thing of Fury, and then he obviously proved us wrong. But when we're looking at now fighters who have careers that are complete, Larry Holmes. I mean, he's not better than Larry Holmes, not yet. If Usyk keeps going and does some more shit, let's talk. But if he just
better
but what do you mean by not better? Because
like what does he need to do?
Larry Holmes held the. I mean, Usyk's only had 8 fights at heavyweight. Like, and granted, it's
cleaned everybody up.
It's quality over quantity.
Twice.
True. But
cleaned it up
Holmes
twice.
held the belt for 7 years.
But what does it matter? Listen. Who's had a better heavyweight run? Deontay Wilder that held the belt for 10 title defenses or Oleksandr Usyk?
No, of course not. But Larry Holmes had quality too. It wasn't a Wilder type reign. But I know what you're saying. But Usyk, if he has a few more wins, and I don't know what he's going to do, I'll revisit that. But since he's still active, it's hard.
Who you got to beat now?
Yes,
his career still doesn't match some of these other greats. I mean, Jack Dempsey.
If he beat Atama, y'all going to say he wasn't tested. If he beat Fury, y'all going to say he beat him twice already.
Nah, you can only beat Ryan, I agree with you. That's what they try to say about Roy and certain fighters. You can only beat who's in your era.
And he got all the belts. It's not like he's about to beat
more
champs.
Right.
He got to give defenses now. So now it's about defending undisputed versus all top contenders. And that's the only thing. Like, I bet you if Coco, if I say hypothetically, Coco, if he gets 10 straight title defenses or 15, would that put him in a different stratosphere? And of course, she's going to assess title defenses. But, like, as the 38-year-old man who cleaned up the division, you really want to stick around fighting fucking Isaac Satoma and Moses Satoma and Ajit Kabeyar? Like, how is that gonna increase your legacy? You know what I'm saying? To fight Big Baby Anderson or Big Baby Miller, like they didn't win world titles.
So walk with me.
Yeah.
Walk with me. I got a question real quick. Cause we know that it's a guy Kubrat Pulev. I know everybody gonna laugh and he's older and all this nonsense.
Come on, man.
But listen,
Come on, man.
shout out to
I
but
got
listen, no,
Super Tats
Ness,
to
no,
get
walk
to,
with me.
man.
No,
I got
Ness.
Super Tats to
Ness,
get to.
walk.
He got to fight with Mike
Ness,
Conor,
walk
man.
with me. Ness, you have to walk.
Make
Just
sure
walk.
that shit happens first.
Ness, you have to walk. It's just walk with me. Walk with me. No, walk. Bingo, and I'm with you. Walk with me. All I'm saying, because I'm under the impression that I got guys in my ear saying that Usyk, they want to see him fight Wilder because Wilder is one of the guys. When we think of the heavyweight,
nobody want to see that.
No, but listen,
nobody want to see
that. If Wilder beat Pulev, would you not take the Usyk versus Wilder fight?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay then.
How
All right,
the
say
hell
that.
is Wilder's litmus test fucking Pulev, bro? You are a nice person for sure.
I mean, no, but you gotta listen to me. I mean, technically, Pulev has a piece of the WBA. He beat
I don't care
my
about
shout
that.
out
That's
to
the same
shout out.
way
And I
fucking
get
Dubois
you, but
became
listen,
a champ, bro. Like fighting
and
Trevor
I get,
Bryan
but Ness
gave you a piece. That's fake heavyweight
and
legacy,
Ness, we got guys. Shout out to Suleiman who just caught in. Shout out who talks about Mahmoud Char.
Yeah, for sure.
Kubrat Pulev Kubrat Pulev just beat Mahmoud Char for. And Kubrat Pulev just beat Mahmoud Char for that WBA. If you telling me that Wilder,
two old dudes, bro, and Mahmoud Char got a fucking C-section,
Why are we talking
bro?
about Pulev, Trees? I'm confused.
Because he's always trying to give an old guy a shot. On our dollar.
But it's
because of you.
We just watched Pacquiao fight, gang. It's only befitting. But listen to me, it's only befitting. All I'm doing, he mad at he upset. I'm standing on top. All I'm doing is stand on top. It's befitting. I'm standing on topic. We just watched Pacquiao fight. We got guys like Pulev. We got guys like Wilder making a comeback. We got guys.
Pacquiao and Pulev.
You wasting valuable
but listen,
time. We losing calls.
But Marco,
bullshit.
Y'all because y'all keep cutting me off at the knees, y'all decided not let me get off my point. All I'm trying to say is,
in 2025,
it's not because you're not letting. It's not about Pulev. My point is, we got guys saying, about your division and all this other shit. The guys of your generation. When we talk about our generation, the heavyweight.
Don't forget Jack Johnson was fighting middleweights, man. You can't compare him to Usyk, man.
No, he wasn't.
And when we talking about our division, and when we talking about our generation of heavyweights, we got AJ, we got Fury, and we got Wilder. If Wilder beats a Pulev, he gets a piece of the WBA. Usyk beats Wilder. I was trying to get to at the very. Excuse.
They want you packed.
Somebody pack me up.
Don't you get?
All I'm trying to do is get to the end of this shit.
But you gotta
get to the shit. Go ahead, bro. Get to the shit. Go ahead. Get to the shit.
Rocking with Pulev. You
go ahead. Get to the shit, bro. It's not about Pulev. I'm not trying to make it about Pulev. Get to the shit, bro.
You don't. That's the name of the movie. That's what you trying to do. Like abracadabra.
I'm not trying to make it about Pulev.
Wilder now back in the mix. No, exactly.
It's about what?
Exactly, it's about Wilder. That's why I said abracadabra, my man. That's why I said abracadabra.
If we
nobody care. Wilder
but we got guys talking about.
He got to get it back. He got to go.
But we got guys talking about. Hey, Marco, can I ask you a question? When we think of AJ, is he a heavyweight? Is AJ a heavyweight of his generation, or are they not talking about him fighting Jake Paul?
They are, but
yes or no?
AJ is done.
Thank you. That's what. Thank you. That's it. Thank you. So when we talk about gimmick, it's not a gimmick fight for me to put Wilder in there with Usyk. That's not a gimmick fight. That's the guy who had 10 title defenses of the WBC.
We know the result already.
Bro, we know that Wilder's like,
I thought that styles make fights, Ryan. I thought that styles make.
I gotta move on. I gotta move on. Daniel Ortega, welcome to the prospect level. Lord have mercy. Timu Al Heyman, pound for pound number 2, $2. PBC got to get that belt off Mario. He gonna lose it. Turkey gonna make an offer for Mario's. He them 2 draws got him a turkey deal for the winner of Brian Norman. Or like a Tio. I know he saying ain't fucking with Tio, but like someone who got the balls to move up. Like a Keyshawn. Maybe Keyshawn fights Barrios for that belt. You know, someone with the balls. I'm telling you, Turkey gonna put that in their lap. Half Boxing gifted 1 membership. Malcolm sending that counter. He owed Pristine Sports. I see you, and I apologize. I know this was like an hour ago, but, you know, we had a rare visit from Danny. Matt bet 100 pound for pound, number one in the chat, holding that status $5. Adjit the threat. Barrios sold out. Scripted fight. Pac thinking he tank calling timeouts during the fight. Top 5, 47 kills Manny. So the top 5 of the welterweight division kills Manny. Jeremy, $5. Ness, what you think about Emo versus Yo-Yo? Death was the murder. Well, how is that motherfucking Snoop Dogg song? Murder was the case. Like, what the fuck?
Murder was the case that they gave me. Yeah, murder was.
Don't do that. Yo, Kevin Cunningham, I know you still listening. I fucks with you, but don't take that one. Even though he is green, like, you could think you're going to get him green, but Kyrone wasn't able to do it. I don't know if Ammo packing more punch than Kyrone, but Kyrone got boxing IQ. He got experience. I don't know. That's tough. Troll Beta, $20. Sweden. Danny, Dev called. He wants his back rub and hot cocoa. Oh, you're a hater, Troll Beta. Gallo Fino, $2. Yo, Ness, what brand you use for the walking pad? It's an Amazon brand, bro. DM me. I'll send you the link. I don't know, like, the name of it. It's, you know, I got it on Amazon. Julio Guzman, $2. Alicia needs to run it back with Michaela Mayer. Michaela cannot make that weight that Alicia fought at. And why would Alicia move up to fight for what? Michaela got a belt. But that's a lot. That's a long way to move up. Don't she got a belt?
She got 2. Yeah, she got 2 belts. She got 2 belts. No, she's 147.
Yeah, why we gonna go up there, man? She ain't with.
Well, no, they talking about Michaela. They talking about Michaela Mayer versus Lauren Price for the undisputed joint. So she got 1 belt. I lied.
She's not with Jake Paul though. But hey, boxing ain't like the NBA, bro. Like NBA, it's eras because you know rules change between eras. Now with Usyk, like, does he pass the eye test of a great heavyweight as far as skill wise? Like, I don't know how does Mike. I don't even know how.
Bro, look at those feet, man. He got
the feet, and he keeps
showing the power. Like, he got the feet. Then he dropped. Then he dropped Tyson and knocked out Dubois, showing the power.
Yeah. Now he's showing power. Oh, what'd you say, Tone, about Tyson?
I don't know how Tyson would deal with Usyk because Usyk is ushering in. Nah. He's back ushering in
he couldn't deal with
Usyk. The athletic heavyweight, bro. Like before, it was like the fat niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
fat.
You right.
Like Tone.
Tone. I think prime Mike Tyson has the fastest head movement and feet out of any heavyweight. That's one of the few people that Usyk couldn't fuck with because of the stylistic matchup. Tyson's feet and head movement to get in were so lightning fast. So I disagree with that one. But anybody else, Usyk has better forward.
Well, Tyson, Tyson, don't get me wrong, the man's skills and he had power. But a lot of that was 75% intimidation.
Usyk,
That's facts. That's facts, yo.
Early on, no.
It was a mental game. No,
not going to be afraid to
nobody
fight
knew who he was. Who's he intimidating when they don't know who he is? Once he got to the top, yes.
Nah, bro, niggas intimidated. Usyk ain't intimidated, bro. Usyk ain't intimidated, bro.
You could just watch the old footage. The dude was fast as shit. The eyeball test doesn't lie. Tyson had very fast feet and head movement. You know, I know that style, learning it from Kevin.
What's top speed, Marco? What's top speed? Accurate punching.
Time.
Exactly.
Time.
That's Usyk. That's Usyk. That is
Tyson
Usyk.
was too fast.
Bro, how he gonna deal with that man Usyk, bro? That's fighting like Lomachenko at heavyweight with power, bro.
Tyson would be teleporting around dudes just the same. It was similar.
Teleport.
Nah, bro,
he was teleporting like the Nightcrawler.
Tyson ran up against Holyfield and started getting cooked, bro. And I'm not even talking about the Bo King.
No, we're talking. Yeah, that's out of prime Tyson. Prime Tyson footwork. But before he left Kevin Rooney, when he was fighting that style, the peekaboo, the way he should, nobody could fuck with that. People don't understand. It wasn't even. It was his foot speed and his head speed that made him so. It wasn't even the fucking punching power. That's all people look at. You have to get in position to land that punch. That's what he was so good at.
Who was Tyson's best win at peekaboo? Peekaboo, Mike. What was his best win?
Unfortunately, it was only Spinks.
Yeah,
Tyson don't got a great resume. Remember, he's there for doing it fast, which no one's been able to do yet.
Yep, and when he left Kevin, he stopped using that style, and we saw what happened.
Tyson is the classic what happens when you step up to the bully? So everybody that stepped up to Tyson beat him. Buster, Vander, Lennox, they didn't allow to be mentally scared before they got in the ring. Joe Sway, $2. Salute to my boy Marco Boxing. Pointing at you, salute to you.
Be the man.
Tadeo, $2.40, $2. Pac and Barrios was too good. Who gon' pop emoji. Jonathan Sims says, respectfully, there is nothing in the Bible that says anyone under the age of 12 goes to heaven. That's not factual. Just put it in your AI. I invited Jonathan to debate. I did. It's great. It's Sunday.
Oh, you looked it up?
Perfect day to give, this pack of, what do we call us? Worldly people, some good old-fashioned biblical conversation that can maybe heal and save some of you. So I'm waiting to see if Mr. Sims is going to take that on because he's ducking.
So what did Coco have to say? I'm sure you threw it in there. What did Coco have to say?
Coco, like if I'm going to be realistic, Coco said he is right. But
okay.
I'm only really saying that because I don't want to make Coco flawed. Because that's why I said for him to call in. There's dozens of verses, dozens of stretch. There's about 6 verses that give you the facts you need to know. And that's the issue with the Bible. It's always up for interpretation, and it always speaks in parables, right? But there's numerous verses.
That's just like boxing.
There's numerous verses
that's the
in the
book
Bible,
of boxing.
Numerous verses in the Bible that talk about accountability and the age of accountability. And there's numerous verses that talk about, a child. What is the phrasing? Like a child not knowing right from wrong until a certain age. So it's really simple, That's why he don't want to call in a debate because it's like if the Bible tells you you don't know right from wrong until you're 12, right? You got to do your salvation prayer. So then, how could you not go to heaven if you die before 12? You're not responsible. You don't know right from wrong. After 12, in the eyes of the Lord, you know right from wrong. So that's what I'm saying. An 11-year-old kid catching bodies in the eyes of the Lord, technically, there's enough verses that say he good. He good. I mean, I got verses. I just need my man to call in and get bodied. You feel me? But we gonna keep it moving.
Let me ask you something. We talking ages real quick. Let me take this to box because we got to take it. We talking back to boxing real quick. What's the youngest that a guy can turn pro? Since you talking the right right from wrong after you turn. So what's the youngest you can go pro?
We've seen people turn pro at 15.
Mexico though only.
15?
U.S. has to be 18, I believe.
Was not
or
Some people do it at 15.
But the youngest heavyweight, the youngest champion ever was 17. Benitez, Puerto Rican. Youngest champion ever in any weight was 17 years old. Wilfredo Benitez.
I got one lump sum, pound for pound, number 2 in the chat, $2. Shout out to Fundora's legs, the Wilder toothpicks. Hey, man, they working for him. One lump sum, $2, pound for pound, number 2 in the chat. Mario Barrios is big for nothing, 6 feet, no jab. Kenny Powers, $5. Who does Usyk have to beat then? Can they honestly name 2 quality fighters that actually move the needle for Usyk's career? Thinking emoji. It's hard, bro. It's going to have to be a former champ that he's given a shot. Like, that's why Turkey came on this show and said he wants to do Usyk versus Vlad, because that's a legacy fight win. And when the fucking books are open 20 years from now, nobody's going to remember that Vlad was fucking out of the ring 50. For 2 years. Another 2 years at that. I mean, lucky him, bro. Lucky him. I try not to hate on people because that's how you get blessed. You feel me? And it's like he got blessed for the AJ fight, 18 months off, plus a vacant title shot, plus AJ's belt. Like, think about that. You chilling with your beautiful wife, by the way. I forget her name, but he had the girl from Heroes. That was his wife. You know what I'm saying? So you chilling for 2 years, and then they're like, yo, you want to fight the hot kid on the block, AJ? We're going to make sure to put the vacant WBA on the line, plus his IBF, and make it a big fight in Wembley. It's like, yeah, I'll get out of bed for that. And now look, 3 years later, like, yo, you want to fight the undisputed champ for undisputed? The dude who you brought into this game. Let's be real. I mean, Klitschko was his big bro, so it's like now it's gonna be when. Nah, they gonna fight. Turkey gets what Turkey wants. It's gonna be when.
Where do they put that?
They're on some.
Where do they put that fight at?
You know where?
Right.
In the UK, man.
That's some.
Hey, you know where?
Right now,
in the
man,
UK. Well, why the UK?
War,
I figured that. Oh, go ahead.
Because
I was gonna say because of the war in the Ukraine, I doubt that they will go against each other right now because of the political unrest. But
hey, man, Turkey said it on the show, man. He must already talk to Vlad. We got one lump sum pound for town, number 2 in the chat, $5. Treese Kenichi's on back order. His headset sound fine. Dudes wear Jordans and get balled up by a guy in Pro Wings. Fancy golf clubs don't make you good. Okay. Okay.
Shout out to you. That's a guy with money. We talking golf. That. Shout out to you. You know
H-Town, $2. Treese, a.k.a. round 1. Yeah. I get what he's saying because you be in
I didn't get to go because y'all was cut at the knees.
Uh-oh. Still in that status. Big Boss, pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. $10 super chat for the 2 counter punches. We got Nano with the $5. Yo, Ness, if Turkey Al-Sheikh wants AJ to kill Jack Paul, why can't Usyk do that for him? Laugh out loud. Usyk versus Joe Parker and Jack Paul versus Zurdo on the undercard. First thought.
I mean, Jake Paul faced off with Usyk. I don't know what that was all about, but
hey, man.
He's been facing up with a lot of guys,
bro. Usyk said yeah to him in the past.
Jake Paul been facing off with a lot of guys. He faced off with Usyk. He faced off with Zurdo. He didn't face off with
Fury is saying Jake Paul will knock out Anthony Joshua. That's fucking wild.
Bro, Jake Paul said first AJ, then Usyk.
What the fuck? Like, what is going on?
He's in a weird dimension right now. He's Guardians of the Galaxy, bro. One lump
and
sum,
we was
pound
talking
for pound,
to Wilder
number 2 in the
versus
chat,
Paul.
$2. Zoo needed that peekaboo. Who can beat Fundora? Hey, man. I want Lubin to get his rematch, man.
When Fundora fights,
beat him, though.
When Fundora fights like he fought at range, he's very hard to beat.
Give Lubin his rematch, man.
He a creative player. Ain't nobody.
Big Boss, pound for pound, number 1 in the chat, holding the status. Shout out to your shirt, Ness. Blair is free from Don King and maybe fighting Mbenge for the IBO belt. Let's go. Yo. I don't know that Blair could beat Mbenge. I don't know he could beat him.
What? He could beat him, man.
We gonna see now if Blair punching like that, because I feel like Mbenge is a little bit kind of soft on the punching resistance. So we gonna see what Blair doing. But we gonna have to listen, Blair. We gonna have to see.
Damn.
Can he cut that ring off from that long rangy? Man, I always wanted that Crawford.
And that's where we put that fight at. Where we put that fight at? Where you want to see that fight at? Because I like that fight. I ain't gonna. Where you want to. On the undercard of what though? Of where? Like I like that fight though.
Bro. I don't know, but that might end up being a turkey card, bro. Like a super duper undercard because his manager is Elliot, the same. The dude, the big, strong looking dude, the manager of Chris Eubank.
Chris Eubank, yeah. I like that fight. I like that fight.
If he truly got him out that Don King deal, Blair might get signed up to maybe Queensbridge. Queensberry. I see Queensbridge. Shout out to Nas. David Garcia, member for 13 months on the pound strength level. 23-year-old Tyson got KO'd by a journeyman. Last of Kings, 1986, $2. Ness. Here's the scripture. Luke 2:42-49. I think I already had that, champ. You know what I'm saying? Coco. She don't make mistakes. You smell me? We got it right here. Let's see. He said Luke. Yeah. Luke 2:42-49. Jesus mentions Jesus at the age of 12, staying behind in the temple, engaging with teachers and responding to his parents with, quote unquote, "Didn't you know I had to be in my father's house?" End quote. You know what I'm saying? So, this is often interpreted as a symbolic moment of spiritual awareness and responsibility tied to the Jewish bar mitzvah. Aren't you Jewish? No?
Who?
My bad. You.
Who?
You.
No.
My bad.
I mean, I shouldn't have said that with such disdain, but no.
Anyway, whatever.
I thought he was
Moving on.
talking to Ryan. To be honest, in Canada, you know how they do. Like he said, that's the place
no
of
black Jewish dudes in Canada, are there?
You'd be surprised.
Literally,
No,
the
it's
biggest one
Canada,
from
bro.
Canada
You'd be
is
surprised.
Drake,
Yeah.
bro.
Oh, Drake. Yeah, okay, I guess. Yeah.
Drake, exactly.
Tevin Smith, $10. Marco, for a fascination with guys who look great and then look cooked, Tyson and Roy, we have to judge on fighters, their full resume, not just the moments that made them look unbeatable.
All right. First off, every fighter except a couple, Floyd, a couple, all had downsides of their career.
But that's why
99%.
Usyk got to be considered great. There's
Of
no
course,
downside,
of
and
course.
he moving up to
Of
heavyweight.
course.
It's not like a natural heavyweight.
There's an exception to the rule, but for the most part, everybody has primes, which is why the word primes even in there. So I look at primes. But yeah, if you want to look at just dudes who had an entire career, you only have 3 or 4. So that's your greats. But that's not my criteria.
Miss B, $5. Barrios has regressed. If he fought Pac, like he fought Tank, he would have stopped Pac. That fight sucked. Russell Jr. versus Shakur, please and thank you. Yeah, Russell just got to get on the good side of Turk because that's where Shakur fight at, you know. But let's see what we got on the check-in. Rocking.
Hey man, Ness, I gotta say something. Can I ask y'all a question, man?
Here we go.
We heard
no more Pulev talk, bro.
No, it ain't. No, this is Mario Barrios talk. Real shit. I heard Mario Barrios say that he had trouble making 147. So I got a question. What you think about Mario Barrios going up to 154 and fucking with a Virgil Ortiz? If everybody talking about
Mario
Boots doing it,
Virgil Ortiz
said it.
It's slaughter.
If everybody,
why would yo? This is what I'm saying. How does his brain work? You need to be studied.
I'm just asking.
Why do you want a dude off 2 draws to move up 7 pounds and fight Virgil Ortiz?
Yeah, he'll get banged out.
Because
yes, please take over, man.
Midwest Mafia,
take over.
We're not making sense right now, man.
No, he never makes sense, and then he gets mad
Shout
at
out
us.
Midwest Mafia.
I'm just asking the
That's
question.
crazy,
He
man.
said that he has trouble.
Yo, the fact that he's got a natural shot face is crazy.
I'm just asking the
Nez,
question.
I just want to chime in real quick. With my take, I'm about to lose service here in a sec, but Usyk is, to me, he's pound for pound numero uno at the with these performances right now. For the moment, I feel like those top 3 guys just keep doing round robin. That draw was so upsetting. Barrios was such a letdown, which is, I don't have no idea why he would ever fight Virgil Ortiz after that. But that being said, I feel this is just my prediction. Oh, also Fundora, I will say, if I think that guy, he started to utilize his length after the first Zoo fight. And since he started to utilize his length, like really understand it, I think he is now elite. I have no idea where Zoo goes from here. And then the last thing I wanted to say, this is what my prediction for PBC. They are going to give us Tank versus Gary Russell Jr. in February for $90 pay-per-view. That's going to be the next PBC spin, bro. That's my prediction. What do y'all think?
If you're talking Russell, I'll take it even though it's old, and so I could be called a hypocrite because if I called Loma spoiled milk, I'm sure Russell's Loma's age, right? How old is Russell?
Bro, in my mind, no. So that's what I'm saying. I think Tank is caught up.
Did he cut off?
No, he's breaking it. He
Is
said
that
he
me
was
or
going
is
to
that
run out
him?
of service.
And then I think
37. So, yeah, it's the Loma fight all over again.
Yeah.
It's the Loma fight all over again. 37. Hey, listen, Canelo's done it.
I'm just saying, I think
Canelo's
that's my
doing it right
prediction
now
after
with Crawford,
Tank's
man. Canelo's doing it right now with Crawford, man.
Yeah, that not after what they're
We can't hear shit, my man.
He sound
Cutting out.
nuts. Yeah.
Call you.
in a pay-per-view
Call
headline or
you.
something. But
No
that
service. Dom. Wait, it's box office.
Hey Ness,
Dom. Yo.
who's the WBC champion at 154 pounds?
Fundora. Why are you wilding out right now?
Oh, okay. So Virgil is not a champion, is what you're
He's an
saying, right?
interim. He's an interim.
Oh, okay. So you saying that if the actual champion at 147 pounds, being Barrios, goes up to fight Virgil Ortiz, that's not absurd, is what you're saying there, right?
That's not a what?
That's not absurd, is what you're saying.
Absurd, he said.
Of course it's absurd.
Why is it
Barrios
absurd?
is on the backside. It looked like he's sliding, bro. You couldn't beat a 46-year-old.
But he just said that he got trouble making the weight.
Listen. You couldn't beat Pacquiao after 4 years out the ring inactivity. Before that, you drew in front of 75 million people with a journeyman that never won a world title, never was a former champ. Like, bro, stop this madness. You still in this man cold.
But if I'm
Box
no,
office
it's
time, say
but
something so
it's
I can
not
bring
about
it back.
stealing.
This man, he gonna
It's
keep
not
saying,
about
Still in your
It's not
core,
about
man.
looking back. If I'm telling you, if the man told you that I feel bad at making this weight and I want to move up, what's wrong
What
with
I'm
that?
trying
We
to
allow
tell
Boots
you
to do that.
is your matchmaking is trying to get Barrios killed by a young Virgil who destroyed Crawford's last opponent. Like, you're not thinking correctly. Let this man get his call. You know, I need some of that fucking weed y'all got out there, bro. You be coming up with some.
I need you to get some of it because
I don't because your thoughts not creative. They wild. If it was creative,
how is it
wild?
Can I ask the caller
Bro,
real quick? Caller.
Louis DeCubas is running PBC, and he is the manager of Mario Barrios.
So
that would be a cash out if he gives him the Virgil. That's a cash out, bro. Like, how don't you
But
know
I'm
these terms?
I want to ask the caller. If I'm telling you,
if he choose to answer in
caller,
his 3 minutes.
Caller. All I want to ask is if 147 WBC versus 154 WBC, is that absurd?
Yeah, run my bell again. Ness.
It started.
But anyway,
don't listen to him. Don't listen to him.
All right, right on. Let me start by saying Manny Pacquiao, he's a legend. So it was a privilege to watch him yet again, and I'm glad he seemed like he prepared, enough to at least have the showing that he did. And funny enough, I was telling my friends that if I ever co-sign a robbery, it would be, if they give it in favor of Manny, but never did I think they would have robbed Manny in favor of Mario Barrios, perhaps the weakest, most underachieving champion that we've had in this modern era. But you can't never underestimate boxing getting it wrong. I had it 8-4. Pacman gave Mario the 3rd, 4th, 10th, and 11th. Manny did make the fight a little harder than he needed to. Maybe it was his legs and his age, but felt like he gave Mario too many moments up close. But yeah, I felt like Manny dominated, basically in spite of Mario inactivity. But yeah, it was really dope to see Manny sort of stick to his fundamentals. I felt like we saw him slip a ton of punches and he checked a bunch with his gloves. I mean, Mario didn't have much success, at least nothing consistent to earn him any rounds on my scorecard. I mean, he got 4, but that don't win you the fight. And it certainly don't get you a draw. Not against Manny Pacquiao. That was ridiculous. Mario looked like shit to me. His hands were tied. His head was stuck out. I can't even call that respect. I feel like he was starstruck, and I genuinely think he was afraid on some level. Otherwise Manny wouldn't have been able to frustrate him like he did. Manny got to his angles, and it just speaks to how poorly he performed, because how do you let somebody closer to their AARP benefits than their physical prime, look vintage against you? I'll never understand what I saw last night, and especially not the outcome, but it's not for me to understand. We had a great night of fights. I hope Floyd can come back and just whoop on Mario Barrios. We need some type of retribution to the timeline. But yeah, shout out Fundora. That's a true champion. Not scared of a fight. Same thing with Usyk. He's super special, all-time great. I must end on this word of advice to my bettors. If you a draw doesn't void a prop bet. It voids money line, but it won't void a prop bet. So I had a Manny with decision. And run me. I'll send you one, Ness. I have.
You may feel like it's your time.
But all my other money lines did. Uh, I had Joe Wet on a money line too. So bit upset with that. Boxing, you can't. No matter how much you try to study and math it, you'll just get fucked. So if you're like me, you don't bet enough to really upset you. But it would have been nice to get paid. And last weekend I got robbed when they ruled that Berlanga a KO when I had him on TKO because I knew they would stop the fight. But it is what it is. Great weekend of fights overall. I did enjoy watching the Manny fight. Had a fun time. I hope Fundora has a real fight next with another champion or move up or whatever the case may be. Usyk, I don't know where he goes. He could retire. He beats whoever they put in front of him. And Mario Barrios, yeah, again, he's gonna let like a lightweight come up and steal his belt, man. Like it's all messed up. For what? Like for what? That's what I was asking myself last night. For what? What are we doing? Why? What is boxing gain by having Mario Barrios retain his belt of back-to-back draws against Manny Pacquiao? For what? What are we doing? How do you build the sport? How do you get people to buy more pay-per-view? What are we doing? Boxing is so stupid sometimes, but that's it for me. Good call. I'm gonna go back and listen to you guys' reactions, but peace.
I
Right now, the PBC got to be looking at a unification between Rolly and Mario Barrios, or
Hey, get
somehow
Ismael back in there, and I'm out. Barroso, he could beat Barrio, and I'm out. Peace.
Mario 40. He gonna move up to 47.
Mauricio, if you listening to the show, go ahead and slither Ryan Garcia in them WBC rankings, and let's get the Ryan Garcia Mario Barrios fight, big. Let's go on and get that. Let's go on and get
You
that.
want him off
We
them
got
two
Ryan.
draws. You nasty, man.
Absolutely. And then
Meanwhile,
and then,
Devin stepping up. No, Barrio. Tell Ryan the least we taking from Ryan. I mean, the softest touch is like Earl. That's it. That's the softest.
that ain't. See, y'all got Earl Spence fucked up. Earl gonna come back and obliterate somebody. Y'all
Hey, man,
slander
well,
that.
it's gonna be Ryan. Ryan talked all that shit about Earl. That's what we want.
Nobody asked for that, but we do want Barrios, Ryan Garcia. That's a big fight in San Antonio. Huge fight in Antonio.
We don't want that. You talking about a dude off a loss and a dude off of 2 draws, talking about huge fight. If you don't sit your ass down somewhere.
That's a huge fight in San Antonio, Ness.
Nah, let them get some wins or something, bro. We can't be rewarding dudes with pay-per-view
But my
fights off
matchmaking
draws,
bad.
man.
Hey, bro,
my
y'all
matchmaking
gonna
bad.
stop this Mario Barrios disrespect. This Mario Barrios disrespect is getting out of control. Y'all niggas real disrespectful. Now, if this nigga did what he did in the last 3 rounds, hey, none of y'all niggas would be saying this shit because he carried Manny. He carried the shit out of Manny through this fight. And the respect was shown that he was going to carry Manny because he kept dapping him up even when his coach told him to stop dapping him up. Barrios could have knocked Manny the fuck out if he wanted to. Now they get this rematch, he
could
knocked
have
him out.
or should have.
No, because he didn't want to. He didn't want to knock Manny out, and you can see that he didn't want to knock Manny out because he took control of the last 3 rounds like he could have did any other time. He kept Manny in the fight. Y'all niggas is real disrespectful, and I dare niggas
Now
come
he
up
triple
to
G.
47.
Now he triple G.
I dare nigga to come up to 47 and play with Mario Barrios and think it's sweet. Y'all niggas think Barrios is sweet. That's your problem. And it's nasty that he got to come to back-to-back draws because he beat Manny. He beat Manny realistically. I thought he beat Manny 7-5.
I mean,
respectfully.
I'm pretty sure Andre Ward said Manny won.
And he got robbed. And he got robbed of a decision by fucking Abel Ramos. I don't understand how he got a draw against Abel Ramos. He was cooking the shit out of Ramos. And who the fuck is Andre? Well, Andre Ward. You want to talk about robberies? Ward ain't a nigga you want to talk about robberies with. Like, let's be real, bro. You brought the wrong person name up to talk about a robbery, bro. Honestly, respectfully, bro. That's disgusting. Y'all niggas are some haters. Tone, talking about Tank resume took a hit. That's a damn lie. Your resume can't. The nigga's still a champion. In what way did his resume take a hit? He didn't lose. He didn't lose. Ain't nobody beat him.
Extreme hit. Extreme hit. Extreme hit, bro.
It can't take a hit. 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 Rolly just became a champion. Barrios is still a champion. Tell me how his resume taking a hit.
This
it don't
cesspool.
make sense. What you saying? What you saying don't make sense.
What you mean? It shows a decline, man. Stop playing like you crazy right now.
Fucking decline. Yeah. What fucking decline is shown? Where's Mario Barrios declining, bro? Please tell me where he's declining.
To the level of drawing and not winning. What the fuck? I mean, you're not using logic.
Bro, in no way, shape, or form is Mario Barrios declining. In no way.
Bro, he's super.
My man said two draws back to back ain't a decline.
I hope we get
too many wars, bro.
I hope we get a rematch. I hope we get a rematch and he fights Manny Pacquiao again.
It's too much work to beat Tip. They gotta pay my mortgage and more to beat Tip. To do all this pump faking for PBC, this shit
we
crazy.
talking about Boo and Andre. Crazy.
I'm just using my eye realistically. Just like the same way like how somebody told me about Diego Pacheco or fucking Trevor McCumbee. Bro, Diego Pacheco made that shit so sick that nigga didn't want to fight like he fought all them B-level fighters.
That's the Bell player, man. You got a lot going on over there. So.
Yeah, I don't know if
y'all. I ain't really hear you to say that because you got like wipers and rain. Mad Bent, $105. Usyk KO'd a guy he KO'd before. Just faster. Daniel faked his death to get killed for a real. Mario sucks. Damn. Miss B, $5. Tree says, one of my favorite being from Cleveland, but his takes has been crazy today. Hashtag Midwest Mafia down. Russell versus Shakur. Let me build my fighter.
Yeah, can we speed up the process, man? Because
what process?
It's the process of Turkey and Netflix merging all together where the home of boxing needs to be, along with Jake Paul, bro. Because
I don't know that we're gonna see that happen. So you got to remember, he bought 13% of the zone.
I know, or whatever they trying to do.
Huge fucking chunk. Like
PBC
for one
card,
man,
bro. PBC card, y'all was disgusting for charging $90 for that fight, bro. Like that was a horrible
ain't
card.
Nobody buy that shit.
But still, even the thought of putting it out there we streaming Fire Stick Boys back outside. We not respectfully, we not paying for that. That's not how they.
Hey, yo, and you still ain't make a new one. I get it, man. Sometimes, you can't remake Fire, but yeah.
Can't.
Nah, you wildin', bro. Nobody should have paid for that. I'm so happy and blessed to have a friend that sent me that link, boy. That link was pristine.
I told you. But hey, man, bro, if it's not a ring card, it's looking mid out there, bro. It's looking
speaking of pristine, oh my God, pristine. Hey, pristine, I got you with like 4 straight calls. I forgot to go to his counter. Shout out to Hardy. Yo, my bad. He not even on the phone. He probably cursing me out on his good Sunday.
Yeah.
My bad.
He defending PBC. We knew Tip was on defend PBC, but bro, y'all down bad out there, bro.
$90 was crazy.
Y'all down bad, Tip. Boo Andre.
Boo Andre what?
He wasn't even on the card.
He not with the PBC. Rocking $2. Bam is also top 5 pound for pound now, in my opinion. Dude is surgical. Adrian, $5. Normans, if you're listening to the podcast, after you pack up Haney, get Barrios the fuck out of boxing. Tip with a counter. Tip, man. Tip, man. Come on, bro. You got your mic right? Because it sounds like you're doing a run.
Yeah, man, the level of disrespect going on in this boxing game today is just nasty, man.
Are you on a run or something?
Nah, I'm on my way to work. Goddamn. Yeah, man. Shout out to Sebastian Fundora. He put the mathematical beating on Tim Tszyu after his Harvard acceptance. That shit was crazy. I knew that knockout was going to come, bro. I seen it coming, man.
Damn, what you got, a radar in the car?
Oh, no. I got to
Man.
that nigga Fundora is
Yeah, did you have a police scanner, Neff?
Fundora is a fucking problem. There is a reason Terrence Bud
I had
Crawford
one in my life
ran
for
his
sure.
ass up to 168 pounds to fight Canelo Alvarez. There's a reason he ran his ass up to 168 pounds to fight Canelo Alvarez because he didn't want to fight that tall motherfucker at 154 pounds who putting the beats on everybody, bro. Respectfully, there's nothing Crawford could do with a fucking Sebastian Fundora. All this talk about he pound for pound the best, bullshit. Bullshit. We don't want to hear that shit when he beat Canelo, who's really on a fucking decline. Who's really on a decline.
Oh, Canelo winning. Canelo winning. And Barrios, hey, yo, you nasty.
That's a nigga on a decline.
That's
nasty.
A nigga on a decline. That's nasty.
That's a nigga on a decline.
No, that just shows you are biased for sure.
Man.
Biased for sure.
No, that's the nigga on the decline.
Okay.
And then all these niggas in the chat talking about, oh man, he didn't want to knock Manny out. Nigga, we just seen Gary carry a nigga for fucking 10 rounds. What are you talking about?
Gary wanted to get rounds, and he wasn't fighting nobody on the level of Pacquiao. He wasn't fighting nobody on the level of Pacquiao, man. Knock it off. Knock it off. Knock it off.
If Barrios wanted to knock Pacquiao out, he could have knocked Pacquiao out. The same way Keith Thurman told you, if he wanted to knock Barrios out, he could have knocked Barrios out.
Man,
niggas know when they got a victim in front of them, bro. Y'all don't know boxing, bro. That's y'all thing. Y'all think y'all know boxing, but y'all don't know boxing. That's
well, we don't believe you. You need more
y'all
people.
Niggas is delusional.
Chill, man. Chill.
But anyway, man. Y'all know what time it is, man. PBC, we back, man. We got another banger, man. Barrios versus Pacquiao Part 2, man.
Where the next PBC event? What's the next PBC event?
Bring his old ass back.
Where the next PBC event? Excuse me.
Hey, man.
Excuse me. What's the next PBC event?
Shout out to Stephen Coolboy Fo, and he'll be back soon, man.
Yo, what's the next PBC event? You got a date?
Shout out to.
You got a network?
Yeah, I can't get you no information yet.
Oh, all right. No date, no network.
We cooking up. Don't worry, we cooking up.
No date, no network.
Just know we keeping our niggas busy. And we probably be back in November, maybe. Maybe November. That's what I'm hearing, November. Late November.
Hey, Tim Bayless, can I ask you a question real quick before you go? Who got a better resume who has a better resume between Mario Barrios and Shakur Stevenson?
Come on, man. We out of here, man.
Peace out, bro. Like, be for real,
Peace out, bro.
I'm asking the question.
Yo, they quiet as kept. Canelo Crawford stepped on Tank's date, bro.
Of course. They ain't no quiet as kept.
Stepped on it. That's crazy. Stepped on, bro. The face of boxing just stepped on the junior face of boxing like it was nothing.
I mean,
that's
what
crazy.
Floyd did to Canelo once. Remember, he did McGregor in August. But I'm saying, see, Canelo different though. He still went in September. It ain't stopped nothing. Floyd tried to short stop, but it ain't work. Rakim, $5. Question: would y'all consider Bam a knockout artist? He is still systematically breaking down and stopping champs.
Yeah, he's not a one-punch knockout artist, but he's a cumulative dude. He has mad knockouts. What you mean?
Word. Just like a Subriel Matias type of guy, you know, not one punch. Yo, did y'all see the face-off with Tio and Subriel?
Matias? Yeah.
God damn, bro. He looked like a giant next to Tio. Am I lying or what?
Yeah, he looked a lot bigger. But I didn't know if it was the angle of the
I questioned the angle too, but it didn't matter, bro. It didn't matter. I mean, it had to be the size because Tio was saying, like, that he was big. You feel me? He was saying, like, you're big. Like, you just fought. Why you so big? You know? Fucking Subriel called them a huele bicho.
What's that mean? A bicho, I know what that means. What's huele?
Well, I mean, technically it means dick sniffer, but I'm sure Puerto Ricans mean the other one.
Calling a tutti frutti.
Technically, it's like a sniffer. If you a wele, you a sniffer.
Oh.
Yo, Tevin Smith, you stole that status. Pound for pound, number one in the chat, $5. Tip the feds. Now, man, that's a scanner, man. He ain't trying to get caught. He ain't trying to get caught speeding. Yo, in Baltimore, listen, Baltimore got hella. Well, is he from Baltimore or DC? I don't know. But when I drive around there on a highway, it's always hella cops, man. Always hella cops
the same
on that
shit.
damn highway.
Hey, he got Tio got smacked too. Punch got the angle of Tio got smacked by Matias. That's the second time Tio got smacked at a fight.
He ain't get smacked by Matias.
Where you see that?
Tripping.
Go to
Punch. Like on some Charlo shit?
What up?
Yeah, he got smacked.
Yeah,
Excuse
Mr.
me.
PBC.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
What up, though?
Excuse
me. What
yeah,
up?
man.
What up, though?
Yeah, what a beautiful day of boxing yesterday. From motherfucking Usyk. I definitely had a lot of arguments yesterday. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I mean, I just feel like his accolades, his skills put him for me, number one. Pound for pound right now until Bud does his thing, but also number one of all time. I feel like I know a lot of people like to bring in the old fighters.
You said also number one of all time, right? That's what I heard, right?
Yeah, I just said.
Okay.
Respectfully. People like to bring in old fighters, and I just feel like with AJ, Tyson Fury, Wilder, we can go down the list of all the heavyweights right now. I feel like they just show more than the older fighters. I mean, yeah, the 15 rounds was dope and stuff like that, but I feel like they'll definitely take over that. With Pacquiao, I definitely had him winning. The fact that they did that, maybe they're going off something different. I feel like a lot of these times we get these upsets, they're just going off of something a little bit different, just like Bivol Better be first one. They're going off something a little bit different than what we usually do to score a fight. Yeah, and shout out to Pitbull Cruz. He almost had the knockout. Luckily, he didn't, because my parlay said decision. Pacheco will get dog walked by Hamza Shiraz. It was just a beautiful night of boxing, man. You got to give the props to Usyk. He can literally name off every heavyweight right now and just run it back and just destroy him. I mean, we had to do an Apollo Creed situation with this dude Usyk. We need to bring in Tyson Fury and with AJ, and they need to be Apollo Creed. And AJ needs to be the one to do it because he had the better run with Usyk. What do you think, Ness?
I mean, I think you lost me once you said he's number one all time.
He been off that shit, so like he been off that. But PBC, can I ask you so with Usyk, what is it? Like, who did you have number one before what you saw from Usyk, if you don't mind me asking?
No, it was definitely of all time. It was Ali for sure. But what this dude did, and undefeated, and you can't really find that many blemishes on him. That's why I put him. I mean, no offense. And if Daniel Dubois did it, then that would have been better. Truthfully, no one wants a white heavyweight.
Champ, that's the bell. You the man. Hey, yo, this is crazy. Tone, this how you getting the Canelo Crawford?
Let me see.
Yeah, what?
Oh, hell no.
See, that wasn't so bad. Now let's get you those Canelo Crawford tickets you wanted. That's wild, bruh.
Yeah, that's tax time. That's Tone during tax season.
We got Michael.
Hey man, hey Nash.
What's up?
I'm just phoning in to say Mario Barrios should be in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, because he beat Pacquiao in your eyes.
And you guys, like, that's like basically what Errol Spence done, yeah? He unified against you guys. And you guys' only good win was a 42-year-old Manny Pacquiao. So, now I'm just trolling. Put him in with Pulev, man. Put him in with Pulev.
Shots at trees.
Nah, I'm being honest. Like, he, like, in the last
You doing that shit again? See, I'm just trying to. You doing that shit again, UK
He said
man.
put him in with Pulev. Like, that's a shot. You know?
But I mean, but I want to but the Wilder versus Pulev is what I was saying was you do Wilder versus Pulev for the WBA. If Wilder beats Pulev, then you do Wilder versus Usyk because Wilder has a piece of the WBA. Is what I was trying to get at.
Fuck, just put him in with Barrios. Like, right, no, I'm going to be serious here. Like, over the last 30 years, I don't think any of the heavyweights would beat Usyk. But I think that Povetkin would have probably gave him technically the best kind of fight, but I think Usyk would beat him.
Did you say Povetkin?
Povetkin. Prime Povetkin. 2012 Povetkin.
Come on, bro.
The one they avoided.
But hold, let me see. But hold, let me like. How could Prime Povetkin, if we building up Wilder and he just say like my thing is Wilder beats a Pulev who actually has a piece of the WBA right now.
Oh.
Wilder knocks him out. So I got you. Say Wilder knocks him out. Now, why would we not want to see Wilder versus Usyk, considering that when we talk about the heavyweight division, when we think of it, we thought of AJ, we thought of Fury, and we thought of Wilder.
Easy on Dubois. Honestly. He'll dog walk him like Dubois. But, like, technically, I think Povetkin is closest to Usyk.
Where are you from? Are you from Wales? Are you from Wales, Scotland, or Ireland?
Scotland.
Scotland. Okay. So what you think of damn it. Can I talk to you about your man Josh Taylor?
Too late.
And too late. Sorry.
Fuck Josh Taylor.
Oh.
Damn.
Ricky Burns is the pound for pound Scottish champ.
Fuck Josh Taylor.
Damn.
Nah.
All right, champ. Appreciate you though. That was the bell. Did y'all see what Paulie posted?
No.
That's crazy. Only a fighter could do this. I can't do this. You know, Tone, you can't do this either.
Uh-oh.
He said he was ass, right?
Yeah.
What he said?
Wow.
2 packs of ass.
See, Malignaggi talking like he gonna come back and fight him.
I mean, he back. It's just in bare knuckle. He just in bare knuckle. Pristine with the 2-hour late counter punch, yo. Tree's fault, man. He got us talking about that
don't do that.
Shit, man.
Don't do that. Don't do me that. You
know
did
it
that
was
to
Tree's
me.
fault, Pristine. He got us talking about that Pulev shit, and he made me forget
What's
all
up, Pristine?
about you.
Don't do that. Pristine know better than that. He know I got no control. I'm just here, just trying to,
This man, damn, it ain't meant for him to call in. Pat
Damn.
Bandero.
What up, though? What up, though?
We hear you, B. We hear you.
We got you.
We got you. Salute.
Hey, man. I didn't watch the main events yesterday, but I want to ask about what's his name, El Azteca Barrios. For me, he's been like one of the best. You hear me?
Yeah. I'm just looking at Sabril.
He was doing some nonsense. Yeah.
Right. He's been one of the most blessed fighters.
Damn, he knocked his glasses off. That's crazy. He had T.O.'s glasses crooked with that. He hit him with the top of the head slap. Hit him with the top of the head slap. Like, Estate quieto. Hit him with the cocotazo and shit. My bad, dog. There you go. Chicka,
Damn.
yeah.
So hold on.
So
Damn.
how
Go
was
ahead,
his
motherfucker. Go ahead,
How was
Pat.
his performance? Because for me, Barrios been one of the most blessed fighters at the minute. Like he's been like sleeping with his WBC under his bed sheet, and his last performance prior to Pacquiao wasn't great, but he had excuses about like having a newborn and stuff. So how was his performance with Pacquiao to have the draw? I didn't watch the fight.
I thought Pacquiao won, but you know,
All right.
I'm not the only one.
So if there's controversy about the fight, it means that Barrios needs to be packed up soon, man, because that's too much. Like, I mean by that, like, can someone give me a name in the 147? I'm talking about a name that they believe that Barrios will wash. I'm talking about like beat convincingly. Because Barrios for me is like there's a problem with it. Like how come he got that WC prestige belt for so long, and
I mean,
like performing that way. Any name?
it's hard to do that when we got. I mean, it's hard to do that. I mean, it's nobody. It's like the 147 division. The way that it's set up right now, it's like it's no everything is like it's parity in that division.
That's crazy.
These guys are evenly matched. Like an Alexis Rocha versus Mario Barrios, you know, Mexico versus Mexico. That's something that would drive the fans crazy. But that's like
he said
match.
Alexis Rocha. Hey yo, stop giving this man airtime. He said Alexis Rocha versus Mario Barrios would drive the people crazy.
I'm saying depending on where you put it, it's Mexico. I'm saying depending on where you put it, it would damn.
Bro,
Depending on where you put it,
you can't be talking for Mexico, bro. You talking about drive the people crazy?
You're right.
Get out of here.
I'm just saying, depending on where you put it, it would make it's a good fight. What the damn?
No, saying it's a good fight and saying it would drive people crazy is two different things, bro.
Okay, well, it's a good fight. I don't know. Well, I don't know if it would drive people crazy. It's a good fight.
Listen. I'm not talking about good fight.
Talk
I'm
to
talking because Barrios got that WC belt for ages now. I'm talking like, does he really on that level to deserve it that long? Because I don't see him like as a level above those names. So if you bring Rocha, if you bring Barrios back to the Rocha level, there's a problem. Do you know what I'm saying?
Well, can I ask you this, Mr. Benedetto? Do you think that Sabril Matias can beat Mario Barrios?
Sabril Matias.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Say less. I like that fight.
For sure.
That's a fight. Isn't Sabril Matias WBC champion?
He's not WBC.
What belt did he win from
champion.
That's
Quail?
the bell, player to the Himalaya.
What belt did?
All right. Let me
Shout out
catch
to you,
up,
Mr.
Trees,
Vendetta.
with
We
your
appreciate
wild
you.
ass. Tevis holding down that pound for pound spot. $5 more. Damn, UK finally threw away a fighter. Who they threw away? Dubois? I don't believe that. Adrian, $2. Caballard is the only person that can give Usyk prop. Yeah, right. We ain't jumping up there out the window like that. Tip with the counter. Y'all got to slow down. Pristine Sports with the counter was first and 10. Y'all got to slow down, man. Y'all got to slow down. Michael, you know you got to send that extra $5. You trying to get a second call. What up, champ?
Yo.
What up, champ?
Damn, like a chat line on this motherfucker.
Hey, man.
Trees.
You on the most popular show on the planet, man. And Trees out here
Shout out TBV.
making fake fights, man. Wasting people's time.
Whoa, I just gotta. Whoa, can I ask Caller real quick before you start? Let me ask real quick.
Come on, you still in his call, man. You still in his call.
I'm not.
Hey,
I don't want to steal you. Right, go ahead.
Yo, shout out to you.
I don't want to steal your call. Go ahead and shine. I don't want to steal your call. I don't want to steal your call. Shine, man. Damn, I just want to go ahead.
Let that man get his call.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Let that man get his call.
Yow.
Tree, shut up. I was just chiming in, man. The parlay hit. I had the last 3 legs going in this weekend. The first fight was Figueroa. That shit was so bad, bro. I watched this fight. Figueroa lost that shit badly. They
That's
robbed the
crazy.
fuck out of him.
He lost to
Bro, and I
Joet.
won
That's
money.
crazy. I ain't even watched that.
Bro, Joet fucked him up. He probably won the last 3 rounds.
That's
the most
fucked
his
up.
max
Poor
was 5.
Joet has lost like
Bro.
7 fights. He could have used that win. That's messed up.
Man, Espinosa was smothering his punches the whole fight, not letting the shit clean. The shit was terrible. I thought I was dead. They gave him the decision, saved me. And then, of course, Usyk with the KO. And I had Fundora. Boy, that Fundora looked good. Fundora looked good. That fight, when he dropped him in the first, I felt safe. He was my last leg. But that 7th round, boy, when Tim Tszyu was hitting this motherfucker, bro, Tim Tszyu was hitting him with some shit. That motherfucker Fundora got a chin. It was like every time he hit him, it's like back in the day when we used to ride in the car with the CD and that shit skip when you hit a bump. Man, his head was just knocking back, bro. I was like, bro, just chill, just save my money. Don't get knocked out again. But he pulled that shit out. It was good. And then Barrios, that motherfucker trash. He need to get that fucking belt up, bro. That shit is fucking terrible. Manny look good. I like watching Manny. Floyd might. I ain't gonna lie. Floyd might have some problems. I hope they do that shit now. They got me. They got my money. Well, they got my fire stick. I ain't spending no money on that shit. They got my fire stick.
No.
Bro, I burned the fire stick for that. I will burn the fire stick for that fight. But
For the second
it was a
one?
pretty good weekend. Yeah, for a second. I mean, it's better than watching Barrios. I know that shit. Barrios need to fucking retire. Give Ramos his fucking rematch. Ramos probably knock his ass out. But that's all.
That's
I
what
just
I'm
wanted
at.
to call in. No trouble. What you
Well,
say?
let me ask you real quick before you go then. Hold on. But to get to pack Barrios up, can Sabril Matias beat Barrios? Mexico versus Puerto
Hell the
Rico.
fuck
What you think
yeah.
about that?
Man, Matias stops Barrios for sure. Like that shit ain't no fight, bro. But that's all before Ricky Lake keep talking. Goodbye, man.
All right. We got Tip Bellis counter.
Boy, I love these goofy ass opinions, man. I love these goofy ass opinions. Especially when niggas like Pat call in and then talk about Barrios been holding the title for centuries. The nigga just got upgraded to fucking full champion last year in probably fucking July. But like, what do niggas be talking about, bro? Like, I really be trying. What do y'all niggas be talking about? This shit don't make sense.
So what's next for Barrios, Tip? So what's next for Barrios?
Oh, man, Trees, don't interrupt my call, man. Don't interrupt. I'm paying
Whoa,
for a
my
call.
bad. Whoa,
Don't interrupt
excuse
my
me.
call,
We'll say
bro.
less.
Don't interrupt my call, man.
Whoa.
When Barrios
Say
carries a
less.
nigga through a fight, it's a problem. When anybody else carry a nigga through a fight, it's not a problem. I'm confused about this shit, bro. And this shit is visible. It's broad fucking daylight. The nigga started putting combinations on Pacquiao in the last 3 rounds because he knew. He's like, all right, let me go win these rounds just to be safe. He went out there and cooked that nigga. He could have did that shit all night long. He could have did it all night long. Now, I'm glad it's like that because now in the rematch, I hope he go out there and obliterate his old ass. Take that old ass nigga off the earth. Take his old ass off the earth in the second fight, bro. Please. They look at you as the good guy. Now they shitting on you. Now it's time to become the bad guy. Go knock his old ass out. Respectfully, man. Respectfully. Because these niggas don't show no type of respect. Like, y'all niggas talking about Subriel going up to 147 and beating Barrios. Barrios will drop the shit out that nigga Subriel, bro. I don't think y'all understand. Like, Barrios can punch. Like, the nigga can punch for real. And y'all just be underestimating this man, bro. Y'all be underestimating, like, and then like, niggas sitting on him with Abel Ramos, bro. Ain't no way that Abel Ramos win 2 more rounds than Mario Barrios at any point in that fight, bro. At no point. The nigga got dropped early on. He dropped Barrios late, and he still couldn't do shit with him after that. I don't know what niggas be watching or like why y'all be judging like Sean Porter, like these delusional ass score. He said Pacquiao was up 6 rounds to 0. What fucking fight was he watching? Like what do y'all niggas be watching? I'm confused, bruh. I would never allow any of y'all niggas. If I found out any of y'all niggas was judging my fight, I'd pull out. I ain't gonna lie, I'd pull out. I'd pull out the fight. Cause y'all niggas gonna give me a shit. Y'all gonna pull some Adelaide Burns shit. Y'all niggas gonna pull some Adelaide Burns shit. Y'all niggas is terrible judges. Terrible judges, bro. And you got this nigga Dom calling in talking about, oh man, what good does it do? You know what I'm saying? Barrio retains his belt. Nigga, what the fuck? Are you crazy, nigga? Do you not know that if Barrios beats Pacquiao and Norman got this fight lined up with Devin Haney, that's the biggest pay-per-view at 147 to come? Y'all niggas is delusional and don't know shit.
What fight you talking about, Tip?
Tip be losing his poor
Oh, we
mind,
lost him.
man. He shouldn't be acting like that. Bo Rogers.
Fellas.
What up?
What's good?
What up, though?
Good. I'm gonna say it like this, man. Barrio, he didn't lose the fight, man. He didn't lose, but he should have did a better job against Pacquiao at the age Pacquiao is. I seen Pacquiao go to Japan, get hands put on him in a better fashion. Barrio should have done better. I don't know. He might not be no damn good. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. He couldn't do nothing with Pacquiao at the age he at. And I like Barrio. But I just got to be honest about it. I really don't, I won't go ahead and take the belt up off of him before, like they said, so somebody else slide in and get an easy belt and want me to credit them for it and all that shit. Earl need to come back at 147 and start all over and take the belt from him. If that's what they're trying to do with him. I don't know. But I was impressed with Fundora last night, but there's one thing I can tell you, he gonna get knocked out again if he gonna keep on letting motherfucker hit him with right hands and shit like he's getting hit. Why his nose is bleeding like that. I don't think he could beat Jesus Ramos. I don't think he could beat Boots. I don't think he could beat Charlo. There's a lot of people that'll whoop Fundora, and I like Fundora, but that's just how I looked at that. Let me see what else happened. Oh,
Can I
Youssef
ask?
and Dubois. Yeah. Youssef, he got my respect. I'm not gonna ever knock him. He done got my respect. He done went up in weight. I didn't think he was gonna be able to carry load like he been doing. But for him to go up there and do what he done, even against the guys he do it against. He took the belts off of AJ, whooped him twice, whooped Ferry. He just, that's good damn job, but he getting more impressive every time he fights somebody. He putting hands on these guys, and I think Dubois had got hot. He had got hot, but I'm glad that the fight took place like it did. Now I get to see him and Joseph Parker go at it, and Joseph been hot too, but I want to see, what's good with that right there. And I'm gonna go back to Tim Tszyu right fast. Tim, I think it's time for him to hang it up. He done. He ain't gonna, once you quit, you gonna always quit. You ain't gonna never stop quitting. You gonna always quit once you quit. That's just how it is. Unless you just really get in there with a motherfucker that ain't no good. But and I shout out to Brian Norman if he did decide to go ahead and take that test, because I was so scared that Devin was gonna use that as a way to pull out that fight. Thank you, Brian. Thank you, Turk. So, keeping the pressure on and putting the pressure on that man like that. Now I'm gonna see what Bill's gonna do next, because I need to calculate. I need to keep it. I like to keep up with what stuff I see people use. So in the future, I can say, here I seen this play before, and Bill never good for it. I holler, y'all.
Vega.
Be cool.
Big
Vega.
West Palm Beach.
West Palm
Yo, can
in
you
the
hear me?
building.
We hear you.
What up, though?
Yeah, man. Good afternoon. So yeah, in regards to last night's fight, Pacquiao versus Barrios, I thought Barrios won. I scored at 8-4. I had 2 rounds I could see go to Pacman, so the draw wasn't out of the question to me. Listen, what a lot of people are saying is correct. Barrios gave him way too much respect. He definitely could have pushed the pace. When he threw the jab out there, it was working. He needed to do more of that. He pushed Pacman back. It looked good. So yeah, it left a lot to be desired, and I still had him winning. You know, I just find it funny. So many times we hear people when they want to talk about who won, who lost in a controversial or close fight, they go to the punch stats. They say, look, he outlanded him. Well, Barrios outlanded Pacman. I also hear other things like, you got to take the belt from the champion. Mario Barrios the champion. Like, do we really feel what Manny Pacquiao did yesterday was taking the belt away from the champ? No, not at all. Pacman, definitely 46 years old, definitely fought in spurts, but definitely smart and picked his spots. That's the fight that I saw, and I had him clearly losing. I just don't understand why people are just all up in arms like Pacman was robbed. It was so terrible. Like, hey, and the truth is, Mario Barrios should be ashamed of himself, honestly. He definitely could have beat Pacman up, and he didn't. There was something there. Maybe it was the power. Maybe it was he gave him too much respect. But at the end of the day, the only person that could be blamed for that draw is Mario Barrios, not the judges, not anybody else, not his corner. He chose not to engage as much as he should have. And it was clear, like I said, he was the better fighter last night. I think it's a travesty. Now we got to talk about a rematch, a fight that I never wanted. Now we get a rematch we don't want. It wasn't a good fight. If you want to see that fight, man, it's just clear you just love Manny Pacquiao. Maybe you have him on your wall. Maybe you have him as like a decal in your car. I don't know. But yeah, definitely that wasn't a championship level fight. It's absolutely disgusting that Mario Barrios is the champion. And it would have been even worse if they gave that fight to Manny Pacquiao. Because then we had to talk about Mayweather 2, Tank moving up. People are going to talk about we want Arrow to come back. Yeah, completely nasty. All those fights we had last night, and it really wasn't. We really see too much good boxing, I would say, when it came to the main cards, or especially KO and main events. Listen, Oleksandr Usyk is definitely one of the greatest heavyweights you've ever seen, and one of the best we've ever seen. Because those are two different things, right? I mean, that's why you hear Muhammad Ali is the greatest heavyweight of all time. They don't say he was the best heavyweight of all time. It's what he did, what he endured. You know, the storylines, the press conferences, the one-liners, the rhyming, all that. You know, because really, when he was in there fighting, it wasn't like he was out there power punching everybody,
That's what I'm
one-punch
saying.
knockouts. He had a couple of those, yeah, but you know, it's not like he's in there, you know, with the mystique of a Mike Tyson. And don't get me started, man. These guys talk about Mike Tyson like he had the greatest resume, he had the greatest performances. Like, yo, it was a mystique. Y'all said it really well earlier. They were afraid of him coming up. When he reached the top level, what happened though? What happened consistently? He fell short. Oleksandr Usyk, every time there's resistance, he's overcame it over and over and over again. Yo, the man to me, top 5 greatest and top 3 best heavyweight I've ever seen. Stop living in the 60s and 50s when they're fighting 185-pound guys. You transport those guys to now, they get washed up by Usyk.
Yeah, that's why the greatest. That's why the greatest talk. The greatest talk is always like you got to establish a criteria because everybody, like what he said about Ali, a lot of people take what Ali did out of the ring and all of his charm and they incorporate that. But some people, like I, want to just look
popularity,
at
what you brought, net worth, all that shit gets calculated.
It can, or some people like me, I just look at what's done in the ring. I mean, I could give you my opinion on all of it. Yeah, on all of it, it's Ali. But just in the ring, I don't think it's Ali. But you know, it's subjective.
So yeah, like I don't. In the ring, man. What's the best you've seen in the ring?
The best fighter, Roy Jones, in prime, easy, in the ring.
I'm talking about at heavyweight.
Heavyweight, and I mean era for era, Joe Louis. But like what Vega said, if Joe Louis probably couldn't even beat Riddick Bowe because the evolution in size and sports science and genetics and all that shit and you know training methods. But era for era, Joe Louis. Nobody held the belt for 12 fucking years. Nobody. Nobody even came close to that.
Yeah, and Joe Frazier really only beat Muhammad Ali. Like if you really break down Joe Frazier, like it's really just Muhammad Ali. But I don't understand how come we can't say Usyk is like one of the best ever, because if you put a Popeye's chicken sandwich and a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich, both of those are elite chicken sandwiches in history, bro. It's like when you go to the grocery store, like there's mad different ranches, bro. They all great, bro. It's okay to say Usyk is one of the best ever, bro. It's okay, bro.
He's hit.
It's
Usyk is hitting Usyk is hitting Valley.
Let me get this counter punch.
Let me say
Back
real
to
quick. My
Tip. He's
problem
about to cry about, you know,
is like
Barrios.
I like to wait till dudes'
Man,
careers are done.
shout out to Alex Vega, man, for
Music.
telling the truth, man. You know, any other time these niggas want to go to scorecards, punch stats in a fucking robbery. But now today, they don't want to go to punch stats. Now today, these pack-tards don't want to go to punch stats. Y'all niggas is disrespectful, man. Y'all niggas disrespectful. And it just shows you niggas is Manny Pacquiao fans, man. That's all it is. You niggas love Pacquiao so much. You niggas gonna sit here and lie and say it's a robbery, but don't want to go to the punch stats where it shows that Barrios was jabbing the fuck out that short motherfucker, man. Jabbed the fuck out of him for 12 rounds, man. All Pacquiao did was land more power punches. That's all he did. All he did, but outside of that, Barrios landed more punches in total. That's all. Like, y'all niggas is hilarious, man. Y'all niggas is hilarious.
Do you hear how you sound, bro? Do you hear how you sound? I want you to say that out.
I know exactly how I sound.
No, but like say that out loud, bro. Say that all he did was land more power punches.
Hey,
The fuck?
Tip.
But
Someone said you should be manifesting. Someone said you should be manifesting Floyd versus Barrios,
the jab,
man.
right? If the jab is the most notable thing going on in the fucking fight, how the fuck can you say Pacquiao won? It don't matter. Ain't nobody looking at the.
But listen, but
because the jab is.
He said ain't nobody.
how many more jabs?
No.
How many more jabs? But Tip,
y'all niggas will never be able to judge fights, man. Y'all will rob a fighter.
But-
y'all will rob a fighter.
but
y'all don't know
Tip-
how to judge fights, bro. Y'all niggas will
But
rob
Tip,
a fighter.
though,
I'm telling you.
How
Y'all
many
are
more?
terrible
How
judges.
many more jabs?
I'm not doing this
How
with
many
you,
more
bro. I'm
jabs
not
did he
doing this with you.
land?
He out-jabbed
How
him. He
many
out-jabbed
more
the fuck out of
jabs
him.
did he land?
The fuck
You
out of
too
him.
loud,
How
bro.
about
Your
you go?
shit coming in
You got a
crazy.
Twitter.
Oh, that's my shit.
You got it.
You told me to move the mic. See,
Twitter.
Ness,
How
you
about
said
you
it was
go
the
on
mic.
Twitter?
How I do the
Go
mic.
on Google and look up the punch stats, bro. Go on Google and look up the punch stats. How about you do that? I ain't gotta tell you. Go look it up. Point blank period. But shout out to Vega for
So
telling
can
the
I?
truth, man. These pack tards any other time don't want to look at punch stats, man. That's the same shit I said when it happened with Edward De Los Santos and Shakur Stevenson. These niggas lied about Shakur.
Is this
landed
your
more
attempt
punches.
to
Hold on,
defend
man.
Tank's resume? Is
These
this why
niggas-
you crashing out?
It ain't got nothing to do with Tank, bro. It's about what
It
I
is.
seen, bro.
It
Barrios
has to
won the
be.
fight, in my opinion, and he was robbed of the decision for the second fight in a row. They keep
But
robbing
you
my
talking
man. They gave
about
him my man
power
draws,
punches,
two
bro.
You gotta
draws
blame
back to
the
back, bro.
company, man. You
Robbery
gotta
would be
blame
taking
Come on,
that
bruh.
belt from that man.
We gotta
Exactly.
blame the company, bro.
He got a
Because
check and he keep his belt. This ain't no robbery. It's a
It's a double
decline.
whammy.
Ain't no
He up,
robbery.
and he gonna get a
talking about a
Pacquiao
decline.
rematch
And
off
now
of
he
this.
might get a Floyd fight. Floyd might come back and take that belt.
bro, nobody,
Floyd
bro,
not.
stop saying we getting a rematch.
He gonna do the Pacquiao
Nobody want no
rematch. He gonna do the
rematch.
rematch.
But when it was
Hey
take
man,
We don't
off,
want it, but that's what he gonna do.
hey man, stop saying we getting a rematch when first of all the pay-per-views did absolutely horrible and nobody bought tickets to this shit, bro.
Nobody bought that shit.
What's the numbers?
Who
Well, we
buying
ain't gonna know
old
the
ass
number. We got
Pacquiao,
numbers.
man?
We streaming fights them boys back outside. We not respectfully, we not paying,
No,
paying
sir.
for that.
No, sir.
Nigga, there was mad comp tickets, comp city tickets, and yeah, man, stop all that shit, bro. That shit flopped last night, bro.
Big balls, pound for pound, number 3 in the chat, $5. A Ness. Fig threw an uppercut, hit himself in the head like Tyson Fury did. And Treese, I got Jared beating Okolie. Speak emoji head. Let me build my fighter.
what's going on.
Sunglasses emoji face. Nah, he cannot beat Jared. I mean, Okolie, Jared cannot beat Okolie.
What?
Nope.
What? Why?
Nope.
Whoa, you doing that shit again? Let's see. What you
No,
about
listen.
to get us? You about
Listen,
to have it? See, you
Jared,
about to hold this? Don't
simple
hold this shit
argument.
up. You about to hold the people up.
Your mic
What?
is loud because
Go
you
ahead.
even hear me trying to talk. Simple
Go ahead.
argument. Lerena is the litmus test. He dropped Dubois like 3 times. He dropped a bunch of people. Jared never showed that type of power of Lerena. Okolie's also already a world champion at cruiserweight that moved up to heavyweight, so he's not even on the same conversation as Jared. And he's a very good boxer. It's just not good looking. So, I mean, look, he made Lerena look small. You underestimating Okolie, bro. Just don't put your money on him, man. You entitled
And
to
for
your
the
opinion.
record, and now to rebuttal for the record, Lerena wasn't a world champion at cruiserweight. It was bridgerweight. Shout out to him.
No, I didn't say
However,
that. I said
you said, but I got you. Excuse me. However, I think that my fighter, Jared Anderson, can beat Lawrence Okolie
Okolie
because
was a world champion at cruiserweight. Okolie was the WBO champion
okay,
at cruiserweight, bro. You
no for
wilding.
sure, and for sure, no for sure. Okay, I
Like
thought you said that
that right
Lorena
there
was a
shows
champion.
Jared ain't even win the world title yet.
But see, you doing that shit? Did he do that? He do. You doing that shit? However, all right, for sure. But Jared can. Jared. I'm not. But you.
One dude became a champ. One dude already
see what he
lost.
do?
You making this a
However,
debate is crazy.
Excuse me. Jared can beat Lawrence Okolie, bro. They make that fight. I got Jared over Okolie. Okolie ain't showed me. He only had like what two? This is second. That was his second fight at heavyweight.
Man. I don't think even Coco running with.
Ask Coco. Type it in like that. Can Jared Anderson beat Okolie at heavyweight? Type it in just like that.
I don't think so, bro. I'm telling you because I'm telling you. But hey, we about to see. We about to see. Let's
where the callers at? Shout out TBV, man. Yes, sir.
Tim Boski.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, y'all niggas down. Where Rico at?
Usyk, the UK killer. You know he running through them motherfuckers in the UK. Shout out to Usyk.
Tim and Boski.
Not only
Tim Boski hear Usyk and he hear the word Usyk and get nervous. You know, Tim Boski, he running. He heard Usyk and got nervous.
Yesterday,
that's what the UK guys do.
Yesterday, the optics was absolutely amazing at Wembley Stadium. But let's be clear, that card was absolutely trash. And Usyk has put belt the ass to Dubois. UK down bad.
Two-Tone, what fight could get you out to the UK?
Shit, anyone, nigga.
No, but I'm talking like no. But I'm talking no. We gotta talk like real talk. Like I'm talking like a guy. Like I know you're a Benavidez. I know that Benavidez and Yard is not gonna be in the UK. I don't believe. But if we talking like your guy Benavidez, or like say we got like one of our heavyweights from America, shout out Jared Anderson, because I know if he fight Jared Anderson versus Moses Saitama, I'm going to the UK for that. I'll be there for that.
I want to see Shakur in that environment. I know people don't dream to fight in Wembley, but that's a crazy environment to fight in. I want to see an American fighter in that, not heavyweight either, but like somebody in that environment, because that's a crazy environment, bro.
90,000.
Tim Boski.
What you say? Lights too bright, stage too big,
wide eyed.
No sad stories, Tim. No sad stories.
Well, can you hear me?
We hear you, man. No sad stories.
Listen, give my crow, serve up the crow, serve up the crow. And then we get at trees quickly, man. Where's the crow at, man? Listen, we don't throw away our fighters, man. Salute to the UK. Daniel Dubois came in, you know what I'm saying to you, didn't put out his game plan properly. And let's get back to the real discussion right here. Hey, Treese, man, stop chatting your bullshit as well, nigga, because we know what you want to see. You want to see Jared Anderson against Chris Ariola. You want to see Albert Bell against Gamboa. You want to see Charles Como against Castaño. You want to see that bullshit. Stop your crap, man. Jared Anderson will get put in a body bag against Lawrence Okolie once we drop that big hammer frying pan right hand right on his chin. Like his head will get twisted like the Exorcist. Do you understand me? So come off with that bullshit. And you two-tone, stop with that rubbish also, man. Talking about nobody dreams of fighting Wembley. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. You saw yesterday the bright light, 90,000 stadium.
That's your man's Ness. That's
you saw
Ness.
that. You saw that. And as for excuse me.
That's Ness.
Excuse me. Excuse me, Marco. Let's get back to the real history of the sport. Usyk is he has the accolades to claim top 10 status. Yes. But no, he's not better than Muhammad Ali. No, he's not. He's not better than I wouldn't even put him against Evander Holyfield. Evander Holyfield is the only guy in the heavyweight division to be four-time champion. Four-time champion. And he fought everybody. He fought every single person. You have Rocky Marciano, multiple guys. He has an argument above Rocky Marciano, yes. George Foreman, he destroyed everybody. And he became the oldest heavyweight champion of all time. I want to see Usyk hang around until he's about 46 and fight a young up-and-coming Daniel Dubois, Jared Anderson, those guys. There's multiple guys that you can't put Usyk in front of. Jack Johnson, you talking about Vega talking about, oh, he fought all these small guys, 90. No. You don't understand what those guys had to go through. Jack Johnson was on the run for 7 years, still fighting professionally. He was on the run. He defended his belt 3 times in multiple countries. You don't get it. You don't understand what the history of what these guys done. Joe Frazier, you can only say he's got 1 win, but he's an Olympic gold medalist. You forgot about that? Olympic gold medalist. He's the only one to beat Ali, prime Ali, prime. Come on, man. There's honors like Klitschko, Fury, but he already dealt with Fury. Yes, Riddick Bowe. There's multiple other guys, but Usyk, he's definitely top 10 for sure. But he's not in front of multiple other guys. Joe Louis defended 25 times. 25 times. He was fighting in the World War trilogies and stuff like that, man. There's multiple history facts that need to go down in it. And plus, there's guys like Tyson that had effects outside the sport. But yeah, man. Luke.
Michael or Mick, I don't see your counterpunch. I'm going to go through these calls here. These super chats. We got Big Balls, pound for pound, number 1 in the chat, still in back that status. Tone got a Viagra hangover. Okay, Tone, celebrating hard. We got Adrian, $2. Tip about to get it on. Not reading that, bro. Mick Donovan, 5-pounder. Give me Ike versus Pulev in the Kingdom. Winner fights David Price or Audley Harrison. What in the fuck type of fights are you thinking of? DC3, $2. Tip, quote unquote, I will not tolerate disrespect to PBC Bayless. Pristine, $2. Pack Wife got, I guess he meant to say high level I, pick the cherry emoji in Barrios. We got Andre, $2. The vibe at Wembley for a fight is crazy. Been there 3 times. Salute to you. Living on the water. Pat, I also don't see a counterpunch from you, Mr. Banderos. So I don't know what's going on with y'all.
Is this Chicago living on the water? Is this my dog?
Yeah, this my guy.
What up, though? Midwest Mafia. What up, though?
The mom's in the building. The mom's in the building.
Of course.
But Trees, you know I fuck with you, right? You know I fuck with you, heavy, and I fuck with the
look, he does her. Look,
Pulev, Drake, what are you talking about, doggy?
Well, give me this back. Well, let me run it back with you, Chicago. Well, since I'm gonna gain. Do you think that Subriel Matias can beat Mario Barrios at 147? I want that fight. What you think?
How many people you need to hear say yes?
No, I need to hear it because I got guys. I'm sure that because
Mario's obsolete now. 2 draws, he's not. He out the picture.
And the thing is, no, because it's like because my thing is, Ness, when I got guys like you saying if that fight is okay for Subriel Matias to move up and fight Barrios, why can't Barrios go up to fight Virgil Ortiz when he's saying that I have trouble making weight at 147? That's all. But go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna throw one in the air, and this was what I want for Usyk because I hear that you're not entertained. I feel like Usyk needs to go back to cruiserweight, appetite, then come back up, and then he's the greatest of all time. If he does that, Do you guys say he's top 3? At least that, right? If he goes back to cruiserweight, wins, comes back up, maybe fights what's that guy from Britain that everybody talks about that he's supposed to be the new hot guy, the young guy, the 21-year-old. What's his name?
Moses Itama.
Atama. Now does he get the top 3? Because I don't know what y'all want from this guy. He's proven everybody, you know what I mean? He beats everybody. Everybody's talking about in the 80s, the 90s, and the 1960s. What's about now? He's showing you right now he's the best, pound for pound. Besides that, Bam looked great. Pacheco needs to get on some work. That PBC card, Fire Stick boys outside. Ow! That's about it. I'm actually right here in Michigan right now. I'll be back in Chicago about a week. You know, I always enjoying the show, Ness, but I don't know what the Mid-My Swafi are talking about today because he's talking about Pulev. Who else you wanted? What else you were talking about?
I'm just
Who
saying.
else you wanted for?
Pulev got. I'm just saying, gang. Well, I'm just saying, Pulev has a belt and Wilder doesn't. So if Wilder beats Pulev, he's in line for Usyk. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but we got Wilder on that 13 Bum of the Month Club thing that he's running on, right? So I don't know.
We don't have a Ness has him on that. We don't got him on that.
Yeah,
My
we
thing
got him
is
on
when
that. We got him on that, trying to bring him back. H. Let me catch up to these super chats here. We got Killer Cam, $2. I'm late to the show. Rico eat his crow yet? Nope. Mick Donovan now sends the counter. Hey there, Mick.
Hey, man.
Welcome back.
Man, that guy just stole my idea about Opataya. I think that is the fight for Usyk. But I also like the history lesson. Like, guy on the run, defences, 3 different countries. Who was his mandatory?
Wait. You guys want Usyk to come down? You want Usyk to come down?
No. Opataya will have to come up to challenge himself. Right?
Opataya could come up.
Okay.
But it was good. Only if Pulev was about in their countries for their defences, we wouldn't be talking about Joe Fraser or whoever he was on about. But I'm just saying, I just got a phone call from Billy Nelson, who's telling me Ricky Burns has gone for Barrios 4-weight.
He's going for Barrios for 4-weight division. That's perfect for Crawford. Resume will blow up if Barrios loses to Ricky Burns.
Then he's gone for Virgil Ortiz.
Wow. Oh, he's coming back. He's coming back for a killing. Then he's trying to. It's all or nothing with him.
What about Ike versus Usyk? Undefeated Ike. He's back.
Who he coming back? Who Burns coming back to fight?
Barrios.
Barrios, bro. You gonna pull that weight?
I mean, you think they going? But you think they just gonna throw him into that fight, or do you think that he would have to fight a guy like Echo Usama before he gets a fight?
Nah, no warm up. Burns would destroy him.
Damn.
We'd maybe do a couple. A couple of rounds with Okolie, just to warm him up.
Hey man, I like Esselman, man. I don't know, man. I don't think Burns would just run through.
He need a good win. No. You know what I'm saying? Outside of the Taylor win, he need like a universal, good old fashioned win.
He got whooped by an English boy 2 fights before Esselman. He's older than Pacman.
And Catterall, isn't Catterall talking about going up? What you think about Catterall and Esselman? If he's talking about going up,
he annoys me more than any fight in the world.
Who, Catterall? You not a Catterall guy?
Aye. Nah, man. He's just a spoiler.
Yeah.
Like, I was actually hoping he lost an eye when he banged into Eubank. I hate Catterall and I hate Josh Taylor as well.
Damn.
Big up Ricky Burns and Paul Weir. Real champs. Multiple weight world champs.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Treese, man. This is the short version, man. Short version.
In a hypothetical heavyweight clash on July 20th, 2025, Lawrence Okolie, 22-1, 16 KOs would likely edge out Jared Anderson, 18-1, 15 KOs via unanimous decision over 12 rounds.
Told you. I can give you more reasons. Like, you know, that's just the short version. Like, if you want,
I would like to read. No, we gotta get the. I would like the reasons. I need details. I like that fight. I need details.
I mean, he gonna lose, champ.
Oakley's recent performance against Kevin Lerena showcased his 6 feet 5 inches frame and 82.7-inch reach, using a sharp jab and body work to secure a 99-91, 190 victory. Anderson, rebounding from a 5th-round KO loss to Martin Bakole, won a decision against Mario Okolie but showed defensive vulnerabilities.
That's just one. This is a long more because this will wrap it up. And mind you, like yo, I don't know if she's gonna say it. Like he struggled with all tall dudes, bro. Riyad Murray, what's the other dude he struggled with? But you know.
I mean, you know, I know. But come on,
Oakley's height and technical boxing could neutralize Anderson's 6 feet 4 inches power, which faltered against Bakole's size and aggression. Anderson might land early with his 78-inch reach, but his tendency to trade exposes him to Oakley's counterpunches, especially after his recent loss highlighted stamina issues. Oakley's cautious approach, as seen against Lerena, would likely frustrate Anderson, leading to a points win. Posts on X suggest mixed sentiment. Some see Anderson's comeback as shaky, while others back Oakley's size advantage.
So we ain't the only ones talking about this.
Damn, I want that fight. Fuck it, I want that fight. I know you talking that worldly shit. I want that fight with Okolie.
Bro, I don't even know if Jared
Wardley. You want to lose a unanimous decision versus getting slept again.
Here you go. See, he doing that shit now. You think Wardley not sleeping shit?
That's all he
What up,
do.
Ness? What up, Ness? Can you hear me?
He not sleeping.
My bad,
What up,
Tom. My bad. Hold on, A-Sound. What you saying?
No, I'm just saying, why are we talking about a guy who doesn't care about boxing? The guy's just
because of Treese, man. You know Treese hijacked the show talking about his damn fight.
This guy, says the guy, he got a fight coming up. We fighting on the Canelo undercard. I don't know if you aware, but
who?
I thought we was fighting your guy, the cheater. I thought we was fighting your cheater guy.
Oh, that is true, but it didn't get announced yet. But that was out there.
Yeah,
no, but it ain't like Jared like watching the fights how Shakur be watching them, bro. He probably had
I don't got nothing to do with that, but shout out to H-Town. Talk to me nice.
Man, Jared's out cruising the Hellcat, bro. That dude don't like boxing. Hey, what's up, man? H-Town, baby.
Yeah.
Hey, Ness, man. It's a horrible weekend of fights, man. Thank God for Gary and Bam, because if not, it would have just been horrible. Dude, Gary looked great, got a finish, and somehow still looked rusty, which is a scary thing for people. If that man stays active, he's a whole goddamn problem. You know? But man, Dubois went in a fight with no plan. Where was the body work? You know, you hurt him to the body, then just refused to go to the body. Then you got Barrios hurting Manny to the body, and Manny tells him, "Don't hit me in the body," and he keeps jabbing instead of going back to the body.
Right.
Tone, do you think Al talked to Mario before the fight and said, "Hey, we doing bad on the money. You got to let Manny make it. We need 2 stimulus Pacquiao fights. Let him make it."
Yeah. Tank and Floyd Mayweather. Yep.
It's ridiculous, man. I don't know, man. Barrios, see, we need to stop giving people credit for flurries, inaccurate flurries, where they're not even landing. They're just throwing like 8 punches and it looks nice. And everybody's screaming, ooh, ah. And they landed 1 punch out of the 8. And then the guy, 3-4 clean jabs, land flush, and you're like, oh, well, he only hit him 3 times. Yeah, but the other guy threw 8 and only landed 1. You know, it's crazy, man. It wasn't what I expected. I thought Barrios was going to go in there and try to make a statement, but apparently somebody talked to him or he's too busy glazing the yam, told, and those are fine yams. I don't blame him, you know?
Right. I agree.
It is what it is. And Usyk, man, he did his job, but Parker would have gave him a better fight. He needs to fight more heavyweights. If he retires right now, it's just gonna be okay, whatever. He beat a Fury that was damaged. You know, he beat an AJ that had been stopped and was having mental problems. You know, come on, man. Y'all guys giving that guy too much credit right now. I'm not saying he's not good, but he needs to face more people, man. Fight the young guys.
So what you want?
Everybody, hey, Canelo got to fight the young guys, but nobody else does. That's wild, bro.
That is true. That is true.
Yeah, man, I'm out, man. Y'all tripping. H-Town.
Yeah, and you got to put respect on Usyk's name if he fights Atama, because Usyk's giving a young lion an opportunity, and if he retires, he done passed the crown to a young lion.
Who you fought, baby? Who you fought?
Atama don't deserve no shot. Hook like Berlanga. Norman, $5. Not impressed with Usyk. He beat a washed Fury. Fury and Wilder ruined each other. Dubois is Regis Prograis of the heavyweight division, all hype, and AJ washed, all hype.
Oh, no. Richard Steele stops the fight.
He ain't giving nobody credit then. Dante Spears, $5. Tone wears no hat just long enough so that you can't say he's insecure. Hashtag, man, we're not reading that. We're not reading that.
Wait, for one, you're a true fan if you're literally paying attention to me. Put a hat on. That's weird, respectfully, but I got to get used to that weird attention being I'm a superstar. And number two, your dad stayed long enough at Peter Piper Pizza just to tell you that he's your dad. He didn't want you.
I never even heard of Peter Piper Pizza.
Peter Piper Pizza. Did they have the pickles on? Did they have the pickles on the pizza?
His dad was there for 5 minutes and gave him 20 tokens and left.
Word.
Yo, TPV.
Yo.
What up, Ness? Two-Tone, the superstar. Happy birthday.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Hey, who else we got in there?
What up, though? This Trees from Toledo. You know it's rocking. What's going on?
Reese from Toledo. Ain't too much, bros. Hey man, I ain't heard nothing about your boy what's the Matisse? He slapped the shit out of T.O., man. Why you ain't do nothing back? Hello?
I'm talking to you, Ness.
Yeah, we don't know. We don't know why. So why, T.O. ain't do nothing back because that's how he moved, man. His shit is all talk. You see what happened when Crawford got real with him and put his hand around him, and shit. T.O. is a talker. He's not trying to fight in the street, and I respect that to an extent because it's like, bro, I'm trying to fight you in the ring. You want to fight in the street, go to get an assault. Now we got a lawsuit plus a legal case. I mean, I get him, bro. I get him. You know,
okay.
But he did look small than a motherfucker, boy. He looked small.
He did look small. He did look small.
Oh, T.O.?
See, the fight that I want, Hawk, is I like. Oh, go ahead.
You like it next?
I mean, no, I don't know. T.O. acting well. From what we heard from Turkey, shout out to Turkey who came on to the Boxing Voice and gave us some time. Shout out to him. But it sound like T.O. is on the outskirts. We don't know what T.O.
I ain't talking about
do.
Turkey. I know Turkey ain't messing with. Oh, okay. Well, as far as that other shit, I got the Usyk, man. That I said it long time ago, Ness, when we was about to fight Fury. I told you I watched Usyk's career when he was at cruiserweight. That's when he was in the tough fights, man. He was in some wars. That's why I knew none of the heavyweights could beat him, because of what he went through in the cruiserweight, bro. He was at war at the cruiserweight. These boys weren't gonna deal with that all that shit. I knew he was gonna beat Fury. But the way he wiped dude out this weekend, oh man, he on another level, bro. But I ain't gonna go back and compare him against everybody. Ali was great for a whole lot of things, bro. He had the conversation and everything, so but Usyk, far as in that ring, yeah, he ain't no joke. He ain't no joke, bro. So Norman signed up, huh?
Yes, sir. Got us a fight.
So
Good old-fashioned squabble. Squabbly wobbly. Yeah.
All right. Ain't neither one of the fathers who contacted you since?
Yeah. As soon as he signed up, I got a few people hit me up.
Okay, it's good then. All right, that's what's up. Well, all right then, man. And I thought Pacquiao had won that fight, bro. I thought he won it. Unless you know, on some conspiracy shit, it didn't look like the other boy was really trying to knock Pacquiao out. I don't know, something just looked weird about that fight. Anyway, I'm gonna move on. PBV #1. Appreciate you, Ness. Two-tone. Celebrate on, my brother.
Appreciate you, man. Damn, man. Shannon Sharp done retired the OnlyFans model, Ness.
Yeah, he paid him.
Oh,
He paid out.
Got her out of there.
She just
Is that the right move, Two-Tone? Was that what you would have done? Is that the right move, Two-Tone?
I mean, he could have took it to court. All his business could have got put out there in the streets like Diddy. Get it, man. Get it out the paint, man.
Nasty.
Get it out the paint.
So unfair, these women. Just, you know, that's it. Now, like you said, her retirement check. Crazy. I don't even know the story, but you know.
That's what she's gonna be famous for the rest of her days. Ain't nobody know who the hell she was until this, and now she up now.
She don't care about that. She rich now.
Yeah, you gotta think.
Look, he said, "Toma gordo, este está gordo." So he's calling Matias big. This is what I'm saying. People trying to say this the angle. No, Matias a giant compared to Tio. Nigga, oh my Lord Jesus, this guy cannot talk Spanish. He said, "Coño, tú no estás in shape. Tú no estás in shape. You can't get in." Like, yo, you wild. For that, don't even talk Spanish, bro. You sound crazy.
Damn.
Nasty word. When you gotta fight. Look, he gotta go to England. When you gotta fight. Hey, yo, he said, porque tú tienes un fight. Ew, yo, get the fuck out of here, bro. Chill, man. Yo, you could just get the app these days and, like, learn Rosetta on your phone. This look nasty, yo. Cuando tú tienes un fight. Nah, he gotta do better. He called him huele bicho.
You see,
Yo, how Tio get a paper bag in the building?
You think that's comp popcorn?
Hey, Two-Tone, you see how reasonable that security was in that exchange, right?
Yeah, but
that's
neither of these two touched each other yet.
Oh, wow.
Called him huele bicho en zángano, diablo. Damn, was that his father? He was about to smack his father too?
Vamos, vamos a sentarnos, que nos va a sacar. Huele bicho.
Called that man huele bicho, yo.
It sounded like Matias was outnumbered out there.
His peoples was like, chill, they're gonna kick us out. He go to slap video. Really
slapped them goofy ass glasses off.
They stood on his face. But yeah, nah, listen. Is that again, T.O. be wildin', bro. He be talking and he don't get that these dudes ain't trying to just talk for the camera. T.O. like, nah, bro, I'm trying to build us a big fight so we could both eat in the ring, fight in the ring. I'm just building it up. They like, nah, you being disrespectful. So it's no fine line. It's just how he thinks.
Diss Puerto Ricans. Didn't he diss Puerto Ricans?
Hell yeah. He dissed everybody.
Gio just out here. He dissed the black people. He dissed the
Yo, Ness, man, you sound good earlier defending the legends. About time, man. You know, homeboy was talking too much about Usyk being a top 3. I don't like really comparing today's fighters and putting them anywhere in the legacy books until their career starts to wind down. But I will say Usyk's trajectory looks like it's headed towards the top 10. But I could never put him on the top 3.
Top 3?
No, not top. Hell no, because I'm going to tell you why. Number 3 for me is Lennox Lewis. And we're talking about a guy that besides the wins over Tyson and Evander, he got wins over Klitschko, Shannon Briggs, Akinwande, Reza Reddick, David Tua, Frank Bruno, Andrew Galata, Ray
He only a
Mercer,
one
Tommy
division
Morrison.
champ. He only a one division champ. Never
I don't care.
undisputed. Never undisputed.
I don't give a fuck about those. Listen, I don't give a flying fuck about divisions. I care about who you beat at the end of the day. That's what means more. Adrian Broner is a 4-division champion, and all I know is 3 guys that he beat. Okay, so that doesn't mean diddly squat. I'd rather have
everybody
on my
Whoa,
resume.
whoa, we don't disrespect. Whoa, we don't talk about Broner the bad way. Hold on, don't disrespect Broner now. Hold on now.
Usyk got top level wins, bro. Top level.
No, he does. But we're not putting that dude in the top 3 right now. We're not doing that. We're not gonna do that. And as far as Manny Pacquiao goes, this goes to show you how trash this generation is as far as the welterweights. There should be no reason that a 46-year-old guy.
Man, knock it off. He chose to fight Barrios. He would have fought Boots. He'd have got packed up. He'd have fought Norman. He'd have got packed up. He'd have fought Devin. He'd have got packed up.
It don't matter.
It do matter.
The point is,
you can't indict an entire division because of who the fuck he cherry picked. Get out of here.
The point is, back in the days, if somebody came out of retirement, Sugar Ray Leonard came out of retirement twice and got packed up twice. He got packed up by Terry Norris, and he got packed up by an old Macho Camacho.
Didn't he come out of retirement and pack up Marvin Hagler?
Yeah, that was a legacy move.
So now you're gonna just try to only bring up the bad and not the good. Come on, bro.
But Marvin Hagler and Sugar Ray won the same era. Yeah, but the difference, they were from the same era, though. It's a difference.
Bro,
they won the same.
Is there any other champion that Pacquiao can beat? Is there any other champion Pacquiao can beat besides Barrios?
Right now, 147.
At 147 right now.
I don't got Pacquiao beating Devin. I don't got Pacquiao beating Boots. I don't got Pacquiao beating Norman. I don't got Pacquiao beating Tio. I don't even got Pacquiao beating Tank. Mario Barrios might be the weakest welterweight champion I've ever seen. I'm gonna keep it 100. What the fuck? I'm muted.
Nah, we hear you.
No, we got you. We listening. You cooking. We could talk.
Now my Kanishi Bears is acting up. My speakers is shutting off. Now I think it's time for news, bro.
You cooking.
But yeah, and Tio pissing me off with his shit too. He got to start smacking niggas outside the ring too, like he did with Barbosa. He letting dudes run up on him.
He had a fight
like
though
that
with Barbosa. You can't do. Those ain't the same. He had a fight with Barbosa. That's different in my opinion. You know.
But still, you can't let nobody run up on you like that, bro.
That was at the weigh-in, so that's part of the build-up. It's gonna be harder to get an assault charge. You know what I'm saying? Damn, we got a lot of callers, bro. JP, what up? Wait a minute.
Man, you know.
Tip, I see you.
I'm on my Danny shit.
Oh, nah, I got to that. No tip or nah? I don't know.
What, he got another counter? I don't think he got to it. If he got a counter, I don't think he got to it.
I don't know.
You hear me, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. We got a problem. It's a problem. We got a giant nerd at 154 pounds. Look like he should be doing tax preparation or something. But that motherfucker gonna be a problem at 154. Fundora, look, man, Tim Tszyu came, he was game, but that man was fighting that man's arms the whole time. I don't recall ever seeing a fight in boxing where I'm like, this dude is like tangled in this guy's arm, and the only chance he has to get off the punch is just throw some shit like you see on the street, like where a dude just put his head down and throw that big overhand right because you can't get to him. That dude's gonna be a problem.
Nah, that was just Tszyu lack of skill. He said, "Fuck it, I'm going out." Looking for the
but
big
the man,
how you set up
that was Tszyu best round. That was Tszyu best round, and he.
Bro, he was throwing Hail Marys. We're not about to give him credit for that, bro.
I'm just saying that was Tszyu best round, and the man gave up on the stool after his best round. He can't get to him exactly. He had his best work. That was his best work, and he said, "Damn, I gave my best work, and I got to give it up after my best work. Fuck it, I'm quitting. Fuck it, on the stool, I'm giving it up."
Like, what he supposed to do? Fucking like double jab or something to get in there? No, that shit not gonna work, man. That motherfucker is 6'6",
with long ass arms. Ain't
Bruh,
no double jab to
Lubin
get
was on the
in.
inside. Lubin was on the inside. He just stood there too long,
And
bro.
he stopped and he quit
No,
too.
he too long. He stood
He
there too
quit.
long. He stood there too long. But
And then
But
the
look,
man
I'm
got
saying he
inside game.
quit
Remember, we
too,
used to
bro.
complain like, damn, why you doing all this inside fighting? Then this nigga then put you at the end of this long ass jab. And if you do get in, we got that old inside game for your ass. Man, it's a problem. And if you go up to
Can
160,
Char
Booth's gonna be
Can
fighting
Jermell
from
Charlo beat him?
no, no, he can't. Not a chance. But let
Mm.
me get on for my time. Get up out of here. Hey, Pacquiao, look, that's real legend shit. You can blame it on Barrios. I'd rather give Pacquiao the credit. He's a real fucking legend. When he used to fight, I didn't really understand. But now that he's slowed down a bit, now I see master defensive tactics that I didn't see years ago out of Pacquiao. I was the slow down. The older guy let me see what the younger guy was getting away with. It was too quick for me to catch then. But yesterday, you seen real brilliance in defense, head movement, all the things he used to do, just slowing down. I'm giving Pacquiao the credit for being able to come back and fight at that level. You can disregard Barrios, but Pacquiao to me was the guy that showed up last night and showed how great he was. What was the other one? Oh, Usyk. Look, that shit's you young niggas is pissing me off, man. Look, you ain't got to go back to black and white TV. Just Evander Holyfield. There's no comparison in resume. And like my man just called in and says, man, it
man,
matters
we ain't
who
jacking
you
that
beat.
shit. We ain't jacking that shit. Vander Holyfield, didn't he pop positive, bruh? We out here giving credit. Like, didn't he lose? Y'all keep acting like these dudes that y'all mentioning didn't lose. Y'all want to take away his undefeated run as if it don't matter, but then give credit to a guy like Mayweather for being undefeated. Shit is weird. Shit is weird. Tip, what up?
Yeah, man. I thought I was gonna forget about this, but fuck that nigga Turkey out of sheep, man.
Whoa.
Yeah, respectfully. Nah, fuck
Disrespectful,
Turkey out.
man. It's
Fuck
crazy.
Turkey out of sheep. I'm disrespectful. No, he's disrespectful. He disrespectful. That nigga talk all that shit about Tom and Jerry, this, that, and the third. He want to see the fights happen, and then with Tim Tszyu, with a warrior mentality he got going in
Yeah,
there,
but there's
you know what I'm saying?
context there,
Nah,
bro. You
no,
ain't giving
no,
the
no,
context, and you
no,
know there's
no, no.
context. They
Tim
had
Tszyu,
business
Tim,
dealings that Tim Tszyu went back on. You know what I'm saying? He's not a man of his word in the eyes of Turkey Al-Sheikh. So yeah, there's some disdain. Don't act like this is just his opinion over any
nah, bro.
boxer. Fuck
Nah,
out of
bro.
here. You're
Nah,
so
bro.
corny
Nah, bro.
sometimes.
Nah, bro. Nigga, you corny. You corny. You back in that weird ass shit
No,
with Turkey.
you corny
You
for
back in
trying to
that weird ass.
make a
You back in
fake
that weird ass shit.
narrative
You back in
because
that
you're
weird ass shit.
upset.
Yeah, no. Then all y'all niggas out here VR dancing. Why ain't y'all calling in to talk about how that nigga lied to y'all on
Bro,
TVV
why you sound like you not even
about
on
giving free
the
fights?
why you sound like you not on the mic, bro? This
Why
shit
y'all?
sound crazy.
Why y'all not calling in talking about how Turkey? Why
Nigga
we not
sound like
getting the
he at
show about
work.
how Turkey lied? About how Turkey lied on TBV,
We don't
live
know
on
yet. We don't
TBV.
know yet. Brunch
Nigga,
Boxing
what the fuck
reported
you
that. We
mean?
ain't seen nothing
Man,
that
come on,
Turkey
man.
said.
Come on,
We
man.
ain't seen nothing
Come
So
on,
say
man.
so
Turkey
Tip
say he
Bayless,
went
Come
back
on.
on his word.
so
You know
Tip
that.
Bayless, you want to see
Because
you,
it's brunch boxing.
you want to
Because it's brunch boxing. So, yeah, all right.
you want to see
You
Tim
got
Tszyu?
niggas
What
be
you want
lit,
to see
man.
Tim
No.
Tszyu
You got
versus
niggas be
Madrimal?
lit.
No, I
You
fuck
got,
with Brunch
you
Boxing,
got,
but they the only ones reporting. There's no follow up or nothing.
Hey man,
My
everybody
nigga
got their own
Tip
sources.
Bayless want to
Everybody got
see.
their own sources. Same way you got your own sources. And then another thing, man, this whole VADA shit. See how that whole VADA shit went nowhere, right? Oh, Brian Norman signed up, but ain't nobody talking about it no more because it was a bunch of bullshit. We just had a whole week conversation about Brian Norman not being signed up for VADA just for that shit to make no noise after he signed up for VADA. Man, it's a waste of our fucking time. I hope that nigga gets slept come November, man. Truth. I hope that nigga gets slept. I hope Brian Norman send that nigga into a motherfucking oblivion. I hope he send his ass into oblivion, dog. These niggas is out here disrespectful. Y'all don't respect y'all champions, man. Y'all don't respect y'all champions, not the real ones. Y'all don't respect them, bro. And then all these niggas, that's how you know niggas is a bunch of cap, right? Because niggas is sitting here on the phone lines talking about, oh yeah, we gonna blame Barrios, and we know Barrios the better fighter. and this, that, and the third. But y'all not going to say and say that the man wasn't carrying Manny Pacquiao. That's why I hope the rematch happens and he beats the shit out of Pacquiao. I hope he sleep that old ass nigga for you Pac-Tars on his cap.
He's in no condition to continue out.
My man won a rematch of that. Tevin Smith, $5. Usyk ain't fighting the young guys like Canelo is wild, considering Canelo's next fight is against Crawford, 2 weeks shy of being 38. Yeah, but you know what he meant. He meant Berlanga, Jaime Munguia, things like that.
Shit. Can I ask you what? Shit, Pacheco fuck around. People sleep. Pacheco. What you think about Pacheco fuck around getting that fight potentially against Canelo? I mean,
man, Julio
some
Guzman,
guys.
$2. Where does Ricky Burns fall on the all-time list? You wild? You trying to get Michael to call back in?
You see what he do?
Yeah, I'm not
Shout
going
out to the UK.
I can't.
I mean, Pacheco. I mean, I know you're. I'm not encouraging. Listen to me. I'm not encouraging this.
You talking crazy today, man.
I'm not
I don't know what's
encouraging
in the
this
water
shit,
over
bruh.
there, but you got to be careful.
But bro, you got to see you keep chopping me down at the knees, bro. All I'm trying to tell you is I'm not encouraging the shit, but we see the shit coming down
we don't
here.
see it. You see it. Trizzy, what up?
My nigga, we all see it.
Yeah, what's good, Nessie? Yo, it's good to hear you. I'm enjoying your podcast, man. I've been trying to send you super chats, but it's not letting me send super chats for some reason. So I actually just hit you up on IG about that. But this weekend was a great weekend of boxing. I don't know if you know or not, but I had seen you like videos from like Wembley Stadium.
Yeah, I seen
God, God damn, that shit was super packed, man. Everybody else was for Usyk, man. I think I seen one person with like a UK flag to support Daniel Dubois. Man, it was awesome, man. But getting straight to it, I do think Usyk is probably, I would put him number one pound for pound over Muhammad Ali. I think people like Muhammad Ali for nostalgia purposes, like what he did standing up, like, hey, for the cause, right? But this is where I think Muhammad Ali falls short at. I think that his run was cut down by the government because he didn't do the draft, so he wasn't able to solidify himself in his era, kind of like Usyk is able to. You get what I'm saying?
I hear you.
Like, nah, you gotta. Yeah, I guess.
Like I feel like that's a knock. Like regardless of the civil rights stuff he did, I feel like Ali just wasn't able to solidify himself as king. Like he had to sit out his prime years. You know how many great matches we missed because of that, man. I think so. Right now,
But do
I
you
do
think that
think
was
Usyk
his
would be
fault?
number
Was that?
one. Huh?
But I mean, we can't consider that his fault though. I was just saying we can't consider that Ali's fault though. Is what I was saying.
I'm not pointing fingers. I'm just saying he didn't have the ability to just be in his era. That's all I'm saying. Now, I'm going to change gears real quick. Whoever, listen, please, I beg you, stop putting on boxing at the same time, like two events going on. Like I'm gonna be quick at it, like trying to watch both fights. Like I hate that, bro. Can you please do events where they like don't overlap? I beg you. I swear to God, like that make me super tight, bro. Like I don't know why they think it's a good idea. Like no, bro, just do it. Oh my God, bro, that made me
Did you
so
get a
tight. I
chance to
hate.
watch? Did you get a chance to watch Bam Rodriguez?
Oh, with one eye, yes. Oh my God, bam! That was a great fight, bro. But it's hard to watch that fight. Then I'm watching Tim Tszyu at the same time, bro. I'm watching Bam do his thing, and then all of a sudden Tim Tszyu is on his ass in round one. It's hard for me to do that. I hate I hate when they do two shows at one time. Just please, the power that be, just do a show at a time. I beg you. But yeah, Bam did his thing. Yeah, what is y'all opinion on Manny Pacquiao fight? I folded at that time because it was like 5 o'clock in the morning in the UK. What was y'all opinion? Do y'all think he got robbed? I hear people saying he got robbed, but I don't know.
I thought it could have went his way. I thought it should have went his way, but you know.
Barrios all day, man. Tank fans stand up. Trizzy, you the man. That was the bell. Youssef.
Yo,
You.
what's good, man? How's everyone on the panel? Where we're still on. Um,
What's up?
yeah, man. So definitely checked out all the fights yesterday, undercards to main events. I'm hop right to it. I guess I start off with Usyk. Usyk definitely did his thing. I did not know who I had originally winning when the news broke as we got closer and closer to the fight. But as soon as the fight kind of happened, bro, the way Daniel's like footwork it didn't seem off or nothing to me. It just seemed regular, right? But Usyk, he got like another awkward feints and shit like that. And once he caught Daniel with a couple rights and a couple lefts, I knew he was gonna probably hit him flush with an uppercut. I said it was gonna be uppercut, I thought. But he came around the guard and hit him right on the button, and I was like, well, that's it. You know what I'm saying? My little brother got frustrated because he feels like Daniel is not that good of a heavyweight, but it just looked bad, bro. You just beat Joshua, everybody believe in you again, ready for the fight, and Usyk got you out of there in 5 rounds. I mean, it's boxing, it is what it is. But that was a good performance by Usyk, man. He did not. He does not play with his food. I respect boxers that don't play with their food at all. On to the other fight, Bam. He really, he really did his thing yet again. He's showing what us San Antonians look like. He put on for the city of San Antonio. Now Barrios, I don't know what the fuck he was doing as far as putting on for the city of San Antonio, in my opinion. And what's crazy is Barrios. That's my little homie's. That's my little brother's best friend. That's his cousin, and he kept hyping the fight up. And I'm like, bro, I think he will win. You know what I'm saying? I think Barrios should win. And it's like we get to the showing. And it's like, Barrios, you are a champion, bro. Like, why are you not stepping on the gas? Like, you had plenty opportunities to step on the gas. Like, I'm like, am I tripping? Like, me and my other homies in our little group
Are
chat,
you
our
in
little
San? Are
FaceTime,
you
we
in
watching
San?
it.
Are you
Go
in
ahead.
San Antonio? I was gonna ask, are you
Yeah,
in San Antonio?
I'm born and raised in
Okay,
San Antonio. I live here. Yeah. That's my
I
homie's
got it.
cousin, like blood cousin. Go ahead. Go ahead.
And no, I was just gonna ask my follow up question. If we put a border wars in San Antonio, how would you say that the population would be in San Antonio for a border wars?
The shit is gonna be nothing but Hispanics and maybe a small amount of blacks. This city is split down blacks. Let me get a count on this because I'm gonna get a counter so I can talk about the rest of the fights. But if we put one down here, it's gonna be a lot of Hispanics, and I think a lot of niggas will show up. I'm not gonna lie, a lot of niggas will show up, but at the same time, it's gotta be marketed the right way because being in the city, bro, they do not. You don't know when concerts is going on, car shows, like, unless you really tapped in. I mean, I may know, but it's like not on Facebook, it ain't on no radio station. Like the city is too far behind type shit in that lane. But I mean, niggas will pop out because there is a lot of boxing fans down here for sure. It is a lot of boxing fans for sure down here. But also about the rest of the fights, real quick, for my time go. Gary Russell, he looked damn good to me. You know what I'm saying? For him to take off that time with the injury, come back, that nigga hand speed is definitely still there. And I would not, honestly, in my opinion, I would not mind seeing him uh, easily fight Tank, Shakur, or Roach, because that nigga hand speed was definitely there, and he got some pop still. In a way, me and my brother, we kind of argued, just like another caller said, I believe. I think he could have got him out of there too, but he might have wanted to get rounds in. I could see that happening, but I thought he could have got him out of there maybe 4 or 5. That's just me. But he looked it very good, very fast. Fundora, bro, he was doing his thing. Tim Tszyu wanted that moment back too big, and it's like he just kept head hunting. It's like, bro, you fight a nigga that's 6'6", you might as well just kept the first fight with all the blood in your face and just left it as that. That's me. I was just not fucking with the performance.
Do you think Tim
Last
Tszyu is
one,
cooked? We got guys. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I think it may be a mental thing. I don't know, bro, because he was looking good for a second, and like they say, bro, one fight can do it to you. I don't know if he's cooked, but it didn't show, bro. No adjustments. That you had a rematch with a guy if you came off a loss to oh boy, then you come back and win, then you hop for Fundora. It's just like I thought it would be a little better turnout. Just as me. What's the last fight real quick before I get off? Fuck. Damn, I'm missing one.
Barrios Pacquiao. Did you talk about him?
I think I did already, but yeah, bro, yeah, I did. But I just feel like, bro, I thought Pacquiao started to win the fight, bro, because Barrios did not step on the gas, and he was showing him too much respect. His corner even told him, bro, especially towards the championship rounds, bro, don't go out there, touch gloves, step on the fucking gas, bust his ass. You know what I'm saying? He did not do that, bro. And you got Pacquiao looking like that when he got his ass mopped up when he fought in Japan. It's just like, bro, what the fuck? That was just, I didn't fuck with that. I did not fuck with that. But it is what it is. I just want to call in, and I'll catch y'all next episode. That's my call.
Appreciate it.
Counter. Try lastly.
Hey, yo, what's up, guys?
What up?
Can you hear me? All right. So, with some of the other callers, I was thinking also, like, Barrios had everything to lose in this fight. Yeah, nothing to gain. The only thing to gain was you have Pacquiao's name, but it's just gonna be like, oh, it's just an old Pacquiao. If he beats him, it was gonna be, and I'm sure someone has already said this before, but if he beats him, oh, congratulations, you beat an old ass Pacquiao. He knocks him out. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why did you do that to this legend, Pacquiao? He loses, like, you got packed up by an old man. You get knocked out, got sent on your way by an old ass Pacquiao. You know what I mean? Like, nothing to gain. And yeah, he did show way too much respect. I feel like, if you guys heard the chants out there, it was like, Manny, Manny, Manny. So, I think he was a little too much in his head to really, like the last caller said, like, step on the gas, get Manny out of there, or win convincingly. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Either him or any other young champion, that would have been, I don't know. Those are just fucked up situations, I think. What do you think about my opinion here?
I was going to ask you, what should Barrios do next, in your opinion? If you don't want to see the rematch with Pacquiao, what should be next for Barrios?
I don't go unify. And if you're good enough to win that fight, then okay, then you're in business. And if not, then at least you tried. Who got the other belts at 147 right now?
Really, we got Brian Norman. Brian Norman tied
IBF
up.
vacant. WBA Rolly. WBO Brian Norman. WBC Mario Barrios.
Okay, is he able to somehow compete for the IBF even off of a draw, or he's not in that pool?
Yeah, you can always compete. You can put in an offer, I guess, or someone submits one for you.
What's the rankings on that, man?
Who else would you, since Norman and Haney are already tied up, who else, in you guys' opinion, would be a good matchup for if Barrios would try to go for that vacant belt?
The fight I want
he ain't gonna be able to get a shot at the vacant. He gonna have to wait for them to give the vacant to someone in terms of two people fight for it. There's no way he'll be ranked.
Well, that's what I was asking.
No, that's not possible.
And the fight that I want to see,
Vladimir Klitschko. And he hasn't done enough to earn that from any sanctioning body.
Especially off of two draws, you can't demand nothing like that. Yeah,
it would have to be like I don't even like Vladimir Klitschko. He would have to ask the IBF to fucking fight Barrios for the vacant IBF.
Hey, either can you run me another one or just give me my free call? Because this was a counter, right?
That was a
You gotta run
counter.
it. We don't run the.
We
Yeah,
don't
you
run
gotta
them
run
free
that.
calls though.
Free call. Yeah,
You
yeah.
want to come back? You want to come
Yeah,
back? Cause I got
you
some
wow.
callers. I got
You're
callers. You'll
wow.
be right back.
I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back.
All right. No, stick
No.
Sure.
around.
Look forward to hearing from you.
No, run me another one.
Oh,
Run me
Fuck
another
it.
one. What's up,
Okay
Trees?
then. What up
He
though?
got
We
the
right back. I
bill.
love
He
it. I
got
love
the
it. I
bill.
love
He
it. What up
spill.
though?
He got the bill, Trees.
I spill. I
What's
got
up?
the bill. Like Trees
I
says.
love it. I love it. I love it. But yeah,
Right.
but the fight that I
Oh,
want to
hey.
see though. But I heard. Go ahead. Talk to me. Talk to me.
Hey,
We listen.
Talk to me.
Fucked around and got a text message at midnight. Friday night at midnight. I'm like, what the fuck? Who's texting me right now? Woke up. My brother-in-law said, "Hey, I think I did. I messed around and did something." And then he sent me a fucking screenshot. 4 tickets, the Canelo Terrence Crawford fight.
Oh,
I'm like, fuck, man. I'm like, you put him down there.
who the 4
like,
tickets
now,
for?
500 a
Who the
pop.
4? Who all gone?
Nah, they're no, they're not all gone. There's
No. I'm saying who all, he bought 4
Yo,
tickets,
let
but
that
was
man
because I'm.
answer one question at a
Oh, I'm
time.
sorry.
Damn it, man. What you
My
say
fault.
now?
My fault. Go ahead.
So me, my other brother-in-law.
No, I heard that
him,
part. We waiting for that answer on them tickets.
He wants about the numbers. He want to know how much did it cost. What's the number?
$254.72.
Oh, that's not bad to be
Oh,
in
that's
the
not bad.
building. That's not bad to
That's
be in
not
the
bad.
building.
So now I'm gonna ask my wife, like, what the fuck do you think? Like now I'm like, I'm kind of like, he's off. Nah, I'll just fucking sell the tickets for more or whatever the fuck. And I'm like, now I feel like I'm committed to these fucking tickets. Now I have to go to Vegas, right? So then I'm like, you know what? I might have to roll up to fucking TBV fight party and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, would you rather sell them?
50
Would you
bucks a
rather
pop?
sell the tickets, or would you rather go to the fight? It's like I'm curious
I've never
now.
been to a Canelo fight, and I'm a big fan of Canelo's. So I think, like, you know what? Fuck it, let's go. This like he's at towards the end of his career. Might as well go. It's the first time there's a boxing match at Allegiant Stadium. Why fucking not?
Word. No,
So I'm glad somebody else made that decision. You know what I'm saying?
That's history, definitely.
Like,
No, when you say it like
you
that,
put some fire. You put some fire under my. So all right. Yeah. Hey, Ness, I might we might roll up to the TBV party. I'll send you the money and shit. You know what I mean? Like because you're gonna open the doors around 3, right?
Hell yeah.
Okay. And then do you know? They haven't even said what time the fight is at, right? Oh, actually, it says right here 3:30 p.m.
There you go. But that's what that's probably prelims. Remember?
that's like the door. Yeah, prelim.
Doors open for them
yeah.
at the same time. They're gonna do prelims. Then they got the main card, which will probably be like a 4-fight card, maybe 3-fight card. We gotta see though, because the way they turkey talking, remember the way turkey talking is a 3-day undercard.
3 days.
So he probably doing some like motherfucking Thursday,
Like Jake.
Friday.
You think he got that from Jake Paul? Do you think he got that from Jake Paul when Jake Paul did it? Because remember when Jake Paul did the
because he been doing his own innovative shit. But yeah, I seen Jake Paul did that. I actually hated it because they did it for the media workout, and my girl Ellie Soto fight went unnoticed, bro. It's not how we wanted the shit to go down. You smell me? We wanted her to get the right shine, She been grinding for a minute too, bro. Young girl, discipline.
Shout out to her. So we had Krista Rosado was on that joint too. I like her.
Yeah.
That's Amanda Serrano.
She signed Amanda too though.
Yeah.
Yo, Ness.
What up?
What up? Hey, yo, all right, so I'm gonna start with the BAM joint because I was at the BAM scrap. Good fight. Hey, yo, I don't like
live. You was there live?
Yeah, I was there live. I'm gonna try to be at all the BAM fights. I was there live. This is what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say that Diego Pacheco's skill set isn't what it needs to be, and there's a difference between motive fighters and guys that can really fight. Trevor McCumbee didn't know what the fuck he was doing in there. He looked lost. He's just a big ass white boy. You know what I'm saying? But Diego Pacheco don't know what the fuck to do, and he needs to leave Jose Benavidez alone and get him like a real trainer.
Why we always blaming the trainer? Lord have
Why we
mercy.
exactly? Yes, sir. Why you?
You right, Ness.
What
you right. I ain't gonna blame him.
What you want to see? Oh no! So no. Hold on. So no. Fuck that. So now, if you want to get rid of that trainer, what trainer do you want to see him get with, and what can that trainer bring to him?
Buddy McGirt. I want to see him go to. Buddy McGirt. He got Colin Smith. No. I want to see him
Buddy
go to
McGirt.
McGirt.
And what can Buddy McGirt? What can Buddy McGirt give him?
Hey yo, I seen him with like Callum Smith. Callum Smith got him doing some good shit. Like he with Callum Smith, and he's just a former fighter, and he's had good guys underneath him. So yeah, I would like to see him go there. But Diego Pacheco has a lot of work. He has bad fundamentals. He look awkward. He don't look comfortable. He don't know how to utilize his jab with that height. He looked lost. Ben Rodriguez looked great. I thought it was a tough fight. Like, so look, I watched it there, and I was on the floor. Then I watched it at the crib. Like, when you watch it on TV, it looked a lot easier. But when, he was there, it was a tough fight. Like, Bam had to really get in his bag. He showed great defense in the scrap. And then Bam utilizes something that, like, a lot of fighters aren't using today. Andre Ward talked about this, but the jab. Bam gonna stay behind that jab, changing levels, moving his head, feinting. That's what I'm saying. Diego Pacheco didn't change the jab, didn't feint, didn't hook off the jab. None of that shit. It was just like, what the fuck is you, bro? You're 6'4". Like, you ain't here with a fucking little ass, lock in. But Bam looked good. Kofu had a solid game plan. He tried to, like, knock them turns off, but once Bam got the wheeling and dealing, he took away his check left hook because he was rolling right under it. Yo, Bam, pound for pound, stop playing with my favorite fighter. Next scrap.
No, because watching that on TV, we seen him. Oh, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Fuck it, bro. Nah, the call over now. Fuck it. Hey, yo.
No, go ahead. No, go ahead. I got your counter. I want to hear you talk because you was there live. I got your counter. I want to hear you talk.
Okay,
I got
all right, bro. All right, thank you, bro. Thank you, Trees. Hey, yo. Then I seen Ammo. Okay, Ammo. Like, his guy, wasn't. He got dropped out of the fight, so he had to actually fight his friend on like a week's notice or something like that. Like, they said that after the fight, like, yo, this is my homeboy, this is my real man. So I think that kind of played a role in like how Ammo fought. Cause I'm like, yo, Ammo, you don't look good. Like, I feel like I seen you look better in other scraps. Like, you didn't really look good to me. But once I found out he was in there with his mans and all that type of shit, like it just was some other shit going on. But he actually ended up stopping them later. But it was good. So it was a good crowd. Overall, good crowd, good energy. It was a solid place to have a fight. So, yeah, it was good. Now, as far as the Usyk and Dubois joint, and Dubois joint, I think that Usyk, like, Dubois looked lost off rip. Like, off rip, he looked lost. He just looked like a big fucking Igor in there that was in there with a skill, a savant, and it was nothing he could do.
So it's like exactly Igor. Bro. I see that. His feet was heavy as hell.
Heavy as hell. Didn't know. I'm like, yeah, you don't know what the fuck. You don't know what the fuck they're doing here. So that's fair. I think only fight I kind of want to see for Usyk maybe is Joey Opatao moving up. And I think he'll still work out Joey Opatao. But, I mean, Joey nice. So
he got Benavidez problems.
Nah, he'll stop Benavidez.
He got Benavidez.
Hey,
what?
No,
you think? Opatao stopping David Benavidez?
Hey, bro, niggas is big, bro. Zurdo, him fighting Zurdo make more sense because Zurdo was moving up in weight. Zurdo really a smaller guy because he moving up. Joey Opatao is a big motherfucker. Hey, bro, these dudes big. When you saw David in there with fucking Vazdik, it was a size difference, bro. These niggas is big niggas. You gotta just be cool. Don't get to do. You gotta be selective.
He hit me with my own shit.
Yeah, you gotta just be cool, bro. Don't go to no Joy Patai. Just chill. You don't have to do that. You can fight Zurdo. You can do some other shit. Just chill. As far as like the
what about Opatai moving up to fight Usyk though? That's what somebody said.
Yeah, no, that's what I want. I like that scrap. Like, I would like to see that. I would still pick Usyk to beat him, but I like that scrap. I feel like he'll give him some work. Fundora, I knew he was gonna stop Tszyu off rip. Knew he was gonna stop Tszyu. Cause Tszyu don't know how to fight coming forward. He don't move his head, and Fundora is just a freak of nature. I think it's insane that Fundora is still making 154 at 6'6". Shout out to him getting into Harvard. I thought that Barrios won the fight. I thought that every time Pacquiao did some flurries, the crowd went crazy, and that kind of swayed the judges. But I thought Barrios won. That's my call. Trees, thank you for that, brother. I appreciate y'all. That's my call.
You the man, Khaled,
Appreciate
Indiana.
you.
Stand up. Tip
For
with the
sure.
counter.
Lord have mercy, man.
Yo. You done cut out already, Tip? Lord of mercy. Tip.
That's the boxing god. That's the boxing god. He about to say some crazy.
Yusef counter.
Yo.
Yo.
Did you mean to go to me or Tip?
No, I went to Tip, so I
No,
having
we
his
got you.
mic, but you sent the counter too.
Okay, yeah, I sent the counter for the counter punch, and then yeah, so yeah, but I remember what it was. It was the Pacheco McCumbee fight. I didn't speak on. That's the last one I couldn't figure out, bro. I just
Damn,
with
shout
that
out
fight,
to
it
you.
was
You spent $5 to talk about that fight? That's crazy.
That's a
no,
hardcore. We appreciate
That's
that. That's
wild.
hardcore shit.
You some
That's
hard
passion. That's
yeah.
hardcore shit.
Yeah, because
yeah, but
people thought he should have done better.
That's hardcore shit.
yeah, I wanted to call in on that because I forgot to. Yeah, so anyway, let me get on. So I just feel like, yeah, bro, like a past person said, or the past caller said, bro, like, bro, you're what, 6'4", 6'5", like, well, where's the
6'4".
jab? Okay,
6'4".
6'4", bro. That nigga's an inch taller than me, but yeah, like, I'm like, bro, like, where's the movement? Like, where's the this upcoming prospect that we seen in the past? I know styles make fights, but it was just like, bro, like. It's just like, bro, like, what's going on? You know what I'm
He seen
saying?
McCumbee drop plant, and he chose a cautious style, man. A
I
winner's
got
a
it.
winner's a
That's
win.
He
I
got
was
caught.
gonna
He
get to
did
that.
get clipped in that fight. He got caught. He got caught
He
once or
got
twice on some
caught
counter
because
shit.
Pacheco, yeah, he came back. You know, he caught him. I think around I think he hit him with a overhand right a couple times, and then the jab. I would expect. I guess to me would be a little bit more efficient. And I know McCumbee, he got that sneaky, rugged type of activity going, so I knew that could have thrown him off as well. The fight was just, I guess, to a lot of us boxing fans, it was just kind of just,
It
just
wasn't
bland in a
Plant.
way. You
It
know what I'm
wasn't
saying?
Plant
But
McCumbee. It wasn't
yeah,
Plant McCumbee. But that's
yeah,
gotta be
I
credit
wasn't
to
expecting that.
Checo though. You know.
Yeah.
We
Hopefully,
expect that
hopefully he'll do
action.
better. I know I ain't expecting. Yeah, I know every fight can't be the same. Every fight different.
What
Like
do
I
you
said, that's why
want
I
next
said
for
5 next fights.
Pacheco? Considering Pacheco got through that fight, like what do
Pacheco,
you want next for Pacheco?
because he at 168, right? 168.
168, yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I would like to see him and Hamza. I think that'd be a good one
Yeah,
because it would
that's a
bring
good one.
more of a fight. It
That
would
was
bring more of a
initially
fight.
rumored.
Pacheco.
For the Canelo card, and now they talking about Hamza and Billy.
See, okay.
I don't know what's
I
going
thought I
on.
wasn't tripping.
I like
Yeah, that would be
I
a good
like
one, bro.
that.
Because Hamza length versus length, and you got a more of a slow pace versus more of a boxer. I think that'd be a decent one, bro. And then the last part, I remember what else I was gonna. Damn it, I remember what else I was gonna say about the Pacquiao and Barrios is that whoever is moving Barrios' career, bro, is doing a good job. You just fought on Mike Tyson. You fought on Mike Tyson undercard, and
you got a
then now you
Pacquiao
fought on
fight.
Pacquiao. Yeah, so he
Shout
got
out
more
Louis.
notoriety, but it's like damn, Barrios, we could have got him out of there, bro. But that's it, bro. That's all I want to say. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah, nah, man. They Louis is doing Pacquiao good. I mean, Barrios
No, he
good.
doing that's it,
Barrios, you
yeah.
know, he's been set up for generational wealth. He got a Thurman fight, Tank fight, Pacquiao fight, Ugas
And might
fight.
get a Pacquiao rematch.
Shit.
Might get a
If
might
he
do the
ain't got
Pacquiao
them
rematch.
ones saved up, he playing games.
Yeah, man. Niggas is tripping. I don't know what they talking about. Once again, Diego Pacheco Boxed the shit out of Trevor McCumbee. Boxed the shit out of Trevor McCumbee.
What?
And then
Shit.
Diego Pacheco did what I thought he couldn't do. And that's keep McCumbee from being able to throw that right hand over top. Pacheco kept bringing his lead hand back to his face. So McCumbee couldn't get there with the right hand. Took away McCumbee's whole game plan. If you look at Diego Pacheco fight, the motherfucker always drops his lead hand, and the motherfucker didn't allow Trevor McCumbee to get there and throw that right hand. Point blank period. You could probably only get one round that Trevor McCumbee won. I don't know what these niggas be watching or talking about. The nigga Diego Pacheco fought a good fight. Point blank period. I don't know what niggas be talking about, man. The nigga was in there with a dangerous puncher, and he outboxed him.
So in your opinion, what's next for? In your opinion, what's next for? What's next for Pacheco? I'm asking. I want to ask you what's next for Pacheco, Tip.
I'm paying for a counter, Trees. I'm paying $5 for a call, bro. Let me get my call on. Damn.
Go ahead, gang. Damn, don't be so violent, my nigga. You can't beat me. You can't beat me up, so calm down, nigga.
Look, God, Ness, can you pause my time, man? Can you pause my time? Can
I got you.
For real,
Go ahead, Tip, man.
I got you.
No, all I want to ask, brother. All I'm asking you.
I talked through a whole minute on my first counter.
Tip. You talking about Pacheco? All I'm asking you is, what would you like to see next for Pacheco?
Why are you still forcing your question?
And I don't want to interact.
You're right. Fuck it. You right. Say less. He got it.
Yo, Trees.
I'm off of it. You right. Say less. I'm off of it. I had to see it. I'm off of it. Say less.
I restarted it. Yo, Trees crazy, man.
Thank you. Keith one-time Thurman. We want Sebastian Fundora, man. Tim Tszyu ain't want to fight. He backed out the fight. We can't get any other fight. We want Sebastian Fundora. We beat the nigga at 47 who currently holds the WBC champion. We want Sebastian Fundora. Point blank period, man. We want a good fight. We gonna show y'all niggas how to really stop Fundora, man. Because it seems like a lot of these dudes who get in the ring don't know what they doing or they can't really punch like that. We want Fundora, man. Because we not gonna stand in front of that tall, lanky motherfucker, man. Respectfully, we not gonna do that. We gonna use our feet like we always do, and we gonna get in and out, load up on them bombs, and get his ass up out of there. And we throw vicious body shots. Niggas used to call Earl Spencer body puncher. Nigga, Keith Thurman used to body punch niggas for real, bro. That's how he slowed Manny Pacquiao down, respectfully. And then another thing, man. We want that Shakur fight. And by we, y'all know what time it is, man. Mr. Gary Russell, we back, baby. We want that Shakur fight. Bring your young ass outside, man. Bring your young ass outside. Come get this smoke. We want that Shakur Stevenson fight, respectfully, man. Because that motherfucker, he going to have to come forward now. If you get in the ring with Gary Russell. Ain't no, nah, nigga got to come forward to you. You going to sit there and counterpunch all day. Nah, nigga, you going to have to step forward, motherfucker. And that hand speed is too fast for you to do all that dumbass shoulder roll shit you be doing. Hop your ass up in that ring with Gary Russell, respectfully, man. We coming back. We want another WBC title. You know what I'm saying? We had one at 126. You know what I'm saying? I don't think we held one at 130. But fuck it, we going to skip past that. We beat that nigga Mark Messiah ass too. But you know what I'm saying? That was what it was. But we want that Shakur fight, man, respectfully. Ain't none of these other niggas at 35 worthwhile saying we want that Shakur fight. And then it was something else.
Albert Bell.
This nigga Trees keep talking over my calls, so I keep forgetting.
I ain't say shit. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Niggas is talking about Albert Bell.
I ain't say shit. I thought you didn't hear me. I ain't say nothing. I didn't say anything.
Albert Bell don't even want to be in the media, but we talking about Albert Bell. And then
I just heard you say 135 and ask about Shakur.
We don't give a fuck about
you gotta stop getting his call, man.
I'm off of it. Go ahead.
You keep saying it, but you still talking. What the fuck?
Shit crazy, man. But anyway, them weak ass band fights. The nigga got 2 fights lined up. We don't care that the nigga be careful. We don't care that the nigga about to fight another nigga. You know what I'm saying? No, we want a dangerous fight for Bam Rodriguez, man. Fuck these weak ass tune-ups these niggas keep taking. You know what I'm saying? We want to see the smoke, man. We want to see the smoke respectfully, bro. But damn, that's my call, man. Fuck.
I got you a call. I owe Ness 10. Get your call off. That's my bad.
He's in no condition to continue out.
Respectfully, we don't need to hear from Tip no more. He ain't saying nothing but a bunch of crybaby shit.
You said it, not me.
You gotta let these dudes get.
I know, and And that's my bad. I know that's my bad. You said it, not me
Pistol
though. But
Parkway
go ahead.
Mozzie, counterpunch for tip. Damn. Pistol
Damn,
Parkway
see?
Mozzie, $10. Add another counterpunch on top, man. I want to hear Treese and Tip Bellis Q&A. Uh-oh.
See?
IBS,
It ain't just
$2.
me.
Treese fucking yelling too much.
Damn. I love you too, IBS.
Al in the Bay.
What do you say?
Al in the Bay.
What's up?
What up?
Yeah. Yeah, man. Before I go to church, I want to get this call off real quick. Yeah, man. You want to talk about somebody carrying somebody? Yeah, man. Pacquiao wasn't carrying nobody. Barrios was just letting his hands go. Barrios was supposed to do his job and get Pacquiao out of there. You know, so yeah, man, that was a problem. Gary Antoine Russell Jr. Now he was carrying dude. You feel me? He was carrying him. He was carrying him through the whole fight. You know, he knocked him down. Then he let him, get his rocks off. And then he came and knocked him down again. But that's how you carry somebody, Tip. That's how you carry somebody. If you want to carry somebody. That Barrios fight, man. Barrios should be ashamed of himself. He should have he was winning with a jab. If he would have kept with a jab and just won with a jab, he would have won the whole fight. Pacquiao, he was doing that little jump in and jump out. You feel me? If you would have two-pieced him and gave him some uppercuts, bro, Pacquiao was too old, bro. You seen it. Anybody else would have packed Pacquiao up, put him in a body bag, and sent him home. But man, yeah, man, that's my call.
Shout out. Have a good day at church, man.
Not the body bag.
And did y'all see that Caressa Shields? Yeah. She got the 15 mil.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
We talked about it.
Yes, sir.
You feel me?
Yes.
I feel you.
We need to see it.
Let's see if Layla leads up to her word. She said 15 million.
Well, she said
you feel
20.
Me?
She said 20 though. She said 20.
She said no. She said 15.
20.
She said 15 to 20.
She started with 15.
Yeah, I mean,
we got 15.
If you really send in an offer, you send the number that they sent. They asked, so this way there's no excuse. But I hear y'all.
You see what you do? You said 15 to 20.
The way they got
15.
that money so fast, man, they might can get the 20.
Let them get
you
it.
Feel me?
Let them get it because now they left room for negotiation. They left room for negotiation now.
That's like, oh, you got it, so now he gonna run it up now.
Man, Turk got it.
I'm just saying.
That'd be a good fight for Turk to have his woman card to start off his woman card with.
Maybe he like Muhammad Ali. Listen, Trees, the issue that I had with that situation is that she should have did that not publicly, but privately. Like, I know Jonathan Sin's like, oh, but don't you like live negotiations? Yeah, if both sides are willing to live negotiate. You know what I'm saying? So what I don't understand is why would you come out here and make this big scene that you got 15 million when a woman asked for 15 to 20? So at the end of the day, if Layla Ali want to duck respectfully and it won't be looked at as a duck, you're like, I mean, get that money up,
But she was good. See that, and that's it. Whoa, and that's my thing about public negotiations. Bingo, we got action. Because if you gonna public negotiate, then therefore, that means you're publicly ducking, and we want the public to know that you're ducking.
Am I ducking
we got the bread
to 20.
To 20 million,
yeah,
and we got the 15.
Get my 20. And no, you see, you left. You see,
I get what you're saying. So you want the cap.
Forced to
you
go
want
back
the cap.
and forth because you left it out there. What I'm saying is, had she just went lawyer to lawyer, like, hey,
and got the 20.
Nah, yo, bro, they could have went lawyer to lawyer, bro. Come on, man. Layla Ali said that shit tongue in cheek. They could have went lawyer to lawyer and be like, "Yo, I'm Clarissa Shields' lawyer. You know, can you find out with your client how much she really take for a fight?" And then what if that girl would have took 10 or 8, bro? Yo, listen,
Hey,
Google it. No. Google it. She never made the money that they making now. 15-20 was her saying the same shit Canelo said, jumping out the window, bro. She fell for
But
the okey
is
doke.
Canelo getting his bag though? But and when Canelo jumped out the window, did he land on his feet?
No, he ain't getting no fucking $200 million for David.
Well, shit, it seemed like, well, I don't know what he making against Bud, but it seemed as though that my man landed on his feet. Clarissa said that, Layla Ali said, 15 to 20 million. We offering you the bag. You jumped out the window. Shit, you can land on your feet. Fuck with us. That's all we saying. And then it's like, Layla Ali, if I hear some people talking about her versus Shadeja Green, which nobody really wants to see it. Lord knows that's not
Well,
the fight.
if Jake get
So
the
it's
money,
like,
that's what we getting.
so if he so now we talking purse bid. So now we talking purse bid for the Layla
not
Ali
purse
fight
bid.
now.
Not purse
It
bid.
seemed
I'm
like we
saying
talk. Well,
if Jake signs her, I would hope he's signing her to fight his fighter versus a free agent. But let me get to these calls, man. Cliff.
Yo, working?
Yo. Yeah.
Nah, I feel like, I mean, she said 15 to 20. I'd call you. I'd be like, put it out there. I got 15. Like,
Yeah, you short
come
5.
on now.
No, because the fact that you made it public.
Hold on. How am I short?
Because listen, the
wait.
fact that you're trying to publicly embarrass me, now you short 5. If you come on the low humble, you could have probably got me for 8 or 9 or 10. You understand what I'm saying?
That's true.
But she said the numbers.
You trying to sit in front of the
but
whole
Go ahead,
black
Cliff.
mafia and shit
Talk to
like,
him.
yo,
Talk to
we
him,
got
Cliff.
15 million. Nah, you short 5. That's what you are. You short 5.
If you want to play like that, then you should have never said 15 to 20. Like,
But bro, in what mind are we gonna go with the motherfucking low number? 15 or 20?
Because you're the buyer. She's the buyer. What fucking buyer?
You going with a low number because you don't want to be the high number. Now she got the right to stick to the high number.
Ness, if you buying something and they tell you they want 10 to 15 or whatever, you're going to start with the 10.
Yeah, bro.
Like, that's just regular shit.
That's different because you buying something. This is you trying to lock in a legacy fight with a big fish. If you wanted to haggle, you should have did that off air. If you wanted to do that, do that off air.
There's something to say for that. That is, she could have did it but at the end of the day,
she would have got more traction with that 15 offline versus doing the whole black mafia sit down. We got the 15. Here's your check. Man, come on, bro. Trying to play her out.
I can't change your mind. So I'm just gonna move on. Yeah. So anyways, like looking at the Tim Tszyu, I mean, we gotta worry about certain fighters. Like we might see something like that from Devin, yo. We gotta be careful when they take that type of punishment. You don't know if they're gonna be able to recover. So it's just something to think about. And what you was and I want to say like Boots he told Turk he wanted some tune-ups before he fight Virgil or he do shit like that. I feel like that's respecting the game. Devin kind of moving straight up to 47 to fight this dude. Maybe he should respect the game and not just jump to the highest level that quick. So after what I saw from Tim Tszyu, I'm starting to feel like, yo, that getting beat up like that and jumping in at the highest level might not be the right thing. I had Pacquiao losing though. I thought he lost. I feel like because he was a legend, they gave him the draw. That was just some legendary shit. And Usyk is he's great. He is what it is. And Treese, I think he's kind of wild and trying to put Barrios in there with Virgil because he say he's struggling to make the weight. He better do like Boots and take some fights on his level and then move up. You don't just jump up like that.
Well, can I ask you? Well, hold. Well, let me hold. No, you can't run away like that. I won't let you get away like that. So when I ask guys who saying Subriel Matias versus Mario Barrios is a good fight, is Subriel Matias versus Mario is that a good fight for you? Okay, now hold up. Yeah. So why is So why isn't the fact that Sabril Matias can jump up and fuck with a Barrios, why can't Barrios jump up and he's saying that I'm having trouble making this weight? Why is that an issue for him to go up? It's the same
Because
issue. It's
he's
the
not.
same thing.
Because he's struggling at that part in that division at the top. So how can you go to the next division and fight the top? He's struggling.
But he's struggling because of the weight.
Stay
Boots
on the
just
top.
said the same shit.
Trees,
Come on,
you out here
fuck
trying to blame his performance on the struggling of the weight.
I'm not blaming. He said it. That's what I'm not saying. He said I'm having trouble making the weight. We gave Boots
Hendricks, man. We not jacking Trees today.
I'm
man.
just saying, man. We gave Boots grace. Why can't we give Barrios grace? That's all I'm saying.
Boots stood down there. Remember, he said that the first time.
And Barrios doing the same shit. If Barrios didn't get a Pacquiao fight, you think he would be staying down there?
This is the first time he said that.
Okay.
Yo, you got me?
And Matisse
What up,
is a
though?
two-time champion looking like a killer with killer instinct. Barrios don't got the killer instinct of Matisse. Go ahead, we got you.
Shouts out to the Boxing Voice, man. Hey, I'm finally on. I'm gonna make it quick though. Hey, man. Earlier, Danny was tripping, talking about Alicia Baumgartner go to England to defend the title or win one. When he was talking about Brian Norman not known, but Danny do that for people he like, I see, because Alicia not fucking known. I mean, and she alright, but man, she ain't known like that. Brian Norman out here in the A, he known, man. The nigga known. I don't know why Danny trying to stand on that stance just because Devin his people. Like, come on, man, with that bias shit. And
I gotta say though.
and fuck, Nah, Tree. You been tripping all day.
No, I was but I was just gonna say that Alicia Baumgartner had a main event. Listen. Alicia Baumgartner had a main event in Atlanta. Brian Norman has yet to. But that's all I'm gonna say. Go ahead.
Bro, don't cut my call. Don't cut my call. People know Brian Norman more than Alicia out here. I'm telling you, bro. Real talk. The man is from out here. The man went to high school in Decatur. So you can't say motherfuckers don't know him out here. Like, people went to school with him. I got cousins that went to school with him. But yeah, and then with Barrios, man, Barrios is shit. You couldn't get rid of an old ass Pacquiao, 47 years old, and then people talk shit about Floyd. Floyd older than Pacquiao and schooled his ass. So Barrios is garbage. And Tone, if Tone's still up here, you know you goddamn united them motherfuckers when you said that Tank resume looking crazy. You know you ignited them, man. And like that I know that ignited them. That's why Tip ass was going crazy. Barrios is shit. He's food, man. Should have stayed his ass at 140. Like, that nigga is food. And why we not talking about Brian Norman? He signed up for the VADA. Why we ain't talking about that? Like, he signed up for the VADA 365. You wanted
What
to
you
be
mean? We talked about it. It's in the title and everything. You got to call in.
It's in the title. It's in the title, but everybody keep bringing up fucking whack-ass Barrios, and Trees keep... Go ahead, get one. Trees keep bringing up fucking Barrios and Matias. Like, nobody want to see that shit, man.
That's the fight, man.
He said Barrios and Virgil.
See, I said it's the same. It's the same shit. It's the same shit. Barrios got options. Barrios
is packed up. Get him out of here. He should have stayed.
Barrios.
This was a fucking money grab for PBC. Everybody know it. Like, nobody want to hear that shit. What's the name? Disney or Amazon Prime told y'all better get y'all shit up.
That's the call, B. You the man, though. You the man, though. We got Mo Brains, $2. Bam done more in his career than Tank. Cope harder. Crypto Brandon, $2. Shout out TBV, the best boxing pod. Where Danny at? He was on for a minute this morning. DJ Double D, $2, 15 to 20 million, and she'll quote unquote think about it. That's why you should have came with the 20. Leave nothing to think about. But y'all gonna learn that Ness is one of the greatest negotiators known to boxing. Yo,
Stop that. You would have never came with the 20 off the top. Stop that. That's not how you
I would have
negotiate.
never came with the 20 off the top because I would have never came publicly. That's why.
She didn't come public. Shorty said the number.
Man,
She
I'm
said
out,
the
man.
number.
I'm out, man. I'm out. Ooh, Tip, you lucky. You lucky.
See, man, niggas just be bringing up Tank to bring up Tank, and the conversation ain't never about Tank. I don't get it. Like, no, the reason why I'm backing for Barrios so
Bro,
much,
your call ain't no good, bro.
Your
What's up
fault?
with your
Yeah,
mic,
you.
man?
Yeah,
Come on,
you
bro.
down
I'm out
bad.
of here, man. I gotta eat, even though I ate.
You
It
hear me
ain't my
now?
birthday. I
Nah,
got my
see,
name on the cake.
Niggas want to talk about Tank so much, and Tank ain't even the topic of conversation. Like, y'all just want to hate on Tank
Super
to hate
chat.
on
That was
Tank.
a super
And I ain't
chat,
even.
man.
No. But the thing is, no. Like last call, like, ain't nobody worried about Tank, and ain't nobody bringing up Tank but y'all. Y'all Tank haters the only ones bringing up Tank. This is nasty. No, I'm back in Barrios because Barrios is a good dude, and I understand Barrios. See, Barrios. Yeah, like no,
A
for
good
real, bro.
dude.
Barrios is a
He's
good
a good
dude,
dude.
bro.
I understand him.
He's
I understand
genuinely
him.
a good dude, bro. Like look
Ah,
at his
shit.
energy. Look at his energy after the fight. It was all smiles and grace, bro. The nigga was just happy to be in there with Manny Pacquiao and share the ring with Manny Pacquiao. He didn't
Word.
care about knocking out Manny, bro. You could see
Is
it in
that
his
how you gonna
demeanor,
be when
bro.
you get beat
You
on
could
by Lobos?
you could
When
see it.
Lobos beat
Why
on
you
you,
ain't
you
give
gonna be happy to be there?
Jake Paul that same grace when he was just happy to be in there with Tyson?
You
Because it
feel
was
me?
the
Because
same
when
thing. What are
Lobo
you
beat
talking
on
about?
you, the
It was
Lobo, are you
legit the
gonna be happy
same
to
thing.
just be
This
there
is
with
my
Lobo?
thing, bro. It was legit the same thing. The only thing was Mike Tyson could have performed the way Pacquiao performed because Mike Tyson got injured during the fight. It was literally the same fucking thing. So this is what I'm confused about. Like this is why I say boxing fans are fucking weirdos. They're fucking weirdos, man. They're weirdos. But it's all good.
So that's
Like
your
I said,
excuse?
now I hope since everybody wants shit on Barrios, and you know what I'm saying, Barrios really don't. It's like I said, he's too much of a good dude to take he don't care, bro. He don't really care about y'all niggas' opinions, bro. He don't, and this is what I hate, bro. Because people gonna shit on him, but Barrios don't care, bro. But I wish he did. I wish he did because in a rematch, his mindset would click. Oh, let me go knock this old ass motherfucker out, so all these niggas could jump off my. You feel me? I wish his demeanor was like that, but it's not, bro. It's not. It's not. If you know Mario Barrios, you know his demeanor is not like that. It's not his personality at all. But it's cool though. Let a nigga trip and think that they could
We
go up there
giving
to
out
42nd
personality
Street, Mario.
credits now. I like this shit.
Nah, let a nigga think
Nice
Mario Barrios
episode.
is weak. Niggas out
He
here
said he
name
do
dropping Ryan
he do
Garcia.
body language,
Niggas
Ness.
out here name dropping one hit wonders who just got beat up on by Rolly Romero, but thinking Barrios is sweet. Y'all niggas disrespectful. How many of them niggas from 40 y'all think could jump up and really be Abel Ramos? Give me an honest answer. Can Devin Haney be Abel Ramos?
A couple.
We out,
Keyshawn
Tip.
Davis.
We out, Tip.
See, he doing that shit, man.
We
Bob, go
out,
ahead, man.
Tip, man. We out. Yo, I'm out, man. That's GTO, Instagram, man. Twitter, that was the last caller. I gotta eat. Peace.
For sure. Be cool.